Hello everyone, it's DudetheDude here, and, yeah, we're in the next case, Turnabout Goodbyes. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? I have no idea who's talking right now, but now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge! A what? Well, that's not how you said what. He was, Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. What? Okay, never mind. It was just a gunshot and he went into the water. Oh, wait. Well, it's our boy Edward! Yay! I can't be surprised because I already know what like, I know, like, I've seen what happens in the first investigation day, in the first court trial. I just haven't seen what happens afterwards, but yeah, it looks like Edward is holding a gun. Looks like he's gonna be the our defendant. We're gonna finally be his lawyer. This is like Nick's dream come true. Hey Nick, do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick! Isn't it obvious? I need a I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course! Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. But Maya, if there's no steel samurai, how have you been slacking off? Nick! There's the new show, remember that Little Princess? I don't know, whatever it's called. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Yay. Good idea! Oh, so much for rushing spring waters. I mean, it's cold, and when you're in the shower, sometimes you can come out a completely different person, you know? I'm not sure about cold showers. Well, I mean, you're probably gonna come out a different person. Whatever. The point is, it's cold. Maya has customization with temperature. Okay, so she can start off warm and get colder and colder until she's a new person. There we go. She has customization of her elements. Probably not the way it's supposed to go, but whatever. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Is this a I mean, this is Japafornia, right? We call this Japafornia because it's Japan and California in one place. A bear is the flag of California, right? Let me search up California flag. Maybe it's a bear, the strange animal. Locals are calling it Gordy, in the tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Never mind, it's not a bear. I already knew this part, but I'm just pretending like I don't know anything that's going on because, you know, it's more fun like that. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Yeah, we need real news. What a boring town this is. Can they show real news for it? Can they show real news? I kept saying real nose. Can they show real news for a change? Yeah, like a murder? I love murder. Like, this is such a boring town. No murdering ever happened, no crimes, like, oh shit, I'm a lawyer, this happens already. Nick! I mean, that would explain why they haven't not had any new clients. But I think Edward's doing pretty well is doing pretty damn well. I don't even know. I was trying to say he's pretty well off. That's what I meant to say. In terms of rent. I don't think he has any rent issues though. I think it's mostly Nick. The water pressure is kind of low in that shower. I'm sorry, Maya. We'll get a new one. You want more pressure, huh? Nick, this sounds... Why don't you go down in the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Nick, you're being kind of demeaning though. Good idea, Nick! But I mean, at least Maya does, so she'll always take it as positive because she saw you as a role model, Nick. And you messed up. Okay, this is your fault. She saw you as a role model. She saw you as a trustworthy person, and this is how you treat her? I can't believe this. Apparently, Fey Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Come on, Phoenix. You should be a better person. Maya... You're all Maya has. Why are you doing this? Strange occurrences that continues at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? Well, I mean, it's the first game. You have room for character development, which you better go through, Phoenix. Because I don't like that. That was terrible. Bad boy behavior. Treat Maya better. The body of a... Like, you gotta respect her. Give her the respect she deserves. You know what? I'm dragging the video now. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed... Sources? Is Red White back at it? That the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for skill and connections. Oh my goodness, when I read that the first time, I was like, connections? Skill and connections? He like gets along with people? And I'm like, oh shoot, skill and connections? He's connected to people that will give information. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? This is what happens when you ask for real news, Phoenix. Your town becomes less boring. And you want to live in a boring town, okay? That's more appealing. A boring town with actual things to do, though. You don't want a completely boring town where you have nothing to do, or else the value is less. Whatever. Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick, stop mooning over Edgeworth. Yipes! Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. Oh, this is your fault, Phoenix. You should not have... We've got bigger things to worry about than that. Phoenix, you got her embarrassed. Like, she's new to this town. I'm not sure. No, she came here, and then, like, the fire department's, like, yelling at her and all that stuff. She has a terrible reputation in their own fire department. What are you gonna do when you guys have a fire alarm? Now, this is your fault, Phoenix. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Like, I know the defendants, they would go really hard to defend their client. Like, maybe they'll murder somebody to prove that their client's not a murderer, so that way their client's off free. But why would Edgeworth do that? He wants to prove they murdered. Unless he was trying to pin it on someone else. Let's go find out, Nick. Any ideas what to do? Even though he was like, the one who was like, Ryan, we have better things to do right now. There's something more important. Edgeworth's been arrested. But I'm gonna ask you, well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimless and confusion for later. Oh my goodness, you just... This is like, they're influencing each other. Like, Phoenix is like, we need more information. Any ideas though? Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Ahem, Nick. I'm sorry. But anyways, we're gonna go examine the office, because I forgot to do that. They actually have some, like, different dialogues in between. So look at this. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. I can see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer just right. Oh my goodness, there's different dialogue in each case? I didn't realize, because I remember, like, when playing with my brother, like, doing this, like, after Mia died in Turnabout Samurai, it was, like, different dialogue. Maya brought in a What? It's different! It's different each time! Maya brought it- Oh shoot, my earbuds fell. Maya brought in a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Okay. It's different dialogue each time! Well, I missed this out! I missed out on this! Like, well, I mean, I didn't miss out because I read it myself, but you guys missed out, I'm sorry. This is why you guys should get Ace Attorney yourselves, guys. Ace Attorney is an awesome game. Get it, please. It's awesome. It's awesome, okay? And of course, enjoy the playthrough though, because it's different. I add extra commentary to make it different, okay? This is my own thing, okay? But if you want to play the game yourself, it's absolutely worth it, man. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. Wait, I want to read that again. Wait, what? Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. That sounds like a poem, like one of those like poems that don't rhyme. It's just like whatever you want poem. Like, you know, like sometimes you have to read it in English class, like those weird poems like don't even rhyme, whatever. Mia's desk. If we had more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch watching TV with Maya, watching this news show. Plant. Mia's favorite plant. Its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten a knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Okay, I think Edward will be an expensive client though, so that's awesome. Okay. Expensive client? What, like, you call lawyers expensive because you're spending money on that, but an expensive client? What? He's a rich client, I guess, I don't know. Is he? Whatever. You know, Nick, we've all been here one time or another, haven't we? Damn. I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure if it's something we should mention to too many people. Maya's thinking about the marketing, unlike Nick. Okay, you know what, we should let Maya be... Ah! We should let Maya be in charge of marketing for Faye and Co. law offices. Not Faye and Co. Wright and Co. law offices. Because Maya's Maya, and like, Maya can win over everyone's hearts. That would be awesome. Hey, Edward, come back! Did he just like run in a... Did he just like leave in a... You're in a room, there's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he's in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were in here? Nick, my sister died! So, you've come to laugh at a fallen attorney? Then laugh! Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. He has no reaction. He's not, well, I mean, he already looks mad. Edward, we don't have so many free time. We don't have so much free time. We can spend so many free. We don't have so much free time. We can spend coming. We don't have so much free time. We can spend it coming down here to laugh at. We don't have so much. We don't have so much free time that we can. Alright, we don't have so much free time. We can spend. We don't have so much free time. We can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yeah, we don't have much free time, right? Right, Maya? We are always very busy. Yeah, we're so busy on the couch. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. Edward reads your mind. I hope you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. Okay, guys, I'm telling you, this is like the couple in the first game. I'm literally telling you. I did not want you to see me like this. Oh my goodness, like, I didn't want to see you like this either. Believe me. Like, and Maya just like witnessing all of this and like, get a room. Oh wait, Edward, you can't. You're in a detention center. Of course, Maya would not say that because Maya is pure-hearted, unlike Phoenix over here, throwing out sarcastic remarks at like the best people. Edward, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're going to help you, that's what! Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky in 1 or 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. You know what, I just realized. The real ship is not Edward and Phoenix. The real ship is Edward and Mia, as we all know. Like, they had the same code, like, you need... Well, not the same code, but they were telling you right the same thing, like, you need experience, right? You're good, but you need experience. Nick! He's insulting you! Nick! Like, my sister wasn't insulting to you, but Edward is. Why am I always the one who has to get angry? I don't know, Maya. Because I'm staring into his eyes. There's 2 of them. His eyes aren't down here, his eyes are here. That was a terribly executed joke. I did... You know, this is why I like these gameplay videos, because then I can... If a joke doesn't work, I can always improve. I'm steadily improving, guys! Steadily improving. Okay? No, oh my goodness, it would have been better if I did. His eyes are up here. Not here. Not here. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night, I'm lost in your eyes. Are your eyes gray? Just like your hair? I think his hair is supposed to be black, right? I think it's supposed to be like... It's like they shaded it. I don't know, whatever. Maybe, I mean, it looks gray, but... I know Phoenix's hair is technically... If you look at Phoenix, right? What did he just say? Whatever. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Let me look at your court record. Where's Phoenix? No. Hey, Gumshoe! Spoilers, guys! Gumshoe's coming. And a ruthless man who do anything to get a guilty verdict. Shoot, we cannot have Edward. We can't have Edward as a client because he'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. That's a shame. That's a shame. I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edward? You didn't really... Gordy. And no, I cannot tell you anything, because there's no attorney-client privilege, because you're not my attorney, Gordy. Huh? Gordy's the imposter among us. Yeah, I learned, like, a few days ago, that they added Edgeworth in Among Us. Like, you can get his, like, suit with this thing. What's that thing called again? But the point is, you can be Edgeworth in Among Us, and I'm so upset I didn't know about that. I might play Among Us again, even though that was supposed to be a one-off. I might play Among Us again, so it can be Edgeworth. Anyways, I want to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? I'm gonna go read it, skim this in my head, because I think I didn't really pay attention. Whoa. Oh, never mind. He allegedly insults Phoenix here, and then he just like makes an excuse that he went to visit Gordy out of respects because Gordy is dead. That's what's happening here. Gordy was another victim of the murder. I think maybe Gordy is the victim. Edgeworth came to see Gordy, and then Gordy died. I think that's what happened, guys. Anyways, we wish you a Merry Christmas, guys. It's June when this video is coming up. It's June. It'll be June when this video comes. Yeah. I overthought that. It'll be June when this video is coming out. Because I'm recording this on like it's about to be June. Anyways, so this is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in here. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot! The trial's tomorrow. Wait, remember in the Turnabout Sisters, the police were like, "Hey, Dick, get over here." Like as if they had authority, but now Detective Gumshoe is properly asserting his authority in. That is awesome, Gumshoe. I'm proud of you. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why you arrested the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who— Shut up! Just you try saying that again. Oh, look at this. Gumshoe's been cooking recently. Gumshoe like cooked when he saved us, like when he saved Maya and Phoenix, when they were about to get like hit, when they were about to be taken down by the mafia, and now my earbud fell. Anyways, so yeah, he stood up against the mafia, and Vasquez just surrendered because of how tough he was, right? And now he's being tough against the people who are trying to be his superiors. I don't know, maybe he is their superior and he fell victim to them. No, but he's asserting his authority, and I'm proud of him. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. I mean, he scared away the mafia. Like, well, he didn't scare away the mafia. He just got Vasquez to stand down. Whatever. Recruits, huh? Okay, what do you have to say, Gumshoe? Ah! Eek! Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright, will you ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Clarification, Gumshoe, okay? I know I said I'm not Hairy Butts, okay? But, I don't say that, but don't tell Edgeworth that I don't have— Okay, whatever, well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! I like he was happy for like 1 second. He's like, I'm here to help. And he has like that laughing gif. And then he just like, bring it! It's actually angry. He's like happy for like 1 second. Well, maybe he wasn't happy. Maybe he was just like determined. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Oh, he was determined because he was— Okay, that makes sense. Defense request. I want to get that first. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? We're doing these out of order, guys, for fun. He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Excuse me? There's pop-up. Why is it not letting me click out of this pop-up? What the hell? Shut up. This pop-up is so damn annoying. Alright, click out of the pop-up. But apparently— Oh, excuse me. Edgeworth? We were right there. We asked. We offered it. Did we offer it? I forgot. I haven't been— you know what? what happened was, in the first few cases, I already knew what happened, so I wasn't really paying attention too much to what they're actually saying. But now I need to start focusing, because I don't know how this case goes down. I don't know who the murderer is, and I'm happy that I don't know who the murderer is. I want to be surprised with you guys. Unfortunately, I do know the murderer of the last case in the third game, which I think is the biggest case, but whatever. But apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. I mean, it might just be that he pissed off a bunch of defense attorneys by cheating. Like when you cheat on a defense attorney. Oh, okay. Why do you guys shut up? I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Oh my goodness, Gumshoe, that is... Damn! You asserted authority by hitting Phoenix where it hurts, the badge! Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Like you're bringing up... Show me you're worthy of the badge. Now Phoenix is going to show you he's going to worthy of the badge. Anyways, isn't this happening but again? Ah, Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Mouth closed, mouth open, mouth closed. I'm trying to like... There's no face cam for these videos, so I can't just like mimic Gumshoe's movement, try to be like... I'm making this video terrible. Huh? You don't know me, pal? No! Wow, okay, Mr. Head into Fluffy Pink Cloud's lawyer. Head into... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. But as we all know through the cutscene, the shooter had to have been Edgeworth. How did he get there so fast? Well, unless maybe Edgeworth just... I think Edgeworth just... Okay, guys, I don't know how this case goes down, so I'm allowed to say this, because I don't know how this case goes down, so I'm allowed to give my own theory. But I think Edgeworth ended up just picking the gun in the cuts. I think that's obvious though. You guys probably already guessed that he didn't kill the person, but that Edgeworth just like picked up the gun, and that's like the cutscene fooling us. Whatever. Wow. There was a witness. Wait, if he just picked up the gun, I think there had to be a third boat. There had to have been a third person on the boat. So maybe Edgeworth was just like sleeping on the boat. Those two people were yapping, and then Edgeworth like wakes up. He's like, huh? He sees the body. He sees the other person like swims in the ocean. He picks up the gun. He's like, what the hell just happened? And then the police arrive, and they're like, Edgeworth, what the hell, man? And they just like arrest him. Whatever. There was a witness. When the report came in, we raced their lake. A witness. Let me talk about Edgeworth first. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one else is standing up to take a side. Actually, no, it's a good thing if nobody's taking this case seriously, because then the prosecutor will have less stuff from the police. Like, we're going to investigate on our own anyway, so we're going to have a lot of stuff that'll prove Edgeworth's going to be innocent, whereas the prosecution is going to suffer. Now, you guys are probably wondering who the prosecutor is, now that Edgeworth is the defendant. You'll see. I know who the prosecutor is a little, so you'll see who he is. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. What? At least you are. Oh yeah, at least you're taking it seriously. I need to pay attention now. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up in the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night, and it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Yeah. I had the gift for you. Talk to Santa. Wow, Phoenix. Maya has been an amazing person, okay? And You're just like talk to Santa. Wow. Wow. BS. You saw that? You saw that? Look at this. It says BS. To describe the way you've been treating Maya. Okay? Look at that. Wow. I'm gonna show my badge. Well, let me show your badge. That badge! You're showing that to the wrong guy, pal! You gotta show that to someone who needs it! Oh, damn. That's crazy. Anyways, we're gonna leave this scene with him upset. Okay? And yeah, we're gonna go to detention center. Since we don't have any choice. I'm gonna present my badge. Your attorney's badge? Edward! Let me defend you! Ha! Ha ha! Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Excuse me, Edward? Not yet. I'm not hard yet. Okay, okay. What do you mean by that? Maya, so... you're a very innocent person, so I'll tell you. Actually, no, I don't want you to know, Maya. It's a men thing. It's a male thing. Me? Trust the wet behind the ears? What?! Edward, we didn't have to get that explicit. Trust the wet behind the ears, lawyer? With only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. So let me defend you! What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. Because I am so important, I have that much influence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. I believe you lost a lot of... I don't know what just happened, my screen recording suddenly ended. But, I'm glad that it just, like, ended. Like, it knew that there was an issue, so it just, like, ended there, right? And it told me to, like, it notified me that the screen recording ended. And it actually saved, you know, it saved. I appreciate that. Unlike when I do it on the iPad, where if the screen recording is, like, failing, it's like, boop, I'm gonna end the screen recording. The screen recording crashes, bye-bye. No more screen recording for you. You should do this, like, again, all over again, haha. Well, no, that didn't happen, so I appreciate that. Anyways, I don't know if you guys missed a dialogue or something, but whatever. No, actually, no, you guys didn't miss anything, because I, like, saw it immediately that its recording ended. Anyways, so there was a weird cutoff. So, yeah, that was kind of weird, but whatever. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Anyways, I don't know what I was in the middle of saying. I probably should have checked the screen recording again to see that. But whatever, the point is, we're fine. Everything is good, okay? I cannot ask you in particular to do this. Did you do it? Edward, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? 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 Because I'm right. Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out. I thought you were gonna be like, bring me Grossberg. There's this lawyer Mia told me to go to if I ever get in trouble. Can you go contact this lawyer Grossberg? Oh no, he's getting blackmailed again? Uh-oh, whatever. I guess I'll have no choice but to accept you as lawyer, whatever. Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you! I know that, but I don't want your help, okay? I want you to stay safe. For me. Nick? What's going on? Why not? Look, just go away, and leave me alone! Nick? Mr. Edward did it, didn't he? Maya! Let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick! I'm gonna go investigate this, as we all know. Smile for the camera! This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro. Yeah, I'm proud of him. Now we're gonna move back, though. We're gonna talk to Maya. What should we do? Yo, Maya, what to do? Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should go talk to Edward or you. Oh, okay, never mind. Present my badge. You know, I think it's developing a nice luster. I'll look at your badge later, Nick. We've got work to do. Oh, it changes every case. Like these funny dialogues. I suppose you're right. I'm telling you, Ace Attorney is absolutely worth getting on your own. Okay, you should get it your own. It's like its own experience. Okay, you can watch this video for the comedy. You can watch this playthrough for the comedy. But Ace Attorney is an awesome game, guys. Come on. Anyways, so. Oh, I forgot. I need to investigate this. I forgot to actually investigate this. Xana, talk. Tell him about the defense request. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edward's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the steel samurai case? Mr. Edward helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edward. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. But I also think he helped me because he didn't care because his streak is gone anyways. It's like Duolingo. Once you lose your streak, you don't care. You're gonna be absent for more days and then you'll come back. Maybe you'll come back eventually anyways. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after the trial. Oh, what did he say exactly? He kept saying, right, 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 over and over. Nick? Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Oh, it's a very good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir! What? Find something? No, sir. No, but let's go from the precinct. I skipped through the dialogue by accident, but you guys can go back and reread that. Anyway, to want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? The autopsy report. No, I actually want to just know how to get in touch with you. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have somebody to talk to you about? This is what I call Turnabout Goodbyes, guys. Because we're saying goodbye to Maya, we're saying goodbye to Gumshoe, we're saying goodbye to Edward forever. Okay, I'm kidding, guys. We'll be fine. Everything is awesome because we'll see them again. In... I was about to say Spirit of Justice, but Justice for All. Justice for All. That's the next game. Justice for All. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Alright. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station were received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, because he didn't have GPS back then, did we? Well, I think we did, but not... whatever. Oh hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Why would Detective Gumshoe not want to give us information? Like, he still wants Edward to be declared innocent. Right! Now let's get investigating. Alright, let's do this, Maya. We'll examine. We're like 30 minutes into the video, and only now we're examining stuff, actually important stuff. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. You said poetry? I feel winter's chill from the bare leaves today. What about winter that turns people into poets? Oh, my poetry has... You don't have any poetry, Nick. I'm sorry. I don't care about your lame poem, like, it's free for all, like those... Whatever, I don't care. You're not a poet, and I have the right to say it because I know, as a totally real poet, I know what's a good poem and not. Like, I'm totally know poems, like, completely from the inside out. Like, I'm an expert, obviously. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Well, that's basically it, guys. Trash can? Maybe there's an incinerator this time. Maybe they incinerated Edward's clothes. Of course, he doesn't have the right to do it anyways. Let's go investigate into the room. Samurai dogs. Oh, yeah. Christmas. Wowzers! This is Gourd's Lake? Yup. I'm not sure it warrants as wowzers, though. Look at the water texture. Look at the water in this game. Nick, did you say game? This is real life. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not being self-aware. I'm not becoming self-aware or anything. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? Phoenix, are you becoming a Steel Samurai fanboy? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. Oh, that's what you were watching. That's what you were slacking on. I mean, like, you know. Nope. They should have had Maya be casted as a Pink Princess. I would have loved to see her on TV. No. Let's go see the Samurai Dogs. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Steel Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Party pooper. Party hat. Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Oh my goodness. Poppers? Let's take them. Come on, it's Maya. When Maya's happy, I'm happy. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. A classic party noisemaker. Pulls the string and it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. But yeah, Maya gave me the happy face and I'm like, yes, I need to do this. A lineup of plastic benches? I guess the idea is if you buy a dog and eat it here. I didn't know anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Was he like, just the idea of these benches is that you buy a dog and then you eat there. Huh, this is like a very foreign concept. I'm assuming, like, I've never seen this sort of setup before. Like, it's like so confusing. Like, oh my goodness. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Let's go buy one. Alright, oh, never mind, it's Gourd Lake. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, let me tell you. Once upon a time, there was a guy named Gourd. And then he got shot by Edward, and he fell into the lake, and that's why they call it Gourd Lake. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa! No way! I was sure because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually. But that's just a coincidence. Nick, nothing's ever a coincidence. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Everything's cool here. I just need to do the trash can. Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. There could be evidence in there. Can we go to the... Nick, can we go to the... Ooh. Huh? I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit. Well, Nick, we always have to go to the right because you're right. Thank you, Maya. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of rooms to go to. Okay, we're gonna go to the Gourd Lake Woods. Okay, let's go. December 20. Oh, it's Christmas, guys. Yay! I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping, right? Wait a second. I wanna. This is gonna be the thumbnail, guys. No camping. No, we're not making a thumbnail. Probably gonna be Detective Gumshoe being like. It's probably gonna be the Detective Gumshoe being like very determined because I don't think we haven't had Detective Gumshoe in a thumbnail yet, right? So I want to put Detective Gumshoe in a thumbnail because he deserves one. Okay. We're also gonna get Maya. We're also gonna have Maya have a thumbnail because Maya is Maya. I want Maya to be my thumbnail. What I had a word. I had a word in mind and I lost it. Whatever. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. I forgot. I had a word. Maya's like Maya in the thumbnail is like my Toy Story or something like that. Like what's Pixar like? What is Toy Story to Pixar? Like their main profit. It's like I don't know. It's like their ding. It's their ding. Maya's my ding. Okay. I want Maya in the thumbnail because Maya is Maya. Okay. You cannot convince me. You cannot convince me Maya is not Maya. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Maybe they are the witness. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Guts camping on the scene of a murder. Very good. A lot of yeah. Anyways, the sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Pitch your tent. Wait. What if the sign said? No setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Alright, we're gonna look at the car. This SUV I've seen better days. It's dented all over. I don't know, it looks pretty good to me. I can't believe anyone will drive their car down here. Food! Hey Nick, can we have that? What, don't tell me you're hungry again. No! I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about it in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. How can you miss out on the conversation with Maya? Like, I don't know, man. I can't believe this. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Cool. Wait. The trees go quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Alright, everything looks good here. I think we're all set over here. Yeah, that's awesome. Let's go. Wait, no, we gotta slide. Slide to the left. Slide to the, I don't know what, I don't care. Okay, it looks like the only thing is like the camera. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool! Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick! Uh-huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices? Well, then, what then? These things? The party poopers? I said party poopers, I couldn't think. Click. Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, yo, get your hands off of that! Eek! Oh, look, it's the April-May theme! Yay! Oh, never mind, it's just the normal witness theme. I don't know, whatever. Last time I remember this theme was April-May. What in the Sam hell? Look what you've done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Huh? What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but don't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of that film cost? I'll pay you back. What are you thinking of sending off a party popper in a place like that? This. Well... What? Stop yelling at Maya. I don't appreciate that. Come on. Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Court record? Court record yet? Nope, not yet. Yeah, I know how you old Yanks think. Yanks? Are we New York? I thought Yankees were. I thought you called Yanks like New Yorkers. I thought this was in California, whatever. I said those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why? That must be dumb. Well, let me tell you. Just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. Nick, help! And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Friends? Why are you doing quotation marks? This game is dedicated to you being shipped with Edgeware. Come on, do it all the ship keys in another game. Fine, we'll save it up for, Justice for All. And Trials and Tribulations, and skip 2 games because Maya's not in those 2 games. Then back to Spirit of Justice. You know, that's better. Whatever. Just figure out what y'all are going to say and save it before BGZM's kids say. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawls than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy, how did you know Shario's stuttering and messing up our voice lines? I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Don't act like that, Maya. You're not sorry. Okay, let's go look at the camera again, though. This camera is rigged! This whole election's rigged! These videos are rigged, guys. I'm sorry, but these videos are rigged to make you, wanna hit that like button. So, please hit the like button and subscribe, because you guys won't regret it. Oh my goodness, I haven't done that. I don't think I think this is the first time I've done it in like a gaming video where I'm like, where I like sneak in and like, hit the like button, subscribe, guys. This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. So it only responds to loud noises. I didn't know cameras like responded back then. I didn't know cameras responded like that back then. Like that's why Maya was trying to get the camera working, because like if she does noises it would work. I don't know. Whatever. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film of my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll! Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Your name? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on the camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names. Oh, shut up. I'm not talking to you, Maya. I'm telling shut up to that person. I wonder if I have anything that would get her, okay. Attention. My badge. My badge is actually getting useful. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Because I'll have you all know that this game takes place in Japan, really. And this just got, even though it's localization, the developers were in Japan. And they aren't gonna localize, and they aren't gonna change the story of the game to fit with the localization. That's stupid. Localization ain't gonna do nothing about that. I accidentally opened up my camera up on my phone somehow. I don't even know how. What did I just do? Whatever. What was I gonna search up? I opened on my phone to search up something. I forgot. Oh, I think I'll just whatever. And I wrestle me, cause I'll have y'all know that I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things in y'all. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Am I a suspect? Sounds cool! Why didn't you all sit in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Is the Mafia here? Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk yank for ya if it pleases you. Thanks! I think I'll be okay. I mean, oh yeah, there is a big culture gap. Like, Maya's like from her spirit medium training. It's okay. You cannot localize where Maya came from. Okay, they're in like Japan. Maya's like getting her spirit medium training in Japan or something. I don't know. But then she was able to just like come in one day or something. But like I don't know. No, I think whatever. You know, ignore what I just said. We are focusing on talking to this person and getting evidence that prove that Edward is not a murderer. He's not an imposter among us. Right then, I'm Lada Hart. But y'all can call me Lada. Why? I'm here for wait, code record? Are you in the code record now? Never mind. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Yay. Done. Let's talk. What happened? Oh yeah, when I was the murderer. When was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so? Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to chuck a meal. Did I say chuck a meal? To chuck a meal! Kinda hard to remember when I seen when. Okay. So, what is it you do, Lada? Huh? Me? Haha! Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Country U. I'm messing this up. Maybe I need water. I need water to clear my head, but at the same time, the music's going on, and I don't like to transition weirdly from those things. But I also need water. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. Yeah. So I wonder what her culture was supposed to be like in the original version, because obviously she's not gonna just be like some southerner, because like when I say something like obviously she's not gonna be some American southerner, right? I wonder what she was supposed to be like in the original. Anyways, actually I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at the university, Country U. So I hear. Like, come on, how can I get mad at Maya? Like, Maya's like so positive, like awesome. Why is she? Oh wait, she's on code record now. She's 22. Claims to be a research student. Claims to be a research student. That's the key word. Claims. Claims to be a research student. She's camped out to photograph shooting stars. BS. I call BS. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? The camera. Show me the camera. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine solid gen. I messed it up. Isn't that where they make knives? Germany? What? I don't know. So, what's the device you have stuck into the... What's the device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party pooper. I keep saying, I was going to say party pooper. Oh, that mic triggers a shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat! Okay, set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Face is delayed. Loud noise is detected. I don't think she's just photographing shooting stars. Meteor showers. She said meteor showers. To present this. Present her own event. Lada? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yup. Actually, the victim in the case we were researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Oh, we are getting new stuff. Right, and wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to a party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright, huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once. Don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now. You hear? Okay, we'll come back. Okay. She went inside her SUV. Oh! You jump scared me, Maya. I went back and you were here all of a sudden. I guess we should come back later. Yeah, we should come back later. I'm gonna go investigate her. I'm gonna go creep up on her and be like, "You're not doing what I told you to do." This SUV is seen. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's go. Move. Is there any new dialogue? Anything? Maybe if I slide here, examine this camera again, maybe it's new. Nope, it's not. Whatever. What we're gonna do is no clues here. No, I didn't meant to. I meant to click the BS because I like to call on the BS. Okay. We're gonna go. Boat rental shop. Boat rentals, December 25th. Boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Wait a second. A murder taking place on the boat won't be good for business. The bellboy would like to say something different. The bellboy would like to confirm that murder can help the place's reputation, you see. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trail is finished? Hey, good idea, you bet. Oh, he wasn't being sarcastic. He wasn't being sarcastic at that moment. Nice, Nick, I approve of that. You're going boat riding with Maya? That is awesome. Yeah, nice. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in a murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Oh, okay. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They've probably closed because it's Christmas. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. That's what I meant to say. Bushes. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. I think that's over. Wonderful. Okay. I also heard a noise. And while it's silent, I'll go check that noise. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. It seems like there's nothing else to do here, so we're gonna go, call the BS on. Okay, let's go move back to here. I think we're all set. We can move back to... You know, maybe she's done here by now. Nope, she isn't. So I think we're gonna talk to Detective Gumshoe, and once we talk to Detective Gumshoe, I think that's about it. Then we can after we talk to Detective Gumshoe, then we can go back and check. Okay? So yeah, Criminal Affairs Department. I still need to go to the detention center and convince him, don't I? But anyways, he's gone. We need to get all the. I think it's gonna be like Turnabout Sisters, where it's gonna be at the end. Is that Winston Payne? Police Department Criminal Affairs. Is that Winston Payne? Is that Larry Butts? Okay, whatever. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe? We just finished that meeting. For the better or worse, or for worse, I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. And let's talk to him, though. Victim. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edward said anything? Not a word. Reading. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's a human like you or me. Still, I get a feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. He wouldn't go hiding it. He wouldn't go hiding it. Yeah. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. I see. Okay, in the end, you did tell us about a meeting. Yay. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. I like how he's like, oh my goodness, I did this again. He's just like, ah, crap, I did this again. And so, when I tell him, you did tell us what a meeting, you messed up your job, and he's just like, oh my goodness, I did this again, and he's just like, don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir! And do me a favor, stand by Mr. Edward. Shut up. Okay, I mean, he needs help, and you're the ones who to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective. Your speech puts me into tears. I'm kidding, Gumshoe. Haha, I'm kidding. Okay. No, Maya was never good. Maya is awesome. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edward so much? Well, I think that was obvious. You see, Phoenix, I know you're into Edward, but Edward and I, we have a history. We got a strong working relationship, us two. Okay, never mind. This is just like very strong platonic relationship right now. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. We trust each other, and he still deducts my pay sometimes, I think. Does he detect this? No, he does it for evaluation. He gets some pretty upset during evaluation. A working relationship? Nothing more, Maya! See, Mr. Edward always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yes, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edward's a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. Give me the autopsy report, though. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. I promise, there won't be a fake one. There won't be a new one added. Actually, I can't promise that. But there's no Edward, though. Yeah, but then... If Edward's the defendant, the prosecutor might have inspiration to pull off a fake one. Okay, whatever. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me the photo of the victim? That photo of the victim? Oh. That face! Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. I don't know why, but it reminds me of, like, Keanu Reeves, this face, like John Wick, right? Anyways, everything's great. I'm presenting my badge because I'm awesome. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. Oh, that's a shame. Thank you for the autopsy report, though. I just want to say thank you. Well, I hope it helps you, pal. Thanks, Detective. I hope no one fakes it. I hope no one pulls up an updated one. You better give me a new one if they do. Anyways, let's talk. We already did that. We're gonna examine. We're gonna talk to Winston Payne. This must be the chief of detectives here. Oh, never mind. He's glued to his computer screen. Gord Lake? Gordy signed it? I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? I see. I know. At least he isn't doing anything suspicious. Hey, is that the Digital Circus? I don't even know what that called. The Digital Clown. I don't even watch that. I think it gets a lot of views though, doesn't it? And if it gets a lot of views, it has to be good, as we all know, right? And since this Ace Attorney series doesn't get a lot of views, we all know it has to suck, as we all know, right? Because quality is determined by views. Yeah, it does get a lot of views. First episode has 374 million views. Second episode has 149 million views. Third episode has 59 million. Fourth episode has 76 million. I mean, and I know it takes a long time to make these, but damn, that's crazy. I think it's also in Prime Video now, isn't it? Whatever. The point is, who cares? Okay. What I wanted to do was, I forgot what I wanted to do. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. Oh, he's listening to us. It's my mascot. I mean, I see. How nice. I'll get him a signed mascot to the criminal. I'll get him a signed mascot of the criminal affairs department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. Wait, he made a mascot? Did he just say made a mascot? Like he made a stuffed animal? Is that a police department mascot? It's a blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. Okay, he made it a mascot. He just likes it a lot. I see now. I'll get him a signed mascot of the criminal affairs department. It's the last thing I do. Okay, cool. Computers. These are the detective's desk. These are the computers and files. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desk. Uh-huh. Oops. No clues here. Nope. No clues here. No, I meant this guy. Larry Butts? That must be one of the detectives. Larry got a new job. He's mumbling something to himself. Alright, hands against the wall, all of you. Don't even think about escaping. I got my eyes in the back of my head. I got eyes in the back of my head. He must be doing image training for. He must be doing image training for arrest. Okay, cool. He's doing training, and that's awesome. Everything is cool. We investigated everything. Ooh, time. Watch. Oh, okay. I missed that. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, that's crazy. That's impossible. Oh, wait, no. That's the latest babes in uniform calendar. No, my bad. No, how can that be possible? A poster of a female police officer? That's not possible, of course. Wait, no, that's the latest babes in uniform calendar. My bad. Awesome. He's happy. We're happy. We're all. I'll give him the camera to talk about a witness. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. Never mind. Anyways, the witness should be good now. So let's go to Gourd Lake and let's go talk to the witness. Boom. Yep. Cool. Move. Here, Lakewoods. Let's talk. Alright. Yeah, we got the autopsy report, everything like that. We talked to Detective Gumshoe, now we can talk to the witness. Hey, y'all! Lada! Wait up a second. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Oh. Yes, we saw this in the cutscene. Wait! See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But, you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? What? I like how the music keeps going and she's like, oh yeah, I saw the murder. No big deal. Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. You don't reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon no. Don't tell the cops. No, you should. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accident. Accident? No, I messed up. Don't y'all go trying to mock my accident. Oh my goodness, that went out terribly. I'm a sensitive lady. Okay. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. That's such a useless photo, whatever. Wait, Lotta? What? Can't you all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please? Not shy, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. Wow. And if you're against the cops, wait, I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Okay. Lotta? Don't let it get your skeevies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Enemies today, friends tomorrow. What? Okay. No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. She made Maya cry, and I'm upset about that. That's disgusting. It's a very despicable thing. Anyways, awesome, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you. I'm kidding. We're not doing that yet. We still have to finish this. You guys, we still gotta convince Edward to let us be his lawyer. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. So yeah, this will take at 12:15 a.m. on the morning of Christmas. Yay! That's when Santa should be finishing giving his presents by now. Presidents? Oh my goodness! I'm messing this up so much. Santa should be done giving his presents by now. What I wanted to say was, why did Phoenix tell Maya to ask for Santa when this is like the afternoon or something? It's like Christmas afternoon. It's like, go ask Santa for a Christmas gift. Phoenix, this was your responsibility. And why don't you guys have a Christmas tree in the office? You guys known each other for so long. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say. Oh, wait, you know what? My singing is too good, as we all know, so I can't sing too much, or else I'll get a copyright claim on a video for singing Never Gonna Give You Up, because I'm that awesome with this. Yeah, Shari is so great at this. He's so great at singing. He's so great at voicing us, and so great at making sure that delivers our lines properly. Yeah, I know, right? Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Look, I just delivered that line somehow. Hey! Oh no, it's a creepy pasta. Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick? You know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. He's just a Nick. Dude, it's me! And he's just a dude. Larry? Oh, this is Larry's theme too. I see, because it's the female's theme, and that means you're in on it too. Okay, that makes sense. What are you doing here? Isn't that obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kiance deserves the best. Kiance? It sounds like Kiance. Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kiance is a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was like, you go, girlfriend, you know. You know, maybe she seemed, I don't know. When I heard Kiance, it sounds like, it was supposed to be like Beyonce, or whatever. She brought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume? She must be really nice. Oh, she brought the costume for Larry? Awesome. You know, maybe she has money, and that's awesome. That's all a man needs, right? Money, yeah, whatever. She must be nice. Whoa, cute! Okay, wait a second. No, Larry. Nick, who is she? She's not your... I mean, Larry is, or whatever. No, still, I don't approve that. Wow, cute. That's don't know who that. I mean, Maya is cute. But I'm her age, so I can call her that. That's different. Larry, no, she's not yours. Nick, who's she? She's not yours. Not mine. What? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm the little sister. Don't show this to my shit. Okay, anyways. Sister. Can I be Nick? Okay, no, this is actually kind of creepy though. That is, no, look at the eyebrows too. This is creepy. This is actually creepy. This is like, at least the director. I don't think he was like being creepy in a sexual way, but like, sister. Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. Okay, never mind. He changes it. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister, little sister. Oh, that's what that's what she says by the sister. That's what she means by the sister. Like, that makes sense. She was the chief's sister. Huh? Sounds great! Okay, that's awesome. So, Naruto shippers, guys, fellow Naruto shippers, we're fine. She wasn't saying she is Nick's little sister, she was saying that she is Mia's little sister. We're fine, guys. We're all great. Yeah. Everything's fine. Okay? You can show this to Naruto shippers, because she explicitly says she's not Nick's little sister, she's Mia's little sister. Okay, this is a Naruto moment. Okay, this is a Naruto moment because she doesn't like the idea of being Nick's sister because they're more than that. As we all, anyways, this is the first game. It doesn't matter. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Okay, let's talk to him though. What happened? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kiance, obviously, right? He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof! I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. He's reevaluating his relationship, and now he's gonna make a move on you. Maya, but you're safe with me though, it's fine. No, it's just, Kiance's not in town right now. Oh wait, he was not, oh no, he wasn't being a creepy to Maya. He just assumed that, Phoenix was with Maya. That makes sense now, I just realized. He was just assuming that Phoenix, because he didn't care after realizing, like, no, he was like, trembling is like, the first question he has, she's not yours, right? And Phoenix is like, no, she's like my partner and all that stuff, and he's like, oh cool, whatever, right? He's trembling because he thought Maya was Phoenix's, right? So this is another Naruto moment. You guys can show this to your friends, right? Naruto shippers, whatever, like, see, look, Larry Buzz assumed that Maya and Phoenix are dating. Even though this is not exactly the age to do it right now, she's 17 right now, like, maybe later on. Anyways, she's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. Model, I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat! The defendant is Edward. Miles Edward. Nick? Why would Larry know Edward? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean Dad, Miles Edward? Old Edgy? My lips are trembling now. Edward, he's mine. No, he's mine! Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edward, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in middle grade school. Edgy, oh my goodness, Edge. That name has not edged. That name. I was about to say the name has not edged well. The name has not aged. The name. I'm about to say name. What? The name has not aged well because of Gen Alpha. Speaking of Edgeworth being in Among Us, yeah, that audience might be responsible a little for Edgy not aging well. Anyways, same class as in grade school. What? Alright, let's go to Miles is like, what is Nick, you haven't told me anything about this. You're always complaining about how we have nothing to do, but you haven't told me about any of your personal life and anything like okay, anyways. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gore dogs. You know, like guard dogs? Ouch! The samurai thing was Keontae's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all change your name and go, you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. I mean, she's helping him make money. Of course, the money might just be interested. She might just be interested in money for herself, but whatever. Yeah. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? I thought he was going to be like the murder. It's like the bellboy said. The murder will help the reputation of the hotel. Anyways, the rep. He said the rep. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Our classmate. Why, you do not understand the basic values of communism. Okay, yes. Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong. He's always been kind of a stick in the mud, studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Eiji's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow, this is like revealing to all of you guys. Revealing, you know? Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a pro. I don't even know what that is. Why am I laughing? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. Oh, he didn't even realize that? Whatever. He always used to talk about defending the weak, who were unable to defend themselves. Well, that's what like Phoenix was talking about in the beginning of the game, wasn't he? Like in the first case, like I don't know, something like about how he became a lawyer to defend the weak because to defend those who couldn't defend themselves. I don't know, whatever. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that stuff. What a bore! I wonder what changed his mind though. Do you know Nick? Nick? I don't know anything. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster, Gordy. Monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Okay, let's look at this. Giant life form appears in Gorge Lake. Nick, a monster, a real monster. A living... Okay, we cannot... Okay, that's like purposely blurred so because there's no text anyways. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Look, it's a hand. That's clearly a hand, okay? I don't even know how this case goes. That looks like a hand to me, okay? That looks like a hand. Like, looks like a hand. That looks like a hand. Well, more of an arm. Like, this part is the hand, this is the arm, whatever. That looks so scripted. Like, we're taking a picture of us, and just coincidentally, like, not script. Well, there's not scripted. Like, that looks so like planned. Oh, look, oh my goodness, coincidentally, there's a monster behind us. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something. Right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? Giant life form, hot news, appears in Gourd Lake. Oh, never mind. I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Set the camera to capturing loud explosions? I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Wait, so they have a photo? Like, they just said there's a bang, whatever. Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million.
1 million?
Grow up, Larry. Okay. Oh yeah, I just realized that's like ridiculous. We're like a guy at 23 years old. That'll be $1 million. Like we would always talk about millions of dollars, like when we were young, right? Not now. Anyways, let me show my badge to show how much I've learned. Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry, I can't really pay you. Cause you blow it all on Kiance. Hey, wait a second. If you had money to blow it on Kiance, like we got a Kiance before. You got Kiance after the trial, whatever. Cause you blow it all on Kiance. Blow Kiance, whatever. You blew Kiance. Well, yeah, anyways. I know his name is Larry Butts, and sometimes confused for Harry Butts. We're not gonna make a blow joke. Okay, anyways. But you can have all the dogs you want.
Really?
Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left for other customers. Hey, no problem. If that's what makes her happy, you know? I agree. How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? But if Maya's happy, it's impossible not to be happy. Like, Maya's happy. Like, oh, look at that smile. This is like the best smile ever. Like, and Maya's like so genuinely awesome. Like, anyways, thank you for the article. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. You gave me the article. I'm just a simple vendor of Samurai Dog's dick. Whatever. We finished talking to you. There's nothing to do. Now the only thing left to do is go back to the entrance and not examine. I don't want to examine. I want to go to detention center. I want to get Edward to accept my case. Oh. Oh. Let's go talk to Maya though. What is it?
Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more?
Oh, let's see this. Maya's gonna give her own insight.
Hey! I remember now! This guy! He's a lawyer that was at the office me I worked at.
Oh, the Grossberg one? Oh, we're gonna meet Grossberg? Holy crap, I've been dragging this video out. This is gonna be a long investigation day. Holy crap.
I met him once when I went there, to hang out with Sis.
That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Uh-huh.
Yeah, right, that guy.
That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him. For old time's sake. Old time's sake, that was like a month ago or something, whatever. Present. Maya's gonna get insight to this. Everything.
Nick, if we don't hurry, Mr. Ezra will get a death sentence.
Whoa, okay. Let's go check things out. We're gonna show the badge. You know, I think it's developing a nice luster.
I'll look at your badge later, Nick. We've got work to do.
Maya's like determined. I suppose you're right. Look, Maya's like a more competent person at this job than Nick. Like, she's pushing Nick forward. Like, Nick actually has hard cases now, and Maya's pushing it forward, okay? Now let's go talk to Grossberg. Painting still missing? Did he never, like, get his painting back? Like, can't they, like, Red Wright's in jail, right? Can they take his property, since he's a felon? Whatever. Actually, no. I'm gonna get, like, criticism from, like, capitalists about, like, how you shouldn't do that. That's ridiculous. But, like, no, like, I don't mean in that way. Like, oh my goodness, you're charged of a crime, all your property should be taken away. I'm not saying that. I'm saying he illegally got that property through blackmailing. I mean, he was doing blackmail. Like, he was illegally collecting information. Like, and he got that painting through illegally collecting it. Whatever. The point is, maybe Grossberg should have got his painting back. I'm just saying, Grossberg should have got his painting back. Uh-huh! Or maybe he stole that painting. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was your understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Oh, I meant to hint at something else. Grossberg, that ship was there for that ship was there for the first turnabout, one case, and that's it. It was just there for the tutorial case. That ship died as she died, unfortunately. Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
You've grown! You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know?
Yeah, you would have known me better if you actually defended me, Grossberg.
I'm sorry, it takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. You see, Mr. Grossberg, so, oh yeah, I forgot. Mia used to work in Grossberg's law firm, didn't she? Like, it must be tough working the law firm of, like, the lawyer. Like, you know, he's a good lawyer, but, like, he was responsible for he's partly responsible for ruining your mother, so, like, it's just something to think about. And she also recommended Maya this lawyer. Like, she's like very unbiased, very clean. She can be like the person in charge of ground news, whatever that unbiased, allegedly unbiased news source. I don't know. I don't know ground news. I don't care. Maybe it'll be my sponsor one day. In that case, I should shut up because I don't want to say anything bad. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Oh yes, I beg your pardon? Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something matter? I was hoping you would be here to discuss something, you know, just for old time's sake, but whatever. You always come back for help, don't you? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? How did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Wait, Phoenix, what are you doing? You're supposed to say allegedly shot someone. I guess he hadn't heard anything. For real, at least for real this time. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes, I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. All bitter desserts. Well, I feel bad for you, man. But at the same time, it's kind of punishment anyways. Let me show my badge to show how worthy I am. You've really grown up in the past few years, my dear. Okay. How proud Mia would be if she could see you now. She said she was more worried about me than anything. Oh, he's talking to Maya. I'm like, did he just tell Phoenix how much he's grown? How long has he known Phoenix for? I just showed him my badge anyways. He's talking to me. He's talking to Maya. She said she was more worried about me than anything. Just go on and take a compliment, will you? Anyways, this is cute. I'm gonna go present this photo. You can help me. So, this is the moment the crime took place, eh? Yes. You can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. Let's go present this. My apologies. I'm not sure I can help you with that. Camera? My apologies. Oh, so this camera on the lake takes a photo whenever it hears an explosion sound. That's what she said. And it just happened to be set up on the beach, pointing out on the lake. And Sharia, did you give me the same voice as Gumshoe? No, I mean yes he did. Yes, he said that he's terrible at doing voices. Not she. Yes, she said it was to photograph shooting stars. Shooting stars, explosions? What's the connection? I'd be suspicious of this witness of yours. Thank you. You're giving wonderful insight. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere. Oh, this was actually important. We needed to do this. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. The music's silent. And the music is silent, and even though I really want to go to the bathroom, we gotta finish the recording, man. This video's already pretty long. I feel like I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Do you remember? Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Allegedly. Let's talk, though. I want to talk about this man. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond? He was a defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. It's back? DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were somewhat lost. They used a spirit medium. Music went silent again. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. Tell me more. The DL6 incident, yes. I like how the music played for like... Yeah, the music, the Grossberg song, like, I don't know what the song was called, but that played for like 1 second and then it just switched to this. Went silent and it switched to this. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges of being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was cleared innocent. So yeah, I think that's part of the reason why Edgeworth doesn't really like defense lawyers anymore. He wants to be the prosecutor. So that the criminals are... We don't even know... Yeah. Mr. Hammond, yeah. Cool. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud.
You were the one who I kind of spoiled it, haven't I? Didn't I? Just it doesn't matter because we're about to find out in the next 1 minute anyways, like the full story. Well, not the full story exactly. What Grossberg tells us, what I know. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. What? Oh yeah, Maya doesn't know. Maya doesn't know about Grossberg's betrayal, anyways. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. Wait, or maybe he was saying, or wait, did Maya ask if he helped the mother or Mia, whatever. The point is, Maya doesn't know, and I think it's better off that way. It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim of the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Music went silent. So yeah, I think that's the reason why he wanted to be a prosecuting attorney, so that way defense attorneys don't get away with prosecuting criminals. Because I think it seems like the alleged criminal went free. That probably was the real criminal. What? His father? So yeah, let me think about this, because I don't know how this case goes. So, I mean, I saw the first investigation and first trial, but I'm thinking. So the victim was a defense attorney. It does seem like there were 3 people on the boat, I'm assuming. Because he found I'm assuming there's 3 people. There's gotta be 3 people on the boat. There had to have been 3 people on the boat. If Edgeworth picked up the gun, that means someone left behind the gun, right? There had to have been 3 people on the boat, okay? So the defendant died, okay? And Edgeworth had beef against the defendant, that's his motive, right? But maybe somebody else takes the defendant, right? What, his father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Damn, I just realized. Imagine if you mentioned DL6 incident during the red-white trial, remember? Imagine that would've been crazy, like, he just like gets flustered and all that stuff, like, and then he would've worked with me. He would've worked with me to take down red-white, because he was like responsible for his own father, like the defense attorney winning and letting the alleged criminal who killed his father get away. Like maybe he would have helped me maybe he would have helped me defeat Red White, but at the same time, I get all the credit, so I'm fine. I mean, I don't get all the credit, Phoenix does. Okay, let's go talk to Edgeworth now. Now Edgeworth will talk to us. Nothing else to present. Thank you for the photo, though. Misty Faye, mother of Mia and Maya Faye. Should have photographed to Miles Edgeworth. He'll have something to say to you, Dan. Okay, nice. Let's go talk to Edgeworth. Anything else to say? Let's go examine this. Is there really a point? I don't need expensive mahogany. Funny they've been used. Let's take. Oh wait. Oops. Wait. Maya. Not in Maya's here. Maya's commentary. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves. They're filled with expensive-looking books. You know that. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. But now Maya comes in. Well then, let's take them back to our office. People won't miss them if they've never been read. That makes sense. We don't need them. Then, like Maya approves of making sure that everyone's able to read everything, right? And she's interested in reading. That's awesome. Then, can we take that wooden bear? It is kind of cute. Anyways, mahogany desk. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to deep luster. Hey Nick, I want a desk like that in our office too. I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet. Most importantly, I don't think I have the money for that yet. Huh? I meant for me. You better start saving your allowance then. No, I think I figured out. Like I just realized how they've been able to pay the rent so far. I realized that Mia really passed down the law office to her sister, I believe, Maya. And then since Maya's not a lawyer, she had Phoenix be the lawyer, the actual lawyer. So I think Maya is pretty much like it was supposed to be for Maya, right, the law office, but like Phoenix is in charge because Phoenix is the actual lawyer. She can trust Phoenix with the sister and the law firm, right? Anyways, so I think Phoenix said something about how the office made good money. So yeah, I think Maya got the inheritance from Mia, and then they were able to use that to pay the rent. Anyways, painting. Why is the wall there a different color? A big painting was hanging there until recently. Huh? What happened to it? Well, he gave it to someone. I bet he gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick! Oh my goodness!
That's what Nick was saying! That's what Nick was saying! He gave the painting to his lover. Of course. It was Wright. Anyways, yeah! So anyways, Maya's such a, she's a really romantic person. She's like, I bet he gave it to a lover. Like, love blooms forever. Like, that's awesome. Anyways, an expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. I think our Charlie is cuter. That's awesome. Right, he's a really cute plant. Maya, that's awesome. I appreciate this. You support our plant. Anyways, a table for clients. An elegant body case, if I'm not mistaken. The lighter is made out of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Nick, I never knew you were into furniture reviewing that much. We should put things on our client table too. I'm not really into smoking. Wait, was that a lighter? Oh yeah, that was cigarettes, wasn't it? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. We could put out candy or gum. Classy. Oh yeah, I like that, Maya. I like where you're heading. Shall we go to the office? Yeah, let's go to the office. Let's go to the office and put that down. Let's talk about it. And what to do? How do you do that? Well, what should we do? The police have pretty much made up their minds that Mr. Edgeworth did it. And Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. I guess we could go look for clues down by the lake? Right. Any ideas? Well, penny for your thoughts? Yes, that'll be nice for my allowance. Any thoughts? Thoughts? Yeah, why won't Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything? And why did he refuse to ask for our help? What a jerk! Yeah, anyways, let's go present the photo, obviously. My mother. Now that I've shown her the picture, I can't think of anything to say. Nice job, Phoenix, even though I made you show her the photo. It's fine. No, I'm blaming, no, it's not fine. Maya's sad a little. But, I'm blaming it on you, Phoenix, because you probably would have done it anyways. That probably wasn't the best thing to do. Let's make her happy again. No, let's make her happy again, I said. You know, no, not a badge. Nick, if we don't, oh yeah, let's go do that. We should do that. Nick, if we don't hurry, yeah. Well, okay, let's go check things out. Is it default dialogue for everything? Nick! Oh yeah, you're right. You are right. He could get a death sentence, but who cares? I want your thoughts. Anyways, awesome. Let's actually do this though. Let's start to Edgeworth Detention Center. Okay, December 25th. Okay, cool. So yeah, what's this? I was hoping you got in my message the first time. Stay, Edgeworth. What about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Let's talk though. What happened? Can I ask you about the murder? Right. I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. Okay. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough. Like, that's such a romantic line. Or because I look down on you. Wow. I just don't want you anywhere near this case. Understand? Oh, no. He's saying, I don't look down on you. Oh my goodness. Well, this is romantic again. Why did you go to Gourd Lake? Like, I don't care. This is like supposed to be like an awesome, like, emotional lawyer game and all that stuff. Like, it's not an emotional lawyer. It's like a romantic. It's a romance at heart. Like, this is a romance lawyer game. I don't know what you're talking about. Why did you go to Gourd Lake? I have no intention of telling you. Like, it's like Suits, right? That's a romantic show, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know about Suits. I never watched it. Nor apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. Anyways, we're gonna go show the photo. We're gonna get his reaction to everything, though. What's that? I'm not in the mood for idle banter. Wow. One bullet to the heart. One bullet shot to the heart. I'm telling you, this is a romance game. A bullet shot to the heart. Christmas, like everything. I'm sorry, I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Right. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Yay! I don't know why you wouldn't just go saying, I didn't do it, but whatever. Cool. What's that? I'm not in the mood for idle banter, Nick. Alright, we're gonna do this. I keep saying Nick. I think he says Phoenix, doesn't he? Or Wright. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. You've made incredible progress in your investigation. You know everything. You're right. I am white. No, no, no. Okay, no. Wait. I can't pull out that. Alright, no, no. You're right, Mr. White. You're white. No, I meant. Oh no. What? But the joke was like, this was you're white, like red, white, whatever. I messed it up. I'll admit it. I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? Oh yeah, just like with my Mega Analysis Part 2! Yeah! I always see my work through! Oh, he's talking to Phoenix. I don't see my work through completely sometimes. I'm really upset about that. No, it's kind of the reason why Deep Tutorial fell apart, because I was like so determined to see that one through. Then when I got burnt out, I was like, I didn't work on anything else. So yeah, I'll get back to it though. The channel will come back. It'll return. DudetheDude return, Deep Tutorial will return. I'm telling you. About the DL6 incident? Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you were up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. Oh, look at his concerned face. This is like the most concerned I've seen Edward. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? Told you so! I don't know. But, I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I'll answer to the best of my abilities. Nice! Now you're talking DL6 incident. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Is this the thumbnail? Never mind. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. Oh no, that should be the thumbnail for the compilation. Once we do the compilation for this case, that'll be the thumbnail. Of course, these compilations are getting way longer and longer. Like Steel Samurai was 6 hours long. How long was the Game Grumps playthrough of that? I think it was much longer than the Game Grumps playthrough. Yeah. And definitely much longer than the normal walkthrough. Yeah, so I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gord Lake's murder? Gord Lake murder? Not Gord Lake's murder. Murder of Gord Lake. Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... Yeah, Edward, you were trying to prosecute her? You should feel sorry to Maya. It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. Let's talk more. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. I'm telling you, I think the victim was a killer of the defendant. Like, the defense lawyer, like, he wanted to, like, I don't know, maybe the case was about to reopen, he wanted to clear loose ends or something, I don't know. He killed the defense lawyer, he puts it on Edward, and I think he's gonna be the last witness to the murder. I think he's gonna be, like, in day 4 trial, right? In the last trial, he's gonna be, testifying. We're gonna cross-examine him, and we're gonna prove that he's not only the murderer of this case, but he's also the murderer of the DL6 incident. We close both cases at once, and that'll be the end of the first game. At least this was originally the last case of the first game. Then they added a special case later, like a deluxe case for the deluxe version of this game. I don't know. I think it was the DS version of this game. The DS version, they added an extra case for this. So yeah, but this is really the finale to the first game. Really, the case after that is just like extra for fun. And he disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. He was a murderer. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. Wait, I have a theory, guys. We're gonna zoom into the boat, and the shooter's hair is gonna be gray, and people are gonna be like, it's Edward, and I'll be like, hold it! Objection! This person, the accused in the DL6 incident, he has gray hair by now because he's 50 years old. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Your father. So was your father a lawyer? He was Gregory Edward. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. Let's go! Edward's gonna be our lawyer! Yes? I know! You want us to defend you! Yes. Will you? Of course we won't. Sorry, Edgy, no way! Right? Nick! Hey, don't look so serious, guys! I was kidding! It's guys, we'll be fine, okay? Everything is gonna be awesome. Just a little joke. There's nothing little. I joke like about it. Like, look at Maya and Edric being like teaming up against Phoenix. Like, imagine like your two love interests teaming up against you. I thought it was funny. Nick, do it over. Yes, Your Honor. How could I refuse you, Edward? Thank you, Wright. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. That way you'll be mine debt, and it won't be debt clear. We won't be even. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Edward's request, put it in the pocket. Let's go. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake? Nick! It's a big one! What? It's calming down! I mean, this is California. Whew! That was scary. Wait. That makes sense, because I think Japan is also in tectonic plates too, right? Like, it's also in the Ring of Fire. I think it's called Ring of Fire, right? We're all on tectonic plates. I'm in the borders of tectonic plates, right? I think Japan's also in the border of tectonic plates, so I think they also get a lot of earthquakes. I need to check. Does Japan get a lot of earthquakes? Because California gets a lot of earthquakes too, I think. Because I think California's part of the Ring of Fire. So that makes sense. Like, it's actually so perfect. Like, the localization. Anyways, does Japan... That's why they call it Japanfornia. Because they're the same. Anyways, does Japan have lots of earthquakes? Yeah. Because they're on top of, like, the borders of earthquake. The borders are not... They're not the borders of earthquake. The borders of tectonic plates. Phew, that was scary. Huh? Huh? Where's Edward? Huh? There! He's on the floor in a ball shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Wait, I'm assuming what happened was, I think he's like a little scared. Like, no, I'm not scared. I think he's just like traumatized. Maybe he was there when his father died. I don't know. And like, it was in an elevator, right? I think it was in a, whatever it was. I'm assuming the ground shook and all that stuff. So he hates the earth shaking. And I'm assuming what happened was he was also on the boat. But then, as soon as the person fired, he just like immediately crouched down. So that's why he's not in the photo, even though there's probably 3 people on the boat. But then at the same time, he probably would have told us there was another person on the boat. Wait, why doesn't he tell us anything about who was on the boat? Well, I guess we're done, because he was on the boat. Or maybe he was not on the boat. Maybe this game is tricking us, and the boat came down from the water. It just like automatically flew to the land. He was like walking, and then he... Wait, we need to have Edward's story though. Mr. Edward doesn't seem like he's going to be standing up anytime soon. He's going to stand up anytime soon. We should have Edward's story. Like, what happened? What was he doing that night? Whatever. Let's go, Nick. Oh, right. We have to give Edward's letter request to Detective Gumshoe. Like, we asked about the DL6 incident, but we need to know about the actual, what he was doing the night of, whatever. Let's go to him. Alright, December 25th. This is the longest Ace Attorney video we've done so far, isn't this? What's going on here? Eek! What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Saying she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Oh shoot, I screwed things up. Oops. Now Detective Gumshoe's gonna blame me for making me lose my own case. A lot of heart. But why are you going around finding more witnesses? You wanna give Mr. Edward the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something, there's nothing I can do about it. I can't go around covering up evidence. I'm not Edward. That makes sense. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Anyways, let's talk though. A lot of testimony. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edward fire a pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality it might, but should let us see who's who.
She can do that?
Okay, so there's going to be a large photograph that shows Edward in the act. Great, just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow.
Huh? What happened to the other witness?
Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Okay, I see the prosecutor is trying to hide evidence. A cancellation? I need to know more about that though. I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Edward. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. Unwindable? Oh my goodness, I'm screwing this up. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. Okay. It sounds like Mr. Edward is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. Well, you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edward. Okay. And we represent that we actually are able to do. Yeah, let's show this. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Let's go. Thanks, detective. We'll get money for once. What did I hear? Your needs for the money? Oh, no? We'll see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Alright. Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
I've lived out here my whole life. Okay, we really localized everything, didn't we? Now, Maya's doing spirit medium training in California, which is nice, though. They can always do visits to each other. Okay. Easily. I wasn't worried about you two. I mean, but even... We can still say that she was in Japan, though, because Japan has a lot of earthquakes. Anyways. I was worried about Mr. Edward. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Okay? Later! Thank you, Gumshoe.
I wonder what it is with Mr. Edward and earthquakes.
I wonder... Do you know something? He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Something must have changed. I wonder if it was because he might have been traumatized by the shooting of his father. Maybe he was there when his father was shot. But whatever it is, it would have been nice to know Edward's story before we go to trial. Like, what he was supposedly doing, whatever. Okay. Well, anyways, to be continued. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edward. So, yeah, to be continued. So yeah, this case is it's gonna get really great, okay? We spent so much time investigating because there's so much stuff going on, like it's crazy. It's gonna get very deep, everything's gonna get tied together. It's gonna be awesome. We're back, it's the day after Christmas, and we're going to court with Edward as the defendant. Usually when he comes up to me like that, he's just gonna be like, Phoenix, you listen to me and all that stuff. Or does he say Wright? Whatever. The point is, he comes here in the role of a prosecutor, right? When he comes to meet me, because you know we're meeting in court, right? With him as a prosecutor. But now we're meeting because he's my client. And karma, is that? Why are you explaining karma to me? Is that what's been happening? After you've put all those innocent people in jail, you're getting karma, and even though you're obviously guilty, though you're innocent, you're going to jail too because of karma. That's right, Manfred von Karma, Manfred von Karma, man freed from karma. I'm a man freed from karma. I'll survive anyways. Oh, okay, I see. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. That's even greater than me. You know how I was introduced as like such a tough prosecutor because I haven't lost a case for like 2 years? Well, look at this. We just upgraded by making it a prosecutor who hasn't lost a case for 40 years. That's how you show how tough someone is. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Okay, I was a king, but he's a god. And in the next game, you'll see the god of gods who hasn't lost a case for 80 years, and it'll keep going, and it'll keep going. Not a single case? Not a single case of it not going up? Yes, it'll keep going up. It's insanity. You'll keep going as prosecutors. older and older. I started off with gray hair. Imagine how gray their hair will be when you meet them. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. That's what they have all in common. Okay? And you keep getting older and older and tougher as each game goes on, because that's to determine the boss's difficulty by how old they are. Sounds like someone else I know, Edward. That you hurted my feelings there. Even though facts don't care about your feelings, feelings care about your facts. Oof, you hurted me like you do with Winston Payne and other stuff. Why is Sharia dragging this video? The joke's been going on for too long. No, it hasn't, Edward. Shut up. You don't understand. These things that, yeah, exactly, Edward. The viewers don't understand. When I do this in a video, it's fun. It's funny. Isn't it not? It's my own unique commentary of me just saying crap like this. I don't know. I mean, he'll really do anything. Okay? Yeah, this is how we show how much, how tough the boss is. Okay? As we keep going on with Ace Attorney, this is what'll happen. I mean, he'll really do anything. Like, I will do anything to get a guilty verdict, but he'll really do anything. And then the next person after that will really do anything. The next person after that will even go to the movie theater alone as an adult. He'll go to the movie theater alone as an adult to watch a Skibidi Toilet movie. No children going with him, just alone. And he'll be ready to watch all those parents gaze at him, so that way they're focused on him and they completely ignore his client. Now, I don't know how that works, where he knows who his client is before the crime happens, but yeah, in the next few cases after that, you'll get more different prosecutors, and it'll keep going up and up and up. Sharia, we haven't been into court. Can you hurry this part up? No! We will not hurry this part up. This is the funny part. Okay, this is where I add the joke. This is where I keep going on. Oh yeah, whatever. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. Allegedly, of course. You see, now, okay, okay, fine. We'll add more jokes later, not right now. We're gonna go to court first. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edward? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. I will do that for you, Phoenix, but not him. He will never do that for me. And that's why, Phoenix, we were meant to get. Okay, fine, whatever. I won't drag this. There's so many jokes I can do right now, but I like went so far on with that joke that I feel like it'll be too much if I keep going on even before we even get to court. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. So, vicious as me times a factor of 10. Well, a factor of 10 just means 10, right? Doesn't it? Or a factor of 10 meaning like it can be multiplied by like a factor of 10. Like, isn't 1 a factor of 10? Or no, that's a no. 1 is a factor of 10, right? What are factors of 10? Let me just check this. Isn't that what we're talking about, right? That type of factor? What are factors of 10? Yeah, 1's a factor of 10, doesn't it? Yeah, 1 is a factor of 10. So he's as vicious as me, times 1, and he's as ruthless as me, times 20. Wow. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. I thought I was about to say, I guess that's what Mia thought of me. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. Huh? I can't. Sorry, I tried, I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? Remember what I was telling you about the shower? Not a shower! The cold water? You suggested for me to go to the shower. Remember you told me I told you the cold water thing? And then, you gave me sarcastic remarks and you didn't even try to stop me or anything like that? Well, now guess what? I'm no longer a good spirit medium! No! I'm sorry, I'll never do any more sarcastic remarks, because now, my money's at stake here. No! 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 I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing! Oh my goodness. Oh, why did I do the sarcastic remarks? I should have been good to you. No. I'm really sorry. You're not free from karma. Unlike the prosecutor. I'll try my best. I hope so. Okay. What are you whispering? Oh. Oh, they're whispering. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing! Well, it's time. Let's hit in. Okay? I know you're allowed to say whatever you want to me due to attorney-client privileges, blah blah blah. Wait, speaking of which, Edward never told us his story. I don't think that's a good thing. We haven't heard Edward's story. You should know what, like, the prosecutor can say anything about where he is, and I'll be like, so, was that what you're doing? How am I supposed to know? I needed to know what Edward was doing. That's what we did with Will Powers. Maybe Edward did tell us what he was doing, and I just missed. I just forgot. Oh yeah, it's my cousin's birthday, and he's watching all 3 Lord of the Ring movies, like the extended edition. Like I'm assuming it's the extended edition, of course. So yeah, it's, that's such a great way to celebrate your birthday, watching all the extended editions of Lord of the Rings, right? And watching the full trilogy, like that's such an amazing way to end. That's such an amazing birthday celebration. Just watching like the greatest movie trilogy of all time, in my opinion, of course. It's a very unpopular opinion, as we all know, to say Lord of the Rings is the greatest movie trilogy. Obviously, the best movie trilogy is the Ace Attorney movie trilogy. No, that never happened. There's like that one live-action Ace Attorney movie. I heard it's pretty good though. I'll watch it. And then there's the Ace Attorney anime, which was like 2 seasons. Oh yeah, didn't they only do 3 episodes for like Turnabout Samurai? Like the compilation for that was more than 6. Well, my compilation for that was more than 6 hours. Like if you search up a normal walkthrough, it's like 3 hours though. How do you do Turnabout Samurai only 3 episodes? Like that's an investigation and a trial every episode. Like that's so much. Imagine like trying to cramp an investigation in 10 minutes. Anyways, court is now in session for trial of Mr. I mean, I guess it's theoretically possible. Whatever. I would prefer if the anime was set so that way every investigation is 1 episode, every trial is 1 episode. Like I feel like that's a good way to pace it. But anyways, court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. And you can even do like extra episodes, like a 2-parter for some investigations. Wait, I'll be back. Okay, everyone, we're back. What was I doing? Yeah, I was talking about Lord of the Rings for whatever reason. I need to stop dragging this video. I don't think the joke at the beginning was dragging though. I think that was just like adding on to Ace Attorney. No, okay, but the thing is, there's so much stuff happening right now. I probably shouldn't be like making references to things like going on outside of this game. I should just focus on the game, and then all the references outside the game I can focus for on Battle Cats when there's nothing interesting happening on screen or something. Anyways, Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? I don't want this video to be like 2 hours long, just cross-examining one witness. Fool. I'll give him the same voice as Edward. No, I need to give him a good voice. I didn't think about Von Karma's voice. For Von Karma, we're gonna do... Fool! Hell! That's such a stupid voice. I feel like it'd be fool. Objection! Fool! Fool! Is that a... I'm like... Yeah, you seriously think I would stand here where I'm not completely prepared? I like that. Right! My apologies, that's probably not how he sounds like. But, when he does the objection, that's probably... He probably sounds even scarier. My voice is completely scary, as we all know. He's even got a judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case. Detective Dick Gumshoe. I'm a dick myself, of course. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully I get to cross-examine Gumshoe, not him, because that'll be kind of scary. Describe the incident, now! Yes, sir! Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at this map. This map, I'm screwing these up. Okay, this is pretty interesting, though. This is, like, unlike other crime scenes, though. Every time we got a map, I messed up. No! I didn't read what was on the screen! I'll be back. I'll go read this out loud for you guys. The murder happened around late Christmas Eve. Around midnight. Something like that. He said something like that. It was in my head and then I forgot it. I could have just went... Anyways, after Gumshoe says his thing, I could have just made it repeat, but whatever. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. Now you might be asking, what is a woman? Okay, I'm not doing that. Okay, I don't need to make any Ben Shapiro. I don't need to make Ben Shapiro references. I don't need to make any references like that, because we're completely fine. There's a lot of stuff that happens in the game. I can make jokes out of that. Well, I am making a joke out of that. Detective Gumshoe? What would Detective Gumshoe be? Would he be a liberal or a conservative? Or would he be a socialist? I don't know. I mean, he does have a reason to be like a socialist because his payment's always getting like deducted. He's always up for evaluation. I think his payment actually does get deducted or something. I don't know. Have I been assuming his payment gets deducted? Whatever it is. What do you think? Is Edward a socialist? Is he just normal center left? Is he a liberal? Is he a conservative? Is he a white nationalist? I'm assuming he's white. He could be another race. I don't know. Technically, everyone's... Wait, why am I saying white? This game takes place in Japan. Like, many of these people are just normally, like, East Asian. Whatever, the point is, I just made this video really awkward. I should have just... Maybe I should restart this take. I should restart this, little recording. This recording's been going on for like a minute. I can restart this, but no, I'm not, because I'm awesome like that. I don't care. It's just I'm not, in these videos, I'm not favoring anyone's, sometimes I have not favored any side of this video, okay? I'm not supporting either Republicans or Democrats. I'm not doing any of that, okay? I haven't done that, just a little joke, okay? Because, maybe, whatever. It was unexpected, okay? You guys all have heard that saying, and it was unexpected for me to just be like, what is a woman? Okay, whatever, I'm done. I messed this up. I really messed this up. I made this awkward. We're gonna restart this recording. No, we're not. At 12:10 a.m., she heard two pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. I messed up Gumshoe's voice. I forgot what Gumshoe's voice is. Wow! This whole recording is messed up. We haven't even got to cross-examine a lot of hard yet. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. So she saw something? Wait, can I replay? Overhead map of Gold Lake. Testify to the court about arrest. Now! Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes! Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. No. I'm the judge here. Did I? Wait, what was Von Karma's voice? I just messed up Von Karma's voice. Wrong! There's only one. Oh, shoot, my earbuds fell. I slammed it. Oh, crap! Oh, shoot. Okay, I stuffed it in my ear by accident. No, it's fine. We're all fine. We're all good right now. Everyone's happy. No, well, he's clearly not happy. Well, he was smirking a little. Wrong! There's only one thing you need to do here! You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty! That is your role! Yes, of course, you're quite right. You're not falling for him. He's the same age as you, is he not? How old is he? Judge is... Okay, he's not your elder. You're of course, you're quite right. You're more powerful than him, technically speaking. You're the judge. You're more wordy. You can be a Supreme Court Justice. Can you be a Supreme Court Justice? Can he? Don't you need... Aren't judges supposed to be Supreme Court Justice? Whatever. No, he's not. Okay? You forgot the word not. Okay? Your only role, judge, because I'm the protagonist, is to say not guilty. Okay? That's your role. I'm supposed to win every time, because this is a video game. I'm the protagonist. I'll always win. There has to be a way to win the game, or else players will be upset anyways. The rest of Edward. A man called... Oh, never mind. Good thing we did read all of that, instead of like skipping through and trying to make it repeat, because we wouldn't have been able to repeat it. Oh shoot, this is actual... We're cross-examining Gumshoe again. Wow. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. I mean, I know I saw a playthrough of this, but still, I forget the... I forgot a lot of stuff that happens here. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. This is like the... Yeah. This is like the last thing I've seen of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, right? I actually don't know who the murderer is. I'm excited. Of course, I got spoilers for the last case of Trials and Tribulations, which is unfortunate. And I also got spoilers for a lot of different moments. So, come in here. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But, the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Well, let me look at this. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now! Hey, at least he lets me cross-examine. He would have been like, I don't see a point in cross-examining. And this judge, being as cowardly as he is, I mean, your honor, being as honorable as he is, would have listened. Okay. Maybe if I show more authority, he wouldn't have cared. Maybe he wouldn't charge me with... The judge could... Wait, the judge can charge Mr. Von Karma with contempt, can't he? For the way he acts. In fact, what if we bring back Red White? What if Red White gets accused of another crime, we defend him, and then Red White can blackmail the judge into charging Von Karma with contempt of court, and then we can save Edgeworth. Yeah, I like that. That's such an amazing idea. This is what Edgeworth and Von Karma do. This is how they are able to manipulate evidence and all that stuff. Well, I'm not manipulating evidence. I'm only showing the truth. Only exposing Von Karma for the liar he is! Anyways, well, he's not lying anymore. He's not lying right now. Whatever, point is, a man called into the station at around 30 minutes after midnight. 12:30, went to the scene of crime as fast as he could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything the next morning. You found him where? So we don't arrest him, Mr. You found him where? Let's press him on everything. Okay? Well, there's a lot we need to press on everything, because, like, there's a lot of stuff. Like, who is this man? You received a call from a man? Yup. But you said there was a woman camping there? She was the one who had heard the 2 gunshots, right? Objection. Wait, what? Was that how deep his voice was? I'm not sure how loudly you heard that, because even I couldn't hear that loud. Objection. The woman and the man who called and reported. I can't do that. I'm gonna lose it. I need to drink water. No. This video is so damn slow paced. We haven't even gotten a lot of hard yet. Oh my goodness. Okay, took a quick water break, and when I mean water break, I took like 2 sips. Anyways, I probably should have taken more sips during my break, but whatever. That woman and the man who called and reported 2 different people, obviously. Unless they transitioned that night from man to woman to man to woman to man. Then maybe things are different, but of course, I'm a very, very conservative man, as you can see. I conserve my feelings. It doesn't look like this. You look really mad. And you look really smirky, and I hate it. I want to slap you. Of course, I can't do that because you're my elder. Different people? There are 2 witnesses. I thought he was about to be like, there's a difference between a man and a woman, dumb. We're not saying that. Urk. Why is Phoenix acting like Mr. Payne? Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned a woman who was camping. The woman who was camping, a lot of heart. Anyway, so that was the witness who they later rejected. What happened next, detective? Of course, I'm not taking his word that our witnesses were similar. This seems like as fast as we could. How long was it between receiving the report and your revival of? Yeah, he revived the lake, Phoenix. It was me who screwed up. Phoenix said it right, I just messed up the voicing. How long was it? I was about to say in between. No, I'm tired. I'm genuinely tired. I'll be back. Oh my goodness, how many recordings am I gonna make out of this? No, the show goes on. We're not messing this up. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? I'm screwing this up. Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. 3 minutes? I'm like dead inside. I'll be back. I'll genuinely be back. I won't screw this up. I won't. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. And while I was drinking water, I just noticed that Gumshoe's eyebrow raises look a little bit like The Rock's eyebrow raises, right? When he does the meme, you know, the meme, right? So I'm gonna search it up, because I wonder, did Gumshoe come up with it first, or did The Rock did? Because Steve Vasquez came up with, let's just say, for the sake of the argument or whatever you're saying was true, like, well, blah blah blah, right? She came up with that before Ben Shapiro did, I think, I don't know. Ben Shapiro's been around for a long time. He might have came up with it before. Whatever. I want to see Gumshoe. So I just searched this up. So the Rock eyebrow meme date, according to Google AI overview, is 1998. And I do like this though. Unlike ChatGPT, the AI overview at Google actually gives credit. Like they gave me a lessons in meme culture video, so I can get more information. Like, you can watch this video to learn more about the Rock's eyebrow raise. Like, that's actually useful. I like that. That's not the way it should be. Like, when you search up something with AI, right, it should give you the sources. Unlike ChatGPT, like ChatGPT doesn't give you the sources by default, I think. And I think it depends. But ChatGPT has had issues like citing their sources, whereas AI overview, I don't think it has any infamous issues yet. Well, I mean, no, never mind. I don't think it's had issues yet with citing its sources, whereas ChatGPT has been known to make up sources. So yeah. Anyways, we're back. Or, well, I said it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is, get there quick. So, how did he get there? 3 minutes is still pretty quick, though. Detective! Oh my goodness, there's no way. This is a department secret. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing the department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. How's that a department secret? I look. Oh yeah, it's his salary review. His salary's getting deducted. His salary gets deducted because of people like him. Oh my goodness. I look forward to your next year's salary review. I changed Karma's voice a lot throughout this video, haven't I? And the video hasn't even been that long yet. Actually, it has been pretty long. So much to look forward to these days. Aww. This is your fault, Karma. There's no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Oh wait, this is kind of our fault for pressing on Gumshoe so that way his salary gets deducted eventually by... But how is that a department secret? Our motto is to get there quick. Don't you want the citizens to know that? That the police will try to get there quick? Oh no, criminals are going to be more scared of committing crimes. And if criminals are more scared of committing crimes, then I'll have less people to prosecute. Oh, and now I know. This is why it's happening. Okay, they don't like it. They don't like Detective Gumshoe trying to prevent crime. They want to cause crime. This is what Von Karma's about. He wants to cause crime so he gets more people to prosecute. Wow! We figured it out, guys. I'm taking Karma to court for trying to deduct people for trying to prevent crime. Screw you, Karma. Screw you, Karma. Oh my goodness. You're gonna clip me out of context, aren't you guys? Me saying screw you, Karma, because I'm like, I hate how I've done so many terrible things, obviously, and I got Karma for that. I'm like, screw you, Karma! Don't you dare clip that out of context. You're gonna clip the crying part, the crying sound effect out of context, aren't you? Whatever! That's where you found Edward. Hold it. I wanna know more. What was Mr. Edward like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. So he just came... So was he just there or was he in the boat? I wanna know. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. Because facts don't care about your opinions. You should have said feelings, small Karma. You would have made it perfect. How many years have you been on the force? But of course, you couldn't rip off Ben Shapiro's line because Von Karma is a ripoff, of course. And yeah, he looks like a ripoff. He looks like he would love to rip off stuff. Anyways, but I don't think Ben Shapiro said facts don't care about your feelings yet, so you couldn't rip that off. Anyways, how many years have you been on the force? Facts only, Detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Just like my own yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of this size. We're not gonna say that. We're gonna focus on pressing Gumshoe very hard. Okay, anyways. I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? Why didn't you think he was suspicious? He's being suspected. What? You should know! We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Objection. No, you don't! I hate you, Gumshoe! Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings! I hate you! We do not have a deep relationship with prosecutors. You only have a deep relationship with Edward! Because you secretly want him! Gumshoe, is this true? Edward was mine! I'm sorry, Phoenix! Anyways, Chief, trusting Poppycock! Okay, okay, I'm allowed to say these things then. I've never heard so many flippant comments from a... Oh, okay, I see that he was thinking about saying another word. Okay, even they had to censor that. Flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Actually, he couldn't have said that. I don't think you're allowed to just throw out an F-bomb in court. That'll look bad on you and for you in general. Anyways, I think you'll get in trouble. I don't think the judge likes it when you like throw out an F-bomb like that. But then April May got away with wanton winking. She should have been charged for contempt. Anyways, Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Like Von Karma's getting away with all this stuff, and the judge isn't charging him of contempt of court. This is ridiculous. Von Karma's allowed to do whatever he wants, and he's not getting charged with contempt of court. This is obviously... We can do whatever we want, Phoenix. Like, Detective Gumshoe isn't looking so good, or something. What? What did I didn't even read that. I'm messing this up so much, but if Von Karma's allowed to do whatever he wants, I can do whatever I want. I should take this as a lesson. Continue, now! Are we still in the first testimony? I'm dragging this video so much, holy crap. But the next morning, the body was found in the lake. Oops. Nick, doesn't it seem like Detective Gumshoe is being a little vague? I bet Von Karma is feeding him lines. His testimony is probably filled with landmines just waiting for me to press. What do we do? I'll press it. I accidentally clicked this though. I do really like Maya's determined face though. She looks really determined. Grit her teeth and press, I guess. What else can we do? Well said, Nick. You're the man. Like when she's happy, she makes me happy. When she's determined, she makes me determined. Like she's a way of manipulating my emotions. She gives me unnecessary feelings. No, but Maya does though. She gives me a lot of unnecessary feelings though. Anyways, the next morning, body was found in the lake. Press that. Hold it. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Oh, if it strikes bone, does the shape of the bullet, like, change? I never knew that, that's crazy. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. I mean, it would have been nice if you bought this. If you already had the bullet in advance, it would have been nice if you submitted to the court in advance, so that way I could have, you know, learned about this evidence instead of just being brought on the spot. Anyways, the prosecutors had a lot of. I think the Ace Attorney is mostly a satire. It's not mostly satire, but it's like partly a satire of legal systems, isn't it? I think specifically the Japanese legal system. I heard Japan has a really high guilty verdict rate, right? So that's why it's really high from what I heard, and like that's why people believe this game is like a satire of it, because it shows how powerful the prosecutors are and how they can get away with stuff like this. And these court systems, anyways, nice. Awesome game. I love Ace Attorney. That's why I keep yapping about it. Good arrest, Mr. Edgar. Why do you have to? Why is that? Well, we found a murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? On the boat? Yeah, wait. A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. So sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon will be found on the boat as decisive evidence, which is why we're gonna press on that again. Oops, Nick. Doesn't seem like you get. Yeah. Oops. Oops. I meant to click press. Well said, but mine does give me unnecessary feelings. She does. She got aura. She's got aura, Maya. I am using aura correctly, right? I never actually searched out the definition. Whatever. Point is, keep going. What about a pistol made of decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk. How are you tisking with your teeth? You're like grinning, like tisk, tisk, tisk. Like, how do you do that? Come on, whatever. Ah! He has the same evil laugh as Edward. There were fingerprints on the Wait, that's like unfair though. You have all the evidence in advance, and I don't. That's so whatever. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. Like whenever I get evidence, I have to like it's immediately submitted to court. But whenever you do it, whatever. Well, I'm not gonna question it. Screw you. Anyway, there were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Okay, so he was on the boat. He picked up the gun. We know that. Okay, nice. Right hand. What? Watch it be that he's left-handed secretly. He's actually left-handed. So yeah, obviously this is wrong. Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge! This is the murder weapon in question. Judge, this is the murder weapon in question! He looks like that. Like, he looks like the annoying, smirking kid in class. Who's just like, Judge, this is the weapon in question. I'm gonna give Karma this voice. No, I'm not. I'm gonna give him this scary voice. Because he is that way. I'm dragging this video so much. I actually am. Accepting the two evidence. I'm not dragging this video. I'm adding to it. I'm adding a lot of stuff to it. Okay, many of you guys probably already played Ace Attorney, and that's awesome. I'm adding to it. Adding lots of stuff to it. Okay. If you really want to play Ace Attorney, you can play it yourself. I recommend you buy Ace Attorney. Like it's awesome. But yeah, I'm adding my own stuff to it. Fired 3 times. There's prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. They're still added to the court record. Members of the court. Wait, is there only one bullet though? Look at Autopsy report. Cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. Yay! Well, you guys, we found a contradicting evidence. Fired 3 times, and 1 bullet shot to the heart. Awesome. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder, and the bullet found in the body. I changed it. This voice is completely different than the voice I gave him in the beginning, wasn't it? Detective! Yes, sir? Was the bullet found in the body? Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey Nick, this is awesome. We get to see Edward being prosecuted. No. What? Maya will never say that. Maya is awesome. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking! To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. This could be a meme. Wait, can you make this a meme? What did you just say? To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as, and then like blank, like insert something there. I'm gonna post this to the Ace Attorney subreddit. We're gonna make this a meme, guys. We'll make this a meme. No, actually, I'm not gonna post it to the subreddit. You will make it a meme. You will get to start. I officially started a meme. I told you guys to start the meme, but I told you guys to start the meme format. I officially started the the people made the meme format, but I'm suggesting it, guys. Do the meme format, or maybe I'll steal the credit for myself. I'll post it on subreddit so I can steal the credit for this meme format. I don't know, something like that. This is meme worthy though, a meme format worthy. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as blank, some complicated some stuff. Nick, he's glaring at me. Tisk, very well, I'll explain to this child who's like a third of my age. Actually, Judge, you do it. I hate explaining. I was gonna say something. Screw explaining. Me? Actually, I think it's 4 times Maya's age. That's crazy. About 4 times Maya's age. 4 times Maya's age is 68. Almost 69. Okay, point is, he's almost 4 times Maya's age, which is crazy. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of the. Oh, this is the music, guys. This is like the revealing stuff. This is like the music that plays whenever April May comes on. Okay. Revealing. Okay. Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. The pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. There we go. I have won. Order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edward did it. Well, Judge, our suit's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and I'll take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess. Wow! So you can feed a witness with the exact stuff you want him to say. I hate this. We should not do this, guys. We should not allow this in the legal system. No, I'm cooking. I'm kidding. Oh, it sounded like I said I'm cooking. No, I'm kidding. Okay? I thought that too. I thought for a second I said I'm cooking. I'm like, huh? I said I'm kidding. Whatever. The point is, I'm kidding. I am no expert in these matters. But the point is, he should not be allowed to just call a recess like that, which will last 10 minutes. Exactly. You cannot just call a recess which will last for 10 minutes exactly. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess! Now! You should be held for contempt of court for doing this sort of stuff. But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man! Yes! Does he have blackmail on you or something if you actually, like, just... I think he has blackmail on it. Is that what's gonna get revealed later? That, Von Karma has blackmail on the judge? So that's why the judge just listens to whatever Von Karma says? This court will take a 10-minute recess! I mean, we survived Red White, so we should be fine. Who's running this court anyway? Yeah, who is running this court? I don't know. The point is, defendant lobby number 2, cool. We're gonna talk to Edward. Edward! What's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. This is what happens when you don't ask him the story. Whatever. Well, he tell us now, I guess. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. We should have learned about this earlier. Oh my goodness. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. Yeah, I'm telling you, someone shot him, they left the boat, Mr. Edgeworth picked up the gun, now it has his fingerprints on him. We should just ask him, though, if he picked up the gun at all, though. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. From very close by? He's on the boat, very close by. Oh, maybe someone on the boat was trying to shoot at the person. Maybe Edward's just like traumatized or something. It was like he picked up he used the gun, he fired 3 times to try to kill the person, he shot the person on the boat, and then he's just like traumatized or something, so he forgot that. So I like this though. I like this. I don't know what happened. So Edward is the person holding the gun. He shoots 3 times to try to no, never mind. There's ballistic markings on the victim. He picked up the gun. He had to pick up the gun. He says he heard a gunshot from very close by. Maybe it has to be from the boat, right? Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. Huh. So somebody used that. I don't know. We'll see. Everything will be revealed in short time. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. The thing is, with this image, if you look at this, it doesn't look like it's a suicide, right? Unless that man is not a victim. Maybe this man is not a victim. Maybe he's about to shoot and he's about to kill and he's about to turn the gun to himself. It's a lot of... It could be anything. It's a very blurry image. Unfortunately, photo evidence actually used to be good back then, but now it's no longer good because due to AI, which is wonderful. Video evidence is gonna be video and photo evidence is gonna be so different now due to AI, and I hate it. Like it's so. Honestly, I think that, you never see AI CEOs in public light, don't you? Like I cannot name a single AI CEO, and I think the reason why they do this is because they know if they're in the public light that their own tools, quotation marks, their own tools will be weapons against them. They don't want deepfakes about themselves, even though they're the ones who created these weapons. They would hate it if it happens to them. They don't care if it happens to anyone else, but like deepfakes of them, that's gonna screw them over. They don't want it. They love the money. Okay, that's why they were still doing it anyways. But anyways, I'm gonna shut up. This is a comedy channel. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. AI is not gonna take your job or anything like that. That's never gonna happen. I don't know. We'll talk more deeply about AI in another video. Not right now, in Ace Attorney. We have a lot of stuff to do. That's the only explanation I could come up with. Huh? How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say Maya? Huh? What? Any progress in Mia? Because that's the only thing I see you work. Just calling Mia. That's your only use here. Okay. Oh, sorry. It's no good. So upset with you, Maya. I know. You're making her upset, Phoenix. Come on. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? No. If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? Yeah, you're useless. No, I'm not doing that. That's stupid. I need you here. No, of course, I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? Maya has helped you so many times. Maya is like, suggesting, like, Maya's the one who's like suspecting anything fishy and all that stuff. Like, Maya's helped many times. I can't remember though. I'm not helping, am I? Like, I'm not helping. Maya's helpful. I like Maya's presence. Maya gives this game life. Maya, like, gives us motives to keep going. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. No! What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Maya! No! Oh, everyone has their off days. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out. Like with Edward. Really? Whoa! Right! Oh my goodness, I've never seen Edward's face like this. This is like the first time. Where he like, I like this spirit anime. I like this sprite animation. He's just like, don't change his face any more than it already is. That's been used like one time, unfortunately. It's like, I don't know. Hopefully that's used more often. I like that. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate though. He's 24 and that's already happening. Where he has heart problems, where it's like, you need to take care of your heart. Yeah. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. There's only half an hour into the video, and now we're getting to the actual witness. Yes. Well, Miss Loudheart, take the stand. Kind of gave me like a Frank Starr voice, didn't I? I think that's similar to Frank Starr's voice. I have a limited amount of voices, guys. I'm not really great with this. Bloodheart, you're a research student at a university? I need water. I hate how much Von Karma, like his voice, it like hurts my throat kinda. That I am! I like 15 seconds of silence. Not silence, you guys enjoy the music. As I drank water. That I am. Good. Begin. Sam I am. Wait. Isn't her name Sam? That I am. Sam I am. Lotta Heart. How did I mess that up? How did I mess that up? I know her name's Lotta Heart, and I'm just like, isn't her name Sam? I'm embarrassed right now. I'm like tired. Victim in the DL6 incident 15 years later, defense attorney Miles' father. Oh, he looks pretty good though. Of course, he got deceased, that's why he looks pretty young. He'll be 15 years older today, had he lived. Of course, you guys already knew that. Anyways, good! Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Say exactly what I told you to, you understand? Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. No, I don't. Understand? This is part of the script. Don't worry, Lotta, you did great. I need to show my 30. Yeah, I understand, very well, your testimony, please. So let's go press on her. Press on her until she squeals! Like what we did with April May. Anyways, it was Christmas Eve! Was I about to say it's Christmas Eve? Like Keanu Reeves? Anyways, it was Christmas Eve. Just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Okay. Enough! Huh? Judge! She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, this is a surprise! My throat hurts so much. Oh, I was gonna end the recording there so I could there would be no breaks in the music, but I have to end this now. I'm not ending the video. I'm just gonna end this recording so that way I can get a water break because my throat hurts so much from doing Mr. Von Karma's voice. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. This looks like the very moment of the murder. I messed it up so badly, but whatever. We'll keep going. We're improving, guys. We're improving with these visual novels. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake. I cannot do Von Karma's voice like that. It actually hurts my throat each time. This video is gonna keep dragging if I do a voice like that. What we're gonna do is, I'll give it my normal voice. As the witness testified, she looked at the no, that sounds terrible. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. I like that. That's a very easy voice to remember, you know, when voice acting, right? There were no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. And it also looks kind of like, it looks pretty deep, and I think it suits him. Not really, but it suits him kind of. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Okay, anyway, we'll get into the actual testimony soon. Order! 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 I will have order! You said it so many times. It's like, come on. You will not get order. As long as this guy's here. Hold him in contempt of court, please. Well, Judge. Did I give him the judge's voice? Well, Judge. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds the defendant... Objection! Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined a witness yet. A cross-examination? Oh, we have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? The photos were 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Haha, you lose. I win, or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine a witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. In the meanwhile, I'll sip some coffee and take a break. Okay? So that way I'm caffeinated and I sound more threatening with my energetic, because as soon as I don't have the caffeine, I'm another 65-year-old and the judge will no longer find me threatening and it'll suck. So, and then I will have you held in contempt of court. What? What the the hell, Karma? Okay, I did know about this coming, so that's why I foreshadowed that. That's why it would be like, I kind of foreshadowed like, Von Karma should be held in contempt of court because of how he's been doing all this stuff. And now instead he's holding me in contempt of court when he's the one misbehaving. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think there was. It's just like, I think I noticed one little thing. No, the fact that there's 3 shots and only 1 shot in the bullet, one bullet in the heart. That's enough. That's enough to be contradicted. That's enough, like, to give me another day in trial. Give me another investigation day. We need another trial day. You can't declare the client guilty like that just right now. Anyways, the point is, Von Karma should be held in contempt of court, not us. We'll make this a mistrial. We'll grant Edward a mistrial if Von Karma does this. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Take me on. Take me on. Take on me. Whatever, Roman. Yeah. I was gonna say something. I messed up. I was gonna say take on me. What a romantic song. And I'm like, that's not really a joke though. I don't know. I messed that up. I'm messing the jokes up. I'm still as guy. Okay. Screw it. Yeah, I get a bad feeling about this. We're gonna keep going. It's fine. I wanted to keep adding commentary constantly. I don't want to just keep going. You know, just playing the game normally and like going without commentary. I wanted to keep adding commentary, but I messed up. Whatever. Point is, I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Just. Very well. I pray for your sake. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of... I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Why do you pray for my sake? You're the one who has to hold me for... You're the one who has to hold me for contempt of court. And I have the right to cross-examine a witness, or else the witness account is useless. Witness testimonies deserve to go down as useless without me getting to cross-examine them. This is why... This is a satire, guys. This is why people call this a satire, because it shows how OP the prosecution has things. Anyways, I need to blow my nose. How many recordings will this be? Oh my goodness. But we'll be back. Okay, we're back. I was gonna say something. I just realized. Yeah. I was gonna say. I just realized this video is about 50 minutes long already, and we've only done we've only cross-examined Detective Gumshoe, and he gave like what? 1 testimony. We basically only cross-examined 1 testimony, and we're already 50 minutes into the video. I'm too good of a comedian, guys. I've added so much comedy to the video, of course. Yeah. That's to explain. Yeah. It's just because I added so much comedy to the video that yeah, the video is so long. That's why in one cross-examination we made this video 15 minutes long. That's how comedic I've been getting, guys. Obviously, you guys laughed the entire time throughout this entire video, as we all know. Anyways, the point is, it was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. Oh yeah, Preston. Hold it! Are you sure about that? Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yes. Objection. I know you want to find contradictions, but really? I'm not done! I just wanted to confirm it was Christmas. I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. You're siding with him now? Oh yeah, because you're getting blackmailed by him, of course. Witness, continue your testimony. Bloody red, white, and blue. That's the title of the video. It's not. His name was Red White. But whatever. I just said the title of one of the Ace Attorney videos instead of his actual name. Whatever. The point is, I was in my car. Hold it. Wait. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Objection. No, I'm just asking basic questions. You're allowed to ask the witness their professional and stuff. I just wanted to know what they were doing. What does the witness notice in camping by the lake has to do with the case? Yeah, that's what I think of when I hear you speak. Okay, just a silly person. Yeah, that's what I think of, a silly person, because you are silly. You're so desperate, grasping at straws, grasping at your own suit. That's what you are. What does the witness motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? That's what you sound like. The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. That's what it sounds like to me, huh? Yeah, because you're grasping at your own sweater. I'm making you nervous. Like, look, he lets go, and his eyebrows relax, and he does it again, and his eyebrows tighten. That's what is happening. He's a puppet. He's his own puppet! He grasped the strings and then his eyebrows widened. It's a puppet! I'm telling you! It's a puppet! There's a correlation between his body movements and grasping at straws, strings, and all that crap. He's pulling strings on a witness anyways. Objections sustained. What? Wait, now, I'm the one who says that. Wait, no, I'm the one, yeah. Well then, seal already. Objection sustained. Shut up! I mean, Your Honor. Respectfully, Your Honor, this guy's not treating you respectfully. You should hold contempt of court. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I cannot be held for contempt of court if he's doing all this crap. Okay, I cannot. The judge is actually getting blackmailed. What's threatening about a man who would just like grasping at his own suit? Okay, there's nothing threatening. Pathetic judge. I mean, Your Honor, you deserve to do more. You have the authority to do it, so do it. Anyways, I have to end this recording because I have to wipe my glasses because it's now getting all foggy with my own fingerprints because of how stupid this guy is. Anyways, we'll be back. Okay, we're back. I heard this bang come up from the lake, so we're gonna press on that, of course. So we press on everything. We're gonna make her squeal until she actually says one of the lines that wasn't made by Mr. Von Karma. Screw him, okay? Screw him. Anyways, Mr. Von Karma, more like Martin Van Buren. That's who you are amongst prosecutors. You are just a Martin Van Buren amongst prosecutors. Yeah, that's right. I'm calling you that. Even though I have no idea what Martin Van Buren even did other than be Andrew Jackson's vice president and just like be a fan of him. Whatever. So, you weren't looking at the lake at the time? No. I looked after I heard the noise. Yeah, that's right. Edgeworth is Andrew Jackson and Von Karma is Martin Van Buren, okay? Okay? Von Karma will always be in Edgeworth's shadow, because Edgeworth is better than him. Edgeworth is definitely more famous than Von Karma, too. Because, like, I've never heard of Von Karma. Yeah, exactly, I've never heard of Von Karma. I heard about Edgeworth, even though it's probably because of personal bias I knew about Edgeworth because I knew about it from grade school. Whatever, the point is, if he was such a god, I would know about him, but no, I don't, okay? So, yeah, he's a Martin Van Buren, okay? He's not a Manfred Von Karma. He's not a Manfred Von Karma. He's a Martin Van Buren. Okay, that's who he is. Or amongst prosecutors. I looked after I heard a noise. Are you gonna focus on me or are you gonna focus on talking about U.S. presidential crap when a lot of your audience, Sharia, isn't even from the U.S.? I'm sorry. You're right. Most Americans don't even know Martin Van Buren. Probably, I don't even know. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely shadow the witness. Work! I'm feeling pressure. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in the boat. Fine, you're pressuring me. There's bang coming from the lake. I was in my car. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I heard this bang. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in the boat. Hold it. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Press further. I know it's not. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about a photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. Objection. The witness has testified she saw them. There's also a photo. You better look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. I know you planted a blind in her that she saw it. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Cause like, she only saw the photo. She said it's in the photo. If she actually saw the witness, she would have been like, yeah, I did see the witness. But no, he planted that. Then there was another bang. Hold it. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. Yeah, you're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradiction, Mr. Wright. Non-meaningless babble. Shut up! You're wasting time. Von Karma, I think I hate you. I hate it. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Like, when Edgar does it, at least he looks pretty handsome when he does it. Like, when Von Karma does it, oh, screw you. There was a Narnia thing on the lake, but that boat. Hold it. How do you know? Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. Press further. It's not getting me anywhere though. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Why though? Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounded like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Mrs. Hart, you... Objection. Yeah, he's hiding something there. Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question. Oh, shoot! No! Is that what that voice was coming up? Was that what the voice was leading into? I didn't even know what voice impression I was doing until I did that, and I'm like, oh shoot, it's Trump. I'm doing a Trump voice. The witness has answered the question in full. Should we do that? That's a voice I can do easily. That's a voice I can remember easily. Should we give him a Trump voice? No, we're gonna keep it with this. The reason why I'm sticking with that is because I'm gonna save the Trump voice for another character when they come, okay? But I feel like he deserves the Trump voice. So, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. Okay, this makes the video so much better. I'm gonna restart the recording and start it with and give Von Karma immediately a Trump voice. No, I'm not doing that. That'll be a waste. I already spent an hour doing this. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course. What did you just say? I don't even know. Oh, great. Enough! Enough! I think we've heard it. All we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor... You keep your promise. Unlike me. You keep your promise. Wait. That's so stupid! That's not how the legal system works, where, oh yeah, if I don't find anything in my cross-examination, I'll be held in contempt of court. That's so stupid! I have the right to cross-examine a witness, and if I find nothing, so simple. Such a bullcrap thing. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts. By holding you in contempt of court, that's so stupid. If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. He's doing outbursts all the time! What the hell? Worst. Okay, whatever. Understood? Nick, I feel bad for lawyers. Imagine, like, I imagine how angry lawyers are when they play this game. Like, the defense lawyers are like, what the hell? This is not how prosecutors are supposed to do their job. Even prosecutors are probably upset that this is the way they're portrayed. That in this game, having to need to do all this stuff, or else you end up like Winston Payne, probably one of the cleanest prosecutors in this game. A lot of testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't see anything, what can I do? How is that? Wait, we can't even see anything? It's not even outbursts. We're cross-examining the witness. What the hell? I believe we covered the evidence sufficiently to make an evidence. No, we haven't! Let's make a decision. Did I say whatever? Whatever, Did pass your judgment. I'm having to deal with these. This is like the pain of the Joe Biden-Trump debate, where they have to deal with these two old men who absolutely meaningless. Whatever. I was gonna give him the Trump voice. Very well, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hold it. Wait, what? Hold it. Oh, it's Maya. Yes. Oh my goodness. This is the part where Maya comes in. Maya takes it to stand. Hold it. I would love to hear Maya's voice though. No, whatever. Who was that? It was me. Oh my goodness, this is Maya. I love this scene. Maya! Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? Okay. No, I do not. Heart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada! Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down! The court does not acknowledge the defense outburst. Answer me, Lada. What's the big idea of treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear! I saw Edgeworth! Objection. Enough! Judge! Declare the defense in contempt of court. Shut up! You've been doing these outbursts more often! Why am I getting angry now? It's a stupid... I have plot armor. Maya and I have plot armor. We're gonna be fine. I don't need to yell at this guy. We're gonna be fine. Haha, take that, Von Karma. Haha, you lose, because we're gonna win anyways. I know how this game all goes down. We're gonna lose. I mean, we're not gonna lose. You're gonna lose, and we're gonna win. It's gonna be awesome. Okay, you understand that? That was clip-worthy. That's a clip-worthy thing. I'm gonna turn it into a YouTube short, okay? Because my YouTube shorts actually do well, unlike my long-form videos, unfortunately. No, the thing is, YouTube shorts are so easy to succeed in, whereas these long videos aren't working because Let's Play videos aren't as big of it. They aren't getting that many views as they were back in the day. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, it's a limited market, so there should be a limited amount of people. No, I think there's still a lot of people who do Let's Plays. It's just that not as many people watch them. Whatever. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard! Escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. I mean, Maya can carry this, but of course, we don't even have the right to say anything. Bullcrap. You know what? We will be fine. No! No! No. Wait! I was the one who made that outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Oh!
What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Yeah, keep it. Yeah. Let Maya and Phoenix stay in court. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix, right? Okay. Wrong. I'm wrong. I mean, you're wrong. I'm always right. Wrong! What? Did you hear? I mean, no, I gave him the tone voice for a second. Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony! That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Yeah, Maya saved us there. I love Maya for that. I mean, I love Maya in general. Not in that way, well, I mean, I kind of do. I've been exposed. Guys. My glasses are wiping. We're gonna take this moment. I plead the fifth, guys. Don't question me anymore. Guys, Maya's my age. It's fine. Please. Okay, I don't need to self-incriminate myself. No, by my that's not self-incrimination. Maya's like an awesome person. I have the right to like her, okay? She's my favorite character, okay? No, she's my favorite character in general, okay? That's why I love her, because she's my favorite character. I love Phoenix Wright, I love Maya, I even love Edgeworth, okay? Why am I saying like I even love Edgeworth? Like I love them all. I love all the characters in the game, but I love Maya the most. Because she's my favorite character. Like, you love your favorite character the most, okay? Stop. I'm not gonna get incriminated. No accusations, no allegations. Won't accept it. Gonna wipe my glasses as oops, it fell. Okay, I'm gonna wipe my glasses as he says, order! Shut up. I mean, Your Honor. Keep going. You're in contempt of court. It's too wild for late claims. It's too late for wild claims. Shut up! You said what difference it makes, so I'm fine. This is a stupid bullcrap system. One outburst. Von Karma's been doing all these outbursts all along. Okay, I'm gonna go get the judge. I'm allowed to arrest the judge for being biased, right? I'm allowed to do that, right? I'm allowed to kick the judge out of the case, right? Or is he the only judge in this country? Is he the only judge in this city left? I mean, that would make sense. No, there's different courtrooms, though. No, there's different courtrooms. Or else, if it was one judge, there will only be one room. No, there's different lobbies and different rooms. So there's multiple judges, and I want him out of this case. He's biased towards Von Karma. Wait a second. You don't think... No. Wait a second, are they actually secretly lovers? Von Karma and the judge? Is that why the judge keeps listening to whatever Von Karma says? Maybe it's a toxic relationship, or maybe it was like all planned along. Maybe the judge is scared of him? Because I don't think he... I mean, it could be blackmail, but at the same time, it's so stupid. I feel like the judge wouldn't go this far. I think they're lovers. Why am I tracing his the outline of his body as I'm doing this? Like, I'm like feeling him around. As I say, you guys are lovers, aren't you? Like, I'm giving him a massage or something. Giving him a haircut or massage. Oh my goodness. This is another clip-worthy moment. I'm forgetting my clip-worthy moments now. I'll be back. I'm gonna go write down these clip-worthy moments. Okay, we'll be back. Okay, we're back. So he was like, I was like outlining him and all that stuff. I'm like, this is clip-worthy. I'm gonna write this down so I don't forget to clip this. Because this channel is like, right now, these clips are very important for this. I don't know how these clips are. Whatever. Point is, these clips are getting more views than my actual Let's Play videos, because Let's Plays aren't as popular as they were back then, which is unfortunate. You guys have all reduced your attention span due to shorts, and yeah, I have to. All your attention spans have been reduced. So I have to make short clips out of this because those are the things you guys watch. Why am I saying you guys? You guys are watching this video right now. You guys are awesome. I love you guys. No, I don't love you guys more than Maya though. Maya, I love more. But yeah. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching these videos. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. That's awesome. I hope you guys are enjoying this. And yeah, we're gonna keep going. I hope you guys are enjoying Ace Attorney. I hope you guys love this series and all that stuff. You guys probably love this series by now if you guys are watching this video right now. If you guys made it this far. Anyways, thanks for why am I saying thanks? I was about to say thanks for watching and I'll see you all next time. No, we're not there yet.
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. You said this twice, didn't you? Or did I just say this twice? Because, whatever. Judge, sustain my objection. No. I'm sorry, Mr. Valkarma, but even though we're lovers, and you have blackmail on me and everything, whatever it is, I cannot. What? Miss Lana Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Oh, that's it. That's nice. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya! Maya! This is what Maya is like, I love Maya, guys. I'm just saying I love Maya in general. Please, stop accusing me. I mean, I already self-incriminated myself, even though I could have pleaded the fifth. Whatever, the point is, we're fine. Maya took a stand, and I love that. She should not have been in charge of contempt of court, though. You should have been in charge of contempt of court, whatever. I care not for this melodrama. I care not for all this, like, Narumeya chip teasing, okay? This game is focused on Narumitsu, okay? I want to see my son, Ezra, go with Phoenix. That's why I'm prosecuting him. I'm prosecuting him specifically so that way there's more ship tease between Phoenix and Edward, okay? But I also kind of approve of ship tease between Phoenix and Maya. Just not in this game. We'll save that for later. This game is for Phoenix and Edward. You'll ship tease them later. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I don't even know what did I even see? There's no ship tease in that. I thought it was like, I care not for this drama. I care not for this drama, you know. Maya, like that kind of thing. Like I thought he was calling that drama. Like ship, whatever. Point is, awkward. Okay. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. Okay? I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Let's do this. Okay, cross-examination. This is their new statement first. Oh, let's clear on day. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Oh, that's it. This is the easiest testimony ever. I said it clear as day. It's one testimony. I saw clear as day. The man in the boat pressed it. Hold it. Well, what about the other man? Objection. You cannot expect... Oh my goodness, there was a pop-up. Okay, whatever. You cannot expect to be allowed to blatantly ignore your promise, Miss Wright. What promise? I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness testimony. I'm doing it! Let's find it, if you can. Miss Wright, I have to assign you a penalty. What? What? Damn. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. So every time I press, I lose my health. Is this how I'm gonna lose it? I should... No, I'm not doing that. It'll take me so long. Okay. The man on the book. I'm gonna press on this. Objection! How's that? Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally! This is not a gotcha. I'm not sure if that's really a gotcha moment because she could have... No, the camera still sucks though. Because that's the camera's POV, so how could she seen it? What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Oh, speaking of which, actually no, I'm not going to do a reference to something else right now. Actually, I'll do it. That reminds me of that time when, look at this CoffeeZilla moment, right? Like these crypto scammers, they thought they had a gotcha moment when CoffeeZilla talks about how the cryptos, when they're defending when the crypto scammers are defending crypto, and then CoffeeZilla's like talking about how, crypto is like a lot of crypto space is a scam and all that stuff, and like I don't know, something like that, and they're like, oh, we got you. You just said you just admitted it. You don't like us because you're biased against us. You don't like crypto in general and all that stuff. I'm like, is that really a gotcha moment? Because he's only speaking facts and all that stuff. He's a crypto journalist. Of course he's gonna whatever. The point is, anyways, look at this photograph. The photo I took, the very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, this picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Oh yeah, that's true. Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yeah, you claim you saw Mr. Edward. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. Objection. That's why I told her to not say that in her testimony, please. Okay, exactly. He's been feeding her information. That's why I told her not to say it in her testimony. Please! Becky! Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Mr. Hart! Lad! Could you see the defendant that night? Of course! I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify to the circumstances of your sighting. As to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it! I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Let's check it out. How Edgeworth is seen. I'll give you her Trump voice. You're right. It was a cold night, and the fog was thick as grits. So, once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Showing my teeth right now. I'm angry, huh? When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked at my binoculars. See, no problem. Binoculars? I've never heard any binoculars. You use binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. I'm scared of pressing her, though. Because, he'll hold me in contempt of court, though. So I can't even do that. Yeah, I was told that Mr. was good. So once I finished, I got finished setting my camera and I got back in the car. So I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise on the lake, I looked out with the binoculars. I feel like I have to press this, though. I feel like there's nothing wordy. Because I don't have, no, not options. Because, like, I don't even have binoculars, do I? So I can't even present with that. Wanna press on, hold that, though. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic objection. Shut up! The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. Oh, he's not letting her answer any of my questions. Can he be held in contempt of court for not shutting up? He's like he's the one leading in these outbursts or whatever. But binoculars, I mean, why though? If you have a camera. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Objection. The camera is irrelevant to this case. Yes, it is completely relevant. That's where the photo came from. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with your line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this there'll be consequences. Shut up! I shouldn't care though, because I have plot armor, I'll be fine. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes, I do. Why would there, that's what I wanted, like, if you look at the court record, right? Her camera was set to take a, picture when a loud noise is detected. When the loud noise is detected, not when it's like, that's so stupid, right? If it's facing the lake, you're not getting meteors. If it's a loud noise detected, how is it relevant to the meteors? This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. This is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well, Miss Hart. You will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Press on that. Hold it. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited for still gazing. Well, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, huh? Objection. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Okay. Well, now wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Mr. Edgeworth? Grr. No unnecessary comments, please. I like Trump's voice for that. I looked at my binoculars. I'm not gonna do that. Instead, was set up to take. I'm gonna go. I'm scared of him like yapping about my presenting. I'm just gonna present this. I mean, I'm yapping about my pressing. I'm just gonna present this. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? Says me. I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Oh! I love that. It's like, oh! They're like Winston Payne. Oh, you got me there, oh! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Show evidence. I have newspaper. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart? I hate how the health is going down slowly and slowly. This is difficult sometimes. Turn it, photograph the lake. No, I don't want to do that.
pretending to Gordy. Take that! Miss Hart? This is what you were trying to photograph. What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, it is sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart?
I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
Yeah, that loud noise, I have proof.
I have it. Proof.
Intriguing. Very well. Let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. I'm not joking around. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy? Do you have Gordy, the lake monster? I was not joking around. I have proof there, and I will continue to have proof. Look at it. We presented 3 times in a row. Lot of camera. Take that. The proof of Miss Hart is your own camera.
Ah, twice in a row? Come on.
The camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus this photograph here, taken when a gun fired into the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you got set your camera to respond to loud noises. I'm right, am I? And then this is where she like de-investigates and she's like admitting the truth. Okay, she's a murderer. Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Your Honor, you're pathetic. I mean, Your Honor, you're very honorable. Yeah, of course. Will Miss Hart? You were camping there to try to. You were camping there to try and take a. No. There's a noise outside. There's an actual noise outside, so I was like focusing on that for a little second instead. Just like maybe I should have a camera out there, so every time there's a noise, I can just like look at the picture of the camera, not have to worry about checking the noise, and then just be like, oh, this is the noise. Anyways, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Look, photos are used twice. So we did it in the Steel Samurai case with Cody Hackins, and now we're doing it again.
Yeah, not bad. Are you all lawyers that smart? Are all you lawyers that smart?
No, not all of us.
Psst. Von Karma here sucks out. So smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what?
Huh?
That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What do you just use? What you just used several minutes of our precious time. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot that these monsters exist. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true! You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the Lord? From the court. Please revise your testimony.
Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to get spotted. I mean, because she has a script, right? And now she's kind of going off script now. It's gonna be awesome, right? Anyways, because Karma wasn't expecting this. Look, she's stuffing her hands into her. She's stuffing her hands into her hair. Pretty big bush there. Just like George W. Bush. Okay, anyways,
we're doing Trump voice here. No need to mention any presidents before me because I'm the superior one.
Oh, okay, Trump. You're not here in court. Von Karma's here. You shut down most of the law firms. No, I'm joking. I think you shut down a lot. I think you're threatening a lot of law firms. I haven't done much research on that yet because I've been like so demotivated out of politics lately. But I will get more research into that because from what I've seen, from what I've heard, he's not pro free speech at all. He's been trying to threaten law firms and all that stuff, and speak out against them and all that crap. Like he's not in court because if he's trying to without. Trump is the reason why this is happening. There's less lawyers, so all this stuff has to go like way quicker. It's like ridiculous. This is all Trump's fault. I have a theory, guys. Von Karma is Trump. He was the president. Anyways, I'm joking. Trump is way older. Trump is like Amaya plus Von Karma. That's the age. Almost. Anyways, I think that'll be his age by the end of his presidency. 17 plus 65. That's 82. That's gonna be his age by the end of his presidency. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Von Karma plus Maya. That's gonna be Trump's age by the end of his presidency. Anyways, the point is, we're playing Ace Attorney right now. We're gonna ignore him. We're gonna focus on this amazing story. Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a stupid it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard a bang, I looked right straight out of the lake. That lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the flood the whole time. Then I saw a flash.
near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I looked right at that bullet the whole time, crossed my heart, and hoped to cry.
Cool, we're gonna go press you on that. Well, Mr. Wright, may cross-examine the witness. Objection. Shut up.
The witness testimony is unchanged from before. Shut up! Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time on another pointless cross-examination.
Objection. I claim the defense right to cross-examine a witness, Your Honor. Falcon was up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Let's find a contradiction, guys. You seem sure of yourself, you must have something in mind.
That would be a first.
I expose her, buddy, and I will keep on exposing her. Haha, very funny. You understand this is your last chance at the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Huh? That doesn't even make sense. What if she keeps changing her testimony? Then I get more chances for a cross-examination. That's her fault. If she's a pathetic liar.
Anyways, if there's no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at the time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Oh, this is the end of the case, guys. We'll get a non-guilty verdict. Yes, Your Honor. Let's check it out. Lotta's new testimony. I need to go to the bathroom, though. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. Yeah, Lotta's new testimony. Okay.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university.
Oh yeah, we can press everything. Alright, let's do this. Hold it! Then what manner of person are you?
I'm not sure I'm high-faulted enough to be called a manner of anything.
Oh. Oh, let's go! The first time Von Karma didn't I'll give an outburst and he actually shut up! Oh my goodness, I'm so proud of him. So proud of him. Anyways, let's do this. Hold it! An investigative photographer?
Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year. Guess what?
What?
There was a Yofa just hanging in the sky.
A Yofa?
You know, an unidentified flying object.
Okay. Okay, there. Oh my goodness, that is crazy.
An unidentified, you know, an unidentified flying object, a Yofa? That's when I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer.
I see. Kind of shaky basis for a career. Okay, I like how he completely ignores the comment. I like how he completely doesn't give any. I like how unlike with the old bag thing, right, where he's like commenting how much of an old bag she is. I like how he avoids giving any commentary on the accent thing that happened there.
How much would a Scooby be if I got a picture of that monster?
Hold it! I want to know. How much of a scoop? Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Wait, I like it. Von Karma is shutting up for once! I can press all I want.
Heck yeah! They even had him up on TV. On the TV.
I'm not sure that appearing on the local news Rumor of the Month segment qualifies.
That's like saying InfoWars gives info.
Okay, I okay. No, wait, I'm not laughing at my own joke. I'm not laughing at the joke, I'm laughing at the fact that I'm doing an InfoWars reference in an Ace Attorney video. Okay. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted at Acorn Hill, I believe.
Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real.
Wait, does RFK Jr. run this news network with all these conspiracy theorists? I think that'll make sense. Or maybe it's run by just Alex Jones in general. Maybe it is just run by Alex Jones. Okay, I need to shut up. I don't want to get a cease and desist letter being like, Sharia, due to your slander of us. Well, I'm not giving any slander. I'm just making a joke out of it like this. Like nobody's with. No. Oh yeah. RFK Jr. You own a newspaper in this game. No. Shut. Like how stupid. Like oh my goodness. I'm not saying that at all. It's just a whatever. Anyways, they can't even. Anyways, no, they're not actually gonna do that because that's so stupid. It's just an Ace Attorney video, just a one-off joke. I'm not doing any harm to them at all. It's just like a joke about how you know what they're known for. You know, I'm not saying anything wrong at all. And yeah, it's so stupid. If you're gonna bring this to the news, you will look like such an immature person if you try taking down this video for such a stupid reason. Like, come on. I'm not that famous yet.
Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real.
Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. Wow. This fight is camping out. Hey, this is one fight I do not think you'll win. He admires that I'm a great fighter. Okay, this was camping out by the lake. Press. Why am I doing this? I should just get to the evidence part. That's why you put the automatic sensor on the camera, on your camera? Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, wait, you got it from a university professor? So you aren't a university student? Or are you? Do-do-do. And when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep! So how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was at night. Did she say 2 pictures though? But that's all I was hiding. Hold it, is there anything else you're hiding? How do I know? I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. I mean, competitors? Yeah! Second-rate shutterbags trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually... Objection. Shut up. She's getting to the good part.
Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. It's so funny. There's no face cam, but right now I'm actually doing Trump's, like, hand gestures as I'm doing that. Even though there's no point doing the hand gestures, because there's no point doing the hand gestures because you can't even see me doing that. But, you know, it just, like, helps me doing the voice, because, you know, it makes me feel more like Trump. And when you're doing that, it makes you end up sounding more like me, Trump, right? Anyways.
Whatever you say, Von Carmine, you told her to keep quiet. When I had to stand, I looked straight at the lake. Press that. Oh my goodness, I'm tired right now. Exactly what sort of sound was it? I dragged this trial for way too long. Oh my goodness.
Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot.
It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected. There was something else, I just watched the boat the whole time. Hold it. Didn't you say you scanned the lake? There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know. If she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at the boat. What? What did I do now? What do you need me to look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops, I'm getting there.
So she can talk to him and she'll be fine, but if I talk to Metal, then wow. Wow! I mean, he really needs a testimony to get Edgewood a guilty verdict. And I heard a gunshot. Hold it. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore either. I'd better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. She contradicted her previous testimony. She was like, I scanned the whole lake and then she looked at the boat. I won't be able to beat Von Carmen any other way. There has to be something. Well, let's look though. I'm an investigative photographer. I don't know scoop if I got a picture of the monster, that's why I was camping by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard a bang, I looked straight down at the lake. There was nothing much to look at, so I watched the boat the whole time. I want to look at a map. There might be something in a map. There wasn't much else to look at. So I looked at the boat the whole time. You think it could be this? I feel like the map would make sense. Near one of the man's head, and I heard another gunshot. Okay, I won't be able to beat Von Carmen near Witter Way. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll take the risk. That's what's giving, but that's all I was hiding. When I heard a bang, I looked straight out at the lake. Wait a second, did she look straight out at the lake? No, I don't want to present that. I almost presented that. Out of stock. Check. Where was the boat though? Wasn't the boat over here or something? Shoot. Like straight out of the lake. Or was there nothing else? I'll do this first. Objection. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in it. I messed up, didn't I? The music hasn't stopped, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence in the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. There goes some help. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. I couldn't see where the boat was. I wanted to see where the murderer was. So he just looked at the boat the whole time. I'm taking a risk, am I? Looking at the boat. Objection! Nope, I messed up again. I thought that was the map. Your Honor, that statement contradicts the evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Okay, there goes a lot of my help. Whoops, that didn't go so well. There was so much else I looked at both.
Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I saw another gunshot. I better find. Now, I'm not gonna search it up. I want to search it up, but I don't want to restart this whole thing. I'm not a research student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Let me look at evidence again. Ooh! Holy shoot. Wait, I just realized the bang. I was treated like there wasn't much, so I looked at it, but then I saw near one of the men, and I heard a gunshot. I'm gonna do the autopsy report. It's one bullet to the heart. It's either gonna be this or this. Fire 3 times. Shoot. It's either this or this. It has to be one or the other. It's not this. It's either this or this. Maybe it's the photo because it's like really hard to see. But I feel like the flash would be enough, wouldn't it? Damn it! Music has a shot stop. No, Your Honor. That's me contradicts evidence. It does. There's only one bullet. Where was it? It does. I don't see any contradictory. No. Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Whoops, that didn't go so well. I don't wanna. Right? No. I don't wanna do this though. I don't want this to happen. Am I gonna lose? No, it'll take me so long to come back though. Hold on, what I'll do is I'm gonna go save the game. It kinda sucks. This save file, kinda. Right, anyways. We're gonna save this, okay? I saved that. And now we're gonna do this. So that way, if anything bad happens, I can just do that. One of the man's hands. Then I saw flash. I don't know. There's 3, it was fired 3 times. I lost. Objection. It does! She only heard 2 flashes! And it was fired 3 times. It does. I don't see anything contradictory. Really? No. Objection overruled. Everything before you make accusation, Mr. Wright. Oh shoot. Whoops! Didn't go so well. Oh shoot. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide a case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. We messed up. Guilty! Shoot. The accused will surrender to court immediately, to be held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today's day. To be held pending trial at a higher court. Wait, that's nice. He has another second chance. That is all. This court is adjourned. Uh-oh. Why is Edgeworth in the trial all of a sudden? Anyways. Wonderful. Can we, That's why we saved it, guys. That just happened. I never saw that before, so that's nice. We'll just open up like that. We're gonna look at. I'm gonna pull up the Game Grumps playthrough. I want to see what they did. They never went this down. This is actually embarrassing. I missed something. I don't know. Game Grumps State's Attorney. Let's see. What did they do? What did they do to do this? Yeah. It's this one. I think it's this video. Must be this one. Where was it? So I just watched the book the whole time. Well, that's my verdict. Actually, I'm not researching it. That's all I was hiding. There wasn't. Oh yeah, Aaron has full health by this moment. Okay. Were you really looking at a boat? I agree. Any normal person. What? Were you really looking at a board? You're joking! Okay. There's so much else to look at. I wanted to refer to previous testimony. God damn it. Oops, I didn't mean to press. Okay. I don't know. Oh. There was foreshadowing. Shoot! It was literally telling me to pull the evidence on that. Okay, that's kind of my fault. It did tell me to pull the evidence on that. Okay. It was literally telling me. It was literally hinting at me. I'm feeling embarrassed though. Jeez. Miss Hart! Were you really looking at the boat? Well, that's with you. Because I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. You're far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? Racist. No, there's no racism here, Miss Hart. Because we're the same. We're all the same, unlike other people. Okay. You were camping out at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what! We wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Oh yeah, that's true. She would be looking at the boat. She'd be looking all around. Order! Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Ah! Okay, I feel embarrassed though. Well, good thing we saved though.
Well, now that you all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there, you know?
Miss Hart! Are you saying that you weren't watching the boat then? So sorry, y'all. Okay, this is the moment, guys. She's gonna expose Von Karma for the liars. I wasn't filming, really. I thought, you know, I could be the witness to murder and all. I kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for.
But hey!
You got a photograph, you got proof! Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo.
Objection. Oh, we're trying to hide the zoomed in photo.
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Wait, don't you need a zoomed in photo if you're gonna prove that Edger did it? Whatever.
Shut my what?
What is she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. I think she even told us too, so. She said it'll drive the quality of might, but she let us see who's who. Seems like this is going pretty badly for Von Karma. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. Oh, this is the first time you got to see, like, Phoenix with a blacked out PNG, whatever. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, he'll be in prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. He's hiding it for a reason, so if it's good for him, he will show the enlargement, but it's not. Miss Stork, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Objection.
No, don't expose me because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. Exactly, get the hell in contempt of court. Can we remove him? You all fool! Can we remove him, please? Remove him! What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart? You could have pressed on him. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Objection. Oh! It's the music, guys. I love this. It's pressing for two.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Let's check it out. You still really can't tell who's who, though. You can tell that you were wearing fabulous clothes, though. We still cannot see who's firing this. Actually, that looks bad for Edgeworth, because only Edgeworth wears fabulous clothes on Christmas. Whatever. No. People do wear fabulous clothes on Christmas. Point is, I think this looks bad. It does look like Edgeworth, whatever. It could be the defendant, maybe, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. 12:15. So that tells us when he was shot, though. That's the exact timing, too. Nice.
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. But you aren't getting anything else from me. You wanted to see my thing enlarged, you got that. But nothing else. You understand that? Because you see, you aren't the thing I desire.
I'm gonna shut up now.
Any little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it.
I suppose this means that the cross-examination
is over, obviously.
He's hiding something still. Then I would like to close the cross-examination on Miss Lotta Hart.
And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Oh my goodness, have I been recording for almost 2 hours? A trial? Okay, this is crazy. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began.
I've been making this. I've been adding so much amazing commentary that the video's been getting so long.
Decisive evidence.
A decisive witness. This is not a decisive witness, and this is not a decisive witness.
What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, really bad. What should I do? Objective enlargement. What? Show her. There's no health bar, so I'm fine. I'm not gonna show her. I'm gonna object to enlargement. Your Honor, there is something undecidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Wait a second. I want to see this. Mr. Wright. Aw, not my loss of my health. Wait. Wait. Options. Save. Yay! Look at me being a genius. Saving this game. Mr. Wright, you will shut a cord, what do you mean? What about this photo strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the cord what's strange about this photograph. Oh. I wanna look at that. No, I was gonna look at the cord record! Wait a second. Oh yeah, left hand! I remember it's left hand. Crap. I just saved myself. I would have liked to see my chord record. They should keep the choice for the chord record so you can like see the chord. Cause like once you like get shown the image, you're like, what's different about it? So you want to see the chord record, anyways. Here, Your Honor, the shooter. I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand. That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. This was Mr. Edward's right hand. Take that. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edward's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in the photograph is not Mr. Edward. Or maybe Mr. Von Karma made up evidence. That's why things are confusing. Anyways, yay. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene. What happened to my earbuds? My earbuds are acting weird. Maybe that's in the sound. No, maybe that's actual sound. I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edward who fired pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edward didn't do it, then who shot the victim? Wait, you just admitted, you just said that Edward, you just admitted that Edward did not kill the person. So that means he's cleared. Give the not guilty verdict. Oh my goodness, it should be reasonable doubt. And there's reasonable doubt already there. Oh my goodness, you were about to go for Mr. Von Karma and all that crap because oh my goodness, there's it looks like Edward did it, but now it looks like Edward didn't do it. So that should be enough. You were able to give him a verdict on the first day. You should give me the verdict on the first day too. Oh my goodness.
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people in the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
The victim himself. Thing is, the photograph looks terrible. You can't really say the victim shot himself, but like, that's kind of suggested though. Who's Larry? Oh, Larry Butts? No way. It's not Miss Hart? I forgot who Miss Hart is. Missy Bay. No, it's not. I'm not gonna do Miss Hart. Nobody defended could have shot the victim. I'm gonna do the victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Yeah, we got the music correct. Look, the music is there. And the reason why I know this is because I saw the Game Grumps playthrough. And like, I would suspect that too, but like, the photograph is clearly contradictory, but whatever. Anyways, the photograph clearly contradicts that, but it works, so. Order! Order! So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. There's another person on the boat, but whatever.
I'm very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. I'm not gonna look at the photograph, you know the photograph kinda contradicts that. This is not shooting yourself, okay? Unless this is like a mirror or something, whatever. It's not shooting that can't even be a mirror, but it's not shooting yourself. Okay, but we're gonna get an autopsy report though. A new autopsy report. I'm telling you, the autopsy report will be a pretty frequent issue. The distance. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet.
No, it's more than 3 feet. There is no way it could have been suicide.
I mean, maybe he accidentally shot him. I don't know. A foot. Wait. What if he used his foot to do it? Like, he used his leg, he has a pretty long leg, and he used that leg to make the thing shoot at his heart. That's stupid though. Order! Order! I had to go. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure about the accuracy of your data?
Of course, I already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Autopsy report, approximately shot from a meter away. Obviously, this is real. Robert's autopsy report. Oh yeah, that's the victim. I was like, his name is not Robert. No, it's not. Even though he made the autopsy report, yeah. Anyways, the autopsy report is allegedly based on Robert. I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Concerning the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is the condurum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for today. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter, and not to stretch these videos into 2 hours long. I don't want to stretch these videos into 2 hours long. I want to record other videos too. I don't want to just dedicate an entire day to just Ace Attorney. Like, come on. Like, I can do that, but like an entire day to one video? That's ridiculous. I want to record other videos, but yeah. That's the situation we are in. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. The court is adjourned. This court is adjourned. Whatever, I messed that up. But anyways, the point is we're doing fine. We can't even do another video. We can't even do another recording. Because I spent so much time in this. Anyways, defend the lobby. Phew, that was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No, I get to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there in that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? That she and I are the real ship, not you or her. What? No! Not you and me. It's not you or me or you or her. It's just her and me. What? No! Tell her to watch what she says in court. Oh. That's all. You have unnecessary feelings for her too? No, I'm kidding. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? Oh, he wants to really say thanks to Maya. You should say thanks to Maya. Or it doesn't give you too many unnecessary feelings. Okay. Oops, my earbuds. I accidentally slammed my earbuds down. I requisitioned in a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. Oh, look, it's like the April-May situation. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. I heard two gunshots, I heard two sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12:25. There was 3 gunshots though, so that'll come in handy later. Awesome. And court records. To be continued! I recently recorded a bunch of DDLC episodes, and I finished The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Which, The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog? What? Maya? Hey, Nick, it's you. Okay, I was in the middle of talking, and this happened. So yeah, DDLC was traumatizing. I got to a point where it was kind of traumatizing, and then The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog was really fun. It was like it was actually kind of Ace Attorney inspired, I think. So I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why do you do that anyway? Maya saved us. I don't know. She saved us. We should be thankful. Why did he do that? Because she's a hero. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. You saved Edgeworth. Like Edgeworth is like even trying to thank you, but like of course it's Edgeworth, so he was kind of struggling there. But you saved us, Maya. You're a hero for that. Just behave from now on, okay? Don't be a hero. Let me have the. You and Mia saved me in your trial. Edgeworth saved me in Will Power's trial, and now you're saving me with Edgeworth's trial. Can I ever win a trial just on my own? Even Mia saved the Phoenix in the trial of Larry Butts. So yeah, Phoenix never actually won a trial on his own, really. I mean, yeah, Edgeworth really saved him there. Yeah, every trial, Phoenix never really. He had help. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's a lot of things are really difficult without help. Anyways, okay, Phoenix is a good lawyer. He's becoming better, but he needs a chance to prove himself. I mean, he does. Oh, Turnabout! I love this music. Anyways, let's talk to her. It does not fit. This music does not fit with Maya being a little unhappy. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Oh, now this is better. Now she's happy. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Bail money? Isn't bail for when you're waiting for trial? Is she gonna get a trial? Is it bail or fine? Is it just a whatever? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Whatever. We could pay for Maya. Maya's awesome. I mean, the law office is being run by Maya's inheritance, I think, from Mia. So, because we haven't made much money and yet we're paying rent, so I think it's an inheritance from Mia, honestly. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. Well, the whole office was inherited to Maya, so Maya is responsible for the money, so we can pay for her. Come on. And Maya's awesome. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. Now you're interested, Phoenix? When she asked you the first time, you didn't care, but now you need her spirit training abilities, so you need it. Come on, Phoenix. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Oh, come on, don't say that. You'll be fine. Maya, you'll be awesome. You're fine. You'll be motivation. Is there any motivation? It's been a while since I came back. It's been a while. I think it's been like a couple of weeks since I did the last recording of Ace Attorney. I'm not sure. Whatever. Let's move to the law office where there's no Maya. Come on, this is like last time we were all alone was when we were investigating the murder of Mia. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of the detention center cell soon. Let's go talk to. Oh wait, we don't have anyone to talk to. We already know what all this is, so it doesn't matter. We already investigated. We already showed you all the funny dialogue there. You're not even in detention center. Let's go to Gourd Lake. There. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Maybe we could, you know, give us a little peek into the evidence by accident, of course. Just talk them through, and of course, Edgeworth won't be putting this in his evaluation because you know Edgeworth will be thankful for Gumshoe giving me information. Of course, there's Manfred Karma. So I think last trial Manfred Karma ended up doing evaluation checks on Gumshoe. Well, he didn't do an evaluation check, but he added a consideration for the evaluation check. There's not gonna be any new evidence, will there? And I feel winter's chill from the very least today. There's a lot of, I guess what they call it, the nature park. It's quite pretty when the cherry trees along the lakes, lakeside blossom in spring. Oh, I feel like the dialogue is a little different than it was last time. I don't know. Today, it's just cold. Well, I didn't read that properly, so I'll do it again. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. There's a lot of trees here. I guess that's why they call it a nature park. It's quite pretty when the cherry trees along the lakeside blossom in spring. And yeah, I think in the anime, they made it so that way, at least the trial of Mia takes place in spring, so that way they can, make Maya and Phoenix have like a ship moment, with the cherry blossoms. Today is just cold. So yeah, they changed the season, this whole thing place to. They changed the whole like timings of everything just so that we can have like a ship moment. And there might be more to it, but yeah, Gourd Lake Nature Park. Besides, it's Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. It's a little cold for picnic these days, though. But I think there's also some Edgeworth ship moments too. So I think there's some Narumeyo shippers and some Narumitsu shippers, and they all just agreed like, okay, you know what, instead of favoring one ship, we'll just include as many Narumeyo ships and moments and as many Narumitsu ship moments as we can, just for the fun of it. And yeah, and then everyone's unsatisfied because no ship ends up happening by the end of it. I never watched the anime, so well, I watched one episode. Whatever. Let's focus. Let's focus on the issue at hand. I've just seen stuff on it, okay? Whatever. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kians. Yeah, I saw the first episode. I also saw some moments from the anime, so that's why I'm like, yeah, they changed the whole, because they added cherry blossoms. Whatever! Examine. There's no music. There's no music. It's silent. It's silent. No! The famous Gourd Lake. Its green water stretch out on both sides. It's a pretty big lake, really. Yeah, I think the dye looks a little different without Maya, which is unfortunate. I need Maya back. Maya! The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. There's no Maya. It's like different without Maya. No. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. No, there's a hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. I was about to say banana. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Yeah, to make it the Pink Princess dogs. Everything's good here. Everything's good here. I just wanted to check. Ooh, wait. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat dogs, right, exit. It's literally the same as yesterday. Yesterday? Well, the investigation did happen yesterday, in game time. Yeah, we did entrance. Let's go to Gourd Lake Woods. We're going to confront Lotta Hart for being a liar! Well, she did give us the photo at the end. Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Finally, we have some actual music going on. It's like so bare. It's like so no Ace Attorney music for a while, and I'm like, no. Now you got Detective Gumshoe. We got a theme going on. Hey, pal. The trial today. Yes. What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Or thanks. Thanks for wanting to thank me. That sounds so crazy. Like, I'm not sure how to thank you. Thanks for not being sure to thank me. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. About the witness Alright. Oh, yeah. I remember. There were two witnesses. I give him Donald Trump's voice. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. Why are you being good at your job this one day? No. Prosecutor. Alright, right. I wanted to ask you about something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? Unlike... Alright. But I was gonna say unlike me, why did I cut off the joke I was gonna make? Whatever. But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident. I'm telling you, it took place. Like the gun boom, it shook the earth. What? The DL6 incident? The DL6 incident is shaking. That's traumatized them. Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Maya. I want Maya back. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. She has a trial for this perjury? Can we just, like... Von Karma's more... I know we have plot armor. I know we're fine. Maya and I will both... Maya and Nick will both be fine at the end of the day. But it's so annoying. Von Karma was the one who was doing... Wait, why am I saying perjury? It wasn't perjury. They were the ones who were doing more contempt of court. Von Karma was the one doing more contempt of court than Maya and I were. Maya is fine. If Von Karma's free, Maya should be free. Anyways, that's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Wait, so you told them to release Maya, and they haven't done it? So you're getting dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lips trembling. Really? Cold as... I was about to say cold ass Edgeworth. Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. Yeah, Maya's a hero. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get a report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thanks, Gumshoe. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Oh, damn! Thank you, Edgeworth. Is this how we're gonna get paid? What? Edgeworth? I mean, no, we have our lawyer fee, and then there's also the fee about his boss, his mentor, Von Karma being an absolute dick. But, didn't I tell you? She's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? I don't have a car to pick her up. Okay. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Okay. I think it's gonna be a little different, right? So let's go do the car. I don't think Lotta takes a very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Let's get the food. I wonder why she brought a camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. I guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. No camping. Wait. The trees grow quite thick here. Just like my just like mines whenever I see Edgeworth. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. There's no camping. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. It's different but on Maya. I need to pick her up. I'll do the investigation first and I'll pick her up. Because I'm not sure when it'll let me pick her up. I need to pick her up though. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Like, I don't understand how you cannot like Maya. Maya's like Maya. Maya's Maya. Like, I don't understand. Anyways, Lotta's camera is staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. It would be a shame if I were to look into the camera. We should. Anyways, there's nothing else. There's nothing else here. We're gonna go to Gold Lake Public Beach. Nothing here. We'll go to the boat. I think the last thing we need to go is to the boat rental shop. I think this is where it's gonna be useful because we didn't do anything last investigation, so it's gonna be useful now. December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Oh. Let's pick up Maya. Maya will give us an idea. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. And the boat. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Can't really see that space. Everything else is good. We can pick up Maya. Let's pick up Maya. We might get something, too. Go to Lake Public Beach. Ooh, once we go to the detention center, we might also be able to talk to Edgeworth, too. We can also go to Criminal Affairs Department. Let's go to the detention center first. I want to pick Maya up. Maya, let's go! Okay, come on. Hey, Nick! You finally came! They just finished their paperwork. I'm free to go! Let's go! Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like, I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Oh yeah, this is like her second time in detention center. Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. But Maya did nothing wrong! She did nothing wrong! Okay? She saved a man, okay? She pointed out her content this could actually proved to be useful because she actually got something out of the witness. How is that contempt of court if you get something out of the witness like that? And Manfred von Karma was purposely hiding stuff. We even saw him we even get a confession out of Lockhart talking about how Manfred von Karma was talking about how not to say certain things. He should be in contempt of court. Oh my goodness, the game actually is really successful in making you angry about this sort of stuff. It's working. The whole it works. Because I heard people say this was a satire of the Japanese legal system where prosecutors have huge advantages. It works. The satire's working. It's getting me. He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. I can imagine how much lawyers rage if they ever play like this case. They're like, what the hell? Like, I'm raging. Imagine how much a lawyer's gonna rage when they see Manfred von Karma put Maya up for contempt of court when they've been doing way worse things. I have to make it up for it. We gotta win this case, Nick. Yeah. So what to do? So we bring our office in. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure! Any ideas though? Have you noticed anything lately?
You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean.
I meant, have you noticed anything about a case?
Well, not much more than that, no.
She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Let's go move into her office. Maya's back.
Ah! Fresh air! I gotta say, freedom feels great!
Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay?
Misbehaving is much more fun.
It's not going to be so much fun when Edgered refuses to pay your bail again.
Right. I'll behave.
Oh dear. Okay, we're gonna ask her what to do. I'm joking. We already did that. We should ask. I'm joking! We're gonna go to the Criminal Affairs Department and Grossberg's law office. Let's go here. Look, it's Winston Payne. Except it's like a police officer proud of this mascot. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build a case against Edgeworth. There's nothing to examine here, it's all gonna be the same. Oh, it's a female cop. A poster of a female police officer? Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. This is a really progressive game, I like that. Like making, like, nice satire, that was. Detention center. Alright, Edgeworth. We're gonna talk to Edgeworth here. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning, never mind. Let's come back later. Guess so. Okay, let's go to Grossberg's office. This is the only place we haven't checked out yet. I mean, once we go back to those the scene of crime, there might be a cutscene later, so there might be a cutscene activated now. Apparently, Mr. Grossberg's on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. There's nothing to investigate here, so I'm just gonna go back to the law and code offices, and then we're gonna. I love the music. We're gonna go to Gore Lake entrance. Okay, now there's a cutscene. Okay, now we got Maya back. Now that we've got Maya back, there's a cutscene. Okay. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lada! It's the April Me theme! I'm kidding. It's like, generally, it's a general theme they use for characters like April May and Lada Hart. So, Lada Hart shares this theme with April May, which is funny. They were both, were lying first witnesses who really saw nothing, but... No, well, April May actually saw Red White. She saw the murder happen. She actually saw the murder happen, unlike Lada, who just lied about seeing it. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little. Self-reflection, you might say. Oh, she's reflecting on her terrible actions? I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lada. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Oh yes, make it up? Oh, okay. Thank God Phoenix didn't interrupt her. Yeah, talk, making it up. Lada, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you say, actually, I got a bit of information for you. Oh. What? This better not be fake information. That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, now her name's Lada Hart, so she has a lot of heart. So she did something bad, you know, but she reflected on it and she realized how terrible her actions were and all that stuff, and now she has a lot of heart and she's gonna give us some information that will help us, so we can get an innocent man out of jail. Well, allegedly innocent. Well, he's allegedly guilty right now, whatever. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Okay. Exchange? That's not making it up. If it's an exchange, it's not making it up. Making it up is just giving it to us. I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. Okay. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just an exception, okay? I was about to make a joke about how conservatives are gonna be like, wow, what a woke show this is. Talking about how accusing these people of discrimination before they even do anything discriminatory and all that stuff. And I realized, wait a second, most Southerners are conservatives. So okay, I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? Well, what do we do, Nick? Deal. This is the only way to progress. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? Oh, they... Even though we're wearing a suit and Maya's wearing the spirit medium suit, she understands. She understands that we're kind of poor. We needed Edger to pay the bill. The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa! Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. Oh wait, we have this. There's clearly a hand. Okay. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first. Got it? You see something, you say something. Okay? Because... people say that snitches get stitches. Well, bitches get stitches too. Okay, right. See y'all later. I'm not censoring. I'm only gonna censor the F-bomb. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick! Don't you get it? Yeah, Maya gets it better than you do. Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. I wonder if it'll show up in... Wait, what? It's not gonna show up? Ooh, what if... Wait, if we go to Wright & Co. Law Offices... Wait, if we go from Detention Center to, Grossberg Law Offices... Wait, that's... Oh, never mind. I was hoping Grossberg would be, a specialist. Anyways, let's go ask about what to do. Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal? Oh yeah, okay. It's different dialogue, I like that. Any different dialogue with Maya, I gotta get. Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Poor Maya. She probably thought about me the whole time she was in there. Let's go back. Present. She can't even really talk to Mia because, yeah, she brings Mia in to, like, possess her, but she doesn't get to talk to Mia herself, which is a shame. I mean, we can talk to Mia, but not Maya, so that's sad. Let's go ask. Don't waste time showing me things. We have to get cracking on the case, you know? Enemy has more tricks up his sleeve. He's bringing in another witness. Present. Don't waste time showing me things. We have to get cracking in this case. You know the enemy has more tricks up his sleeve. He's bringing in another witness. Okay, it's gonna be for everything. I do want to know about the Gordy monster. This might be something different. Don't waste. Okay, never mind. There's not gonna be anything different. I'm not gonna do to her mother. That's gonna be sad. We're gonna. It's probably gonna be the same. We gotta go to Gourd Lake entrance. Oh, there's probably a cutscene now because you know now that we got the task, there's gonna be a cutscene. Watch this. There's gonna be Larry Butts. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting to see the Steel Samurai. It kind of looks like a Russian doll, except it's not a Russian doll. We have the USA, Germany. I feel like that's not Germany's flag, but I don't know. I cannot think of any. Japan, Brazil. I have no idea. Wait, why am I getting a rainfall? That's Bangladesh, right? That is Bangladesh. That's Bangladesh, right? Why am I questioning Bangladesh's flag? I don't know what that is. That's let's say Japan. South Korea. That would've been cringe. This is Japan. This is South Korea. China, UK, and Australia. Right? I got this correct. Right? I got the flags correct. Right? I mean, I missed 2 flags. I think I got it correct. This is Germany, right? What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick? I wasn't expecting the Steel Samurai theme to come back. That's awesome. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keonce's idea. She was old. If you like, put this here. It would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Well, she's actually a pretty nice girlfriend for butts. I hope nothing goes wrong. Wow! That's really impressive. That's real impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she's got them for free. Right. Let's talk to her about the, Gordy. I mean, Edgeworth. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court all right. The nickname Edgy has not aged well at all with its Gen Alpha slang. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. We don't need to share that. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? I mean, if it's a secret weakness, I don't think Larry was good in whatever! Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When did the L6 incident happen? Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. The big samurai. Hey, Larry! When did you get that big... that thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? Down here? I get it whenever Kianse comes around. Okay. I've had that for about a month, yeah. 'Cause I've been dating Kianse for about a month. It's a big hit with the kids. Oh, okay, Larry, you didn't have to get that inappropriate. Whoa, no, not that. The statue. Oh. What wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. Oh, that's what I used to put air in the steel samurai. No, it's a balloon. I thought it was a statue. Why did I think it was a statue? It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you inflated by yourself. I mean, this thing does get inflated. This thing go down here, it gets inflated on my own whenever Kianse comes around. Cool, whatever. He's gonna be a Gordy expert. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? No, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth comes out. Okay, he's not gonna help us with that. No! There's nothing to talk about. We could examine this. We can examine all the flags. We did a tree, we did a trash can, there's something new on the bench? Hey Nick, benches! Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog? I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy, you should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. Oh, damn! Maya's getting in. And, like, it's not like she owes him or anything because Edgeworth's the one who paid the bail, so... That's awesome. Let's look at the flags. Those flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky? I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of a festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The War of the what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh. I guess we were the only ones. I guess again, what the heck is it? That sounds fun. I mean, if Maya thinks it's fun, okay? And if I can do it in Maya especially, that'll be amazing. What's this machine? That? Well, that's a compressor. I use it to fill up the balloon there with air. Huh? Neat! Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Here... I can get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea! What have I done? It's good marketing. Phoenix knows marketing. He knows furniture, he knows marketing, he just doesn't know how to be a lawyer. Okay. Doesn't that steel samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about the steel samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Yeah, we investigated everything. That's awesome. Wait. Tree is different. Wow! Gourd Lake is really big. Oh, that's a lake. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, we did this already. Well, a long time ago, we used to go, whoa, no way. I was sure because, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we already did that dialogue last time. Everything, it looks, we did everything, it looks like. There's nothing here. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing here, guys, so, on to the fence. No. There's literally nothing here. Let's go back to Lotta Heart. Let's go to the Lake Woods. There's probably something here. There's always something. Go to Lake Woods. Where she's back. Hey y'all! Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Wait, how old is Lotta Heart? Lotta Heart is 22. That's why she's an investigative photographer. She would have left like college by now. I mean, Phoenix went to law school after college and all that stuff. Well, at the same time, this is a Japanese. I don't know how they do it in Japan, so. Growth rate 64, 48. Veteran. I thought it said vegan prosecutor. I'm like, Manfred Ford Karma does not look vegan to me. He looks like really aggressive. Veteran prosecutor hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Edward's mentor. I think I had to sneeze. Whoa, whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Wachoo! Click, 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 click. Oops. I told you, no sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. A trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, yeah, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. It's Maya, it's fine. If it's like anyone else who made that accident, I'll be like pretty pissed, but you know, it's Maya. I'll pay for Maya. Maya's awesome, what happened? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about a case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about a case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. You don't have to quit your entire job. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. Yofo! Yofo? Anyway, if I can't get a career-making photo at this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Oh, not in case you go back to university, man. Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. There's another choice. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being in what? After all, wait. It didn't have a check mark. Oh, yo-ho. I mean, wait. Huh? Yeah, wait. Why isn't there a check mark? It's the same dialogue. Whatever! Slide. Let's go examine this. Nothing here. We can do the camera again, never mind. Camera's all set. Let's slide here. No camping. It's gonna be the dialogue with Maya. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign says no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. We did that. No, the food. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No, no. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about it in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then? I'm not having this conversation. I mean, if it's conversation with Maya, it's like worth it. Okay. Awesome. Should we present this? Why not? You know, I was wondering. Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy, and it turns out like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy? A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar! I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool do y'all think I am? The kind of fool who would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial? Not to mention claiming she saw something as she didn't see. Well, she learned her lesson. There's literally nothing else to do. I guess I can present this. I'm glad I did that enlargement. No kidding. If we didn't have that, Edward would have been in prison now, or worse. There's never a lack of drama when you're on a case, is there, Nick? What, are you always on the verge of horrible failure like this? Careful or the stress will send you to an early grave. Thanks for the cheerful message of support. I mean, it's only 3 days, and then we have a huge break with Maya. We're gonna spend time with Maya. Like, that'll make you happy. Okay. Nothing here. Let's go to the boat rental shop. There's gotta be something here now. There's gotta be something here now. Boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. I get it. It'll open again eventually. There are some boats floating in the dock. The murder took place in the boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used at night, and then Miles gonna be like, I never rode in a boat. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Never mind, this is the exact same dialogue. Okay, there's nothing to do here. Nothing to do here. Ooh, I know. Duh. this. Never mind. Never mind. I thought we were gonna like investigate the Christmas themed decoration or whatever. Okay, let me get my voice up loud again, so that way the music doesn't overpower it. There's nothing over here again. I mean, we have Maya now, so there might be something. No, we already did that, did we? Yeah, we just did that part. Nothing over there. Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department. There's gonna be something new here now. Hey there, pal! What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Talk. Investigation. How is investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Unless it could be the alleged murderer himself. It's Larry Butts. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. But it could be the person who actually killed Edgeworth's father, right? It could be that murderer who killed the lawyer, you know, to get away, you know, just to clear all loose ends or something. I don't know, because we don't know about that person yet. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Gordy? Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down at Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Oh, is he the expert? Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Well, we could just tell Detective Gumshoe about... I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotto. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. So Maya got all that yelling for no reason. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? We have a new companion, guys. Let's go. I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Oh, this is the... We got a music shift? Oh. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons? Tell me about it. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Look at these new superpower weapons. Introducing secret weapon number 1. Missile. What? Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Okay. Missile. Here, boy. Woof! Here he is. Oh shoot, by the time when this video comes out, it's still gonna be oh shoot, it's not... Missile is not exactly a popular term right now, is it? Not really... Hey, he's cute! Look, Nick, cute dog! Awesome, a cute dog. Is he on our evidence? That'll be great. That'll be hilarious if he's on our evidence. Present! Okay, anyways... A cute dog. And this will help us? How? Well... Next, the secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah! How are we supposed to catch this whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal! Oh, maybe it could be like maybe it could be like another sea creature that's the monster, and then we like pitch it out and we're like, oh yeah, this is the creature we saw in the picture. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overruled by our choices. It's secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Honestly, all these secret weapons will probably come in handy at some point. Well, which will it be? Oh, never mind. I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. So we're gonna do the dog. I'm not gonna do the metal detector. I feel like the metal detector is not gonna help. It's either gonna be the fishing pole or missile. Wait a second. We had the autopsy report as the dead person, right? Yeah, we do. I just wanted to check. So they do have the body of the dead person. I just wanted to check. So it's either missile or fishing pole. We can always come back, can't we? So we can always come back, can't we? So I'm gonna do missile first. Good, it's such a cute dog. Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. good. Be good to him. What just happened? Wasn't there another whatever, or whatever?
Woof, woof. He's so cute.
Wait, I feel like there was like something that happened. Like there was like a quick shift, and either I missed a dialogue. No, I didn't miss a dialogue. I think it was just a weird transition. Yeah, the dog is pretty cute. Oh boy. K9 unit? Miss some. No! No! Missile K9. This reminds me of K911. It's streamer drama. It's streamer drama. Don't worry about it. It's just some slop. But it reminded me of some slop. No. It reminded me of the infamous K911 that happened on r/plays. It wasn't even that bad, honestly. But we have a dog for evidence. Very cute with shiny eyes. Okay, move. Ready, progress. Secret weapons. Awesome. What happens if we present the dog to him? Present the dog. Thank you for the dog. Missile is a big star in criminal affairs.
Why is he named Missile?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I'm not sure. But I hear it's aptly named, for what it's worth. Aptly named, like appropriately named, right? That's what it means? Aptly named. Aptly. Oh, my summer vacation started today. No school today. Yesterday was my last day of school. And I'm feeling really happy because, I'm feeling happy to this summer vacation, but no, I'm ignoring my Duolingo streak now. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna ignore it because why not? In a manner that is appropriate or suitable in the circumstances. Okay, so he's probably gonna be he's gonna be a badass dog, I'm assuming. But yeah, there's nothing else to do here, so I'm gonna move to the Koala offices to play with the dog. Talk. Let's go. Present Maya the dog so we can play with it. Don't waste time showing me things. Okay, never mind. Okay, it's gonna be the same dialogue. Okay, so let's go to Gourd Lake now with the dog. Examine? No, not examine. I'm gonna move to where Gourd Lake is. Gourd Lake Public Beach. Okay. Hey Nick! Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. That little rat? What? Were you gonna call him, like, annoying or something? The little creature of the detectives. The little dog. You could just say dog, whatever. Hey, I love little dogs. Good boy, good boy. Grrr. Well, what's wrong, Missile? Yip, 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 yip. Eek! That's where the word yap came from, right? Because that's the song dogs make, apparently. Missile! 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 Whoa, stop that thing! Cannonball! It's eating my same dogs! No, oh, I'm sorry for Larry Butts, but oh, okay, that was I just realized the cannonball thing. I'm like, the dog's eating his hot dogs. Oh my goodness, my steamer dogs! Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's going to have this time. Let's talk about this. Never mind. Let's present the dog to him. Nothing will go wrong again. Hey, Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mud away from me. What am I going to tell the big boss? Oh yeah, keep the mud away from him. What if he eats mutton next? Who knows? The mud? Isn't mutton sheep? Don't dogs eat sheep? I play too much Minecraft. I haven't played Minecraft on the channel yet. I will eventually. There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme. Oh, don't bring me the mafia again. We already dealt with the mafia in Turnabout Samurai, so in last case. Maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right. My poor dogs! What about our poor dog? He's very cute. Anyways, let's go examine the lake, which is gonna be a little different, right? Why can't we examine the lake? Is this not the right side? Or we might have to, well, that just happened. Cannibal! No, dog's eating the hot dogs! Okay. Let's go, examine the lake. Alright, this should... No. Can we not use his dog? Do we need to return the dog to Detective Gumshoe? Be like, oh, we can't. Oh, we can't present here? Oh, okay.
Hey, Flutta! Oh, cute. He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. You know, let's think about the smell of Gordy. Could it be a gourd?
Nope, we're not getting anything out of the dog, are we? No, I don't think we're gonna get anything out of the dog. I was trying to examine the legs so we can use the dog. Don't think that's happening. We tried examining there. Well, rental shop, maybe that's where we examine Gordy. No, we can't examine Gordy. We're gonna go. I don't know what to do. We literally cannot examine this. Like, I tried presenting, and it's not doing anything. Right?
Hey, Flutta.
Oh, cute. Is it yours? Like, right? Yeah, it's not gonna work. Maybe I need to present over there, but no, that's gonna be Larry, right? We already tried presenting over there. Maybe we need to go to the boat rental shop. Boat rental shop, present over. Never mind, we cannot do that either. What we're gonna do is, we're gonna go to Gold Lake entrance, and we're gonna go move to Red and Cola offices to play with the dog. I'm gonna go talk to Maya. Maya, what do we do? What to do? What to do, Maya? I need to know. Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been never mind. Same dialogue. Okay. Let's go to criminal affairs. We need something else. Detective Gumshoe. We need another tool. Missile's a big star. Why is he named? Okay, wait. Oh yeah, we need to go to the. I know what to do. If you talk and you do secret weapons, that's what we can do again. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. Why can't we do all of it at once? Maybe because we have a lot of evidence already. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Oh, it's department policy. Listen, Detective Gumshoe's listening to me. He listens. He's like, department policy. Like, I was like, why can't we borrow all the weapons at once? And he's like, department policy. He listens. Oh shoot, that's creepy. Which one will it be? Can we borrow the flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Oh, so it's not that important. Right. Fishing pole, Detective Gumshoe's personal fishing pole? Oh, that's a personal fishing pole? That's not a department policy, then. Whatever. Sadly, flimsy of dubious utility. He's happy, though. He knows his fishing rod might be broken, but he understands. He knows that he can... One final use out of the fishing rod. To, help Edgeworth. Okay. Okay, let's go present this fishing rod. Can we check it out here? You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all. Gordy! You really going to try to fish out a monster? To save Edgeworth, yes! We can do anything. Now, Maya's determined to save Edgeworth. Why is Phoenix not showing the same determination? Come on, Phoenix! Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. Maya did contempt of court to save Edgeworth. Maya is talking about how she's gonna catch a Gordy to save Edgeworth. And Phoenix is just silence. He's just silent. He's just silence? What? Anyways, I'll be back. Okay, we're back. Yeah, Maya's being a hero while Phoenix is just silent. Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. Oops, my earbuds fell. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Nothing here. Let's go to, Lake Woods. Okay. Oh, this should be it. December. Oh, yeah, there's a cutscene. Oh, there's a cutscene. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious? What are you going to use for bait? Imagine it's like a dead arm. How will they catch a dead arm? Like, it's not gonna grab the fish. Whatever. Oh, yeah. Oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have borrowed Missile along with us too. At least we would have. Then we would have bait. Okay, Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was such a crazy plot twist. Phoenix turns out to be a psychopath. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Oh, she actually hit him. Okay, watch this, Nick. Oh, she's doing her. Try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? It's the counselor sprite. It's the sprite of her. Whenever you're in an objection LOL to make Ace Attorney memes, I think I think they call this for the counselor one, where she's like in court with you, whatever.
Here we go! Ah! My leg! No! Click, 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 click. Hey! What are you doing? Sorry, Lana. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick Payer. My poor wallet.
We should have just gone in the metal detector. Nick's gonna have to pay a lot.
Lana, wait! For catching Gordy. A fishing pole.
Or are you out of your doggone mind? Oh, I thought I was gonna say dog mind.
Yes! I mean, yes, it's a fishing pole.
Huh? I never thought of that. Good luck.
Thanks!
I don't believe it. Okay, that just happened. So if you slide here, we try to we examine. Wait, no, never mind. We didn't examine. We just presented, and it didn't work so well. So yeah.
Lana, wait.
For catching or the fishing pole out of your dome. Yeah. Yes, I mean yes, it's a fishing pole. I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. Wait, for catching Gordy out of your doggone mind, and you're like, yes, it's a fishing pole. I never thought about that. Okay. I don't believe it. She just said it was a fishing pole for catching him, like, how that's crazy, and we were like, yeah. And she's like, oh, I never thought about that. Okay, whatever. That just happened. If you're at a boat rental shop, nothing's gonna happen either. So, yeah, let's go move back to the public beach. Back to criminal, at least in this way, we gotta experiment with everything. Let's go use a metal detector. I feel like something sinister. I feel like we're about to get something sinister if the metal detector is the answer. So let's go to criminal affairs department. Present. No, not present. Whatever. We can just present. Be thankful. It's funny. One day I woke up and I wanted a fishing pole.
Do you like fishing?
I've never gone. I just wanted one so bad I went out and bought it. I never use it actually. Must have been one of those midlife crisis things.
How old is Detective Gumshoe?
I'm not sure if he has a midlife crisis at 30. Whatever. We're gonna go. You're gonna get it if he had one already. Then you're gonna be. If he's having one right now, you're gonna have that soon, Phoenix. So I'm just telling you. We'll go talk to him about secret weapons. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you, Department Policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be? The metal detector. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. See, it makes a noise when metallic objects are near. A useful detection object device. Why am I misreading everything? Yeah. Secret weapons 3. Borrow all of Gumshoe's secret weapons. Holy crap! I got an achievement. Let's go!
Yes! I got an achievement!
How many people got an achievement, huh? Probably everyone, because you would not do metal detector immediately. You would probably do a dog in a fishing pole before you did the metal detector, but I like that. We borrowed all of his weapons. That's awesome. Let's move out of here. Gourd Lake entrance. Examine. No, not examine. Move. There's a lot of stuff happening. I have to click a lot of buttons, guys. Okay, let me do this. Gourd Lake Public. Okay. Yeah. Let's go present this. Show me. I'm showing you my metal detector. Look at this. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Okay, Larry. Let's go. Move to yeah, Lake Woods. Let's present this. Let's use this metal detector.
Hey, Lada, look at this. It's a metal detector.
I know what it is. It looks like a key, though, in my opinion. I'm not like the way the shape is. I'm not sure that's going to pick up Gordy, though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
Are we not gonna use it? We used everything. We used everything. What the hell? I'm presenting this and it's not working. Hey, Lada, it's not, nothing's gonna happen here. Maybe we need to examine something, like out of metal. Okay, that just happened. That genuinely just happened. Maybe I was supposed to look at the gourd lake with a fishing pole from here. No, we already tried using the fishing pole. Maybe the dog was the answer, but we didn't figure out how to use the dog. Oh! It's working now! Beep, beep, beep. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! Sure, it is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Thank God I went to the boat rental shop before giving up. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Let's see. Nick! Look! Huh, wait, oh. Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken, and it has those flags, so that means... Did it go through... It went through Larry Bud's place, it was recently dropped there. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank? Okay, the valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Air tank of dubious value retrieves? I'm curious, though. The bushes are fine. It's all fine there. I'm gonna present this to Lotta Hart, or either Detective Gumshoe or Lotta Hart. I'm gonna present this to Larry Buzz first, because he's right there. Present this. What? An air tank? What about it? Oh, do you think the big boss is the one, like, who, the studio behind Steel Samurai? Do you think that could be it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Oh, we wanted to ask you about it because... Have you seen it before? Is it yours? Because it's wrapped around his flags, right? He put his flags there. Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never! Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eyes switched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Let's go, talk. Oh, never mind. Let's go, present it again. Maybe that'll work if I present it again. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Well, why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just a string of flags around... It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. I was not expecting to hear objection music. I was not actually expecting to hear objection music in an investigation. Larry's a murderer. Must be a coincidence. There's a string of there are strings of flags everywhere these days, like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? Because why would he go diving? He already talked about why would anyone go diving to inflate something. You used it to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big, puffy Steel Samurai. Yeah, we got him there. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well, as I suspected. That's more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on! Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the Steel Samurai up with that. And then... BLAM! Oh, look at this nice anime cuts. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise! And the tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor, deflated Steel Samurai with it. What? I'm into gourd leg? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. When did this happen? See, I tried to use this tank to fill up the Steel Samurai. I was touching the tank when it happened. Blam. Okay, so could that be what we saw on could that be the picture? Like this sticking out? The thing and took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it? Man, what a sight that was. I wish I got to see it. Me too. Huh. Can we talk more about it, the flying air tank? So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so, the 20th, a week ago. And if I can see this picture, when did this take place? Okay, never mind, we don't know when this took place, but, it happened a while ago. This could be Gordy. This could be what we saw. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Keon's gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Wait, he might have signed something. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. Do you think he could be the next witness? Like, he could be our witness? Actually, the defense never has their own witnesses, so never mind. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. He's just sticking his tongue out. I like this new animation. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not at all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Yeah, we should tell Lotta Hart about this is Gordy, and this accident spiked Larry Butts' sale because now people are like, Gordy Monster exists, Gordy Monster exists. So they come here, they buy samurai dogs. So this accident made him a lot of money. So yeah, that's awesome for him. But we gotta tell Lotta Hart about this. Talk to Lotta Hart about Gordy. But I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I just had to do something real quick. I went to the bathroom. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info you'll need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. We kind of found him. Well, it doesn't matter, basically. We found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet, because it's a Steel Samurai. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait! I need proof. You got a photo? I have no proof. Wait, what? I don't have it yet, but my lawyer instincts tell me the proof is out there. Huh? Nice try, but y'all can't pull the wool over these eyes that easy. Never mind, that won't work in court either, Nick. I messed up. Great, now they're both mad at me. I meant, no. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on me? Gordy doesn't exist, I'll just say that. Lotta, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is out there somewhere. It's here. Yeah. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. I don't have the Steel Samurai as proof. Oh yeah, it is. Take that! Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? The objection theme is back. I think this is the first time they did an objection theme in an investigation, right? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? Oh, I thought it was the Steel Samurai costume. No, the air tank itself is... There's a stand right near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. Yeah, that's the Gordy. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time... Oh, that's what it was. A couple was taking a photograph of the lake. It was the Steel Samurai costume as it fell down. Wait, hold up, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. So, alright, this photo. Yeah. Wait, yeah, that was the Steel Samurai as it was falling down. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Yeah, this is like a fanfic for Maya. Oh, not for Lotta. Lotta's... Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Oh yeah, I don't think Maya would like that either. Nobody's happy. What a disappointing way. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Poor Lotta. Case information. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy, living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. On crack? Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Oh yeah, she did talk about that. Oh yeah, Maya, regarding cracking on crack, once it is legalized for you, well, like they are doing with other drugs. Once it is legalized, I'm joking. They want to legalize crack, right? Crack is cocaine, right? Crack is cocaine or methamphetamine. I forgot. What is crack? It's either one of those. It's methamphetamine or no, it's cocaine. Okay. They aren't gonna do it cocaine, right? They would not. Is there any wait? If there's health benefits to cocaine, if they somehow find a medical, not health benefits, but if there's a medical purpose for cocaine, then it's probably gonna get legalized at some point. Which, yeah. I mean that's what happened to marijuana, right? Wasn't marijuana a Schedule 1 drug? So yeah. Wait. So you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just to like. But well, anyways, if it does get legalized, Maya, you're 17, not 18 yet. Okay? Don't do it. I'll crack on cocaine. I'll crack on crack. Anyways, that was a terrible joke. And this joke is the joke. I should have made the joke when she did it, not as this dialogue is happening. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Shows an empty lake taken at 11:50. Okay. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Aw, that was actually. Now that you got to know her, I was actually liking her. Come on. Poor Lada. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? That everything is Larry's fault. Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. I'm so immature. Like, even Maya's not laughing, and Maya's like 17 or whatever. Whatever. We're gonna talk to Larry about this disappointment. Wait, I want to see the photo though. So this was taken when the bang happened, right? Can I inspect this? Shows an empty leg. Oh, that's why we didn't see it. So she heard 2 shots just after midnight. So there was 3 pistols. There were 3 shots, right? So it was fired 3 times. So the first time was at 11:50 when the boat wasn't in the camera's view, and then the second and third time was right around second and third time actually happened in this murder, right? When this happened, because if you could look at a lot of testimony, I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. So that's when it happened. This one, not overhead map. This one, taken at 12:15, just after midnight. Or maybe there's a second shot. The second shot came a little before that. Who knows? But the first shot, this was the first shot, and the other 2 shots were probably this. I'm assuming. But then in the autopsy report, it is sometimes shot from approximately 1 meter away. Doesn't tell me if it was 1 shot or 2 shots in the heart. Whatever. Yeah, let's go move to the boat rental shop. Now we can finally talk to the boat because now we know. Now we're decided to knock on the door. Yay! Wow. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotto was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Let's go examine the door. Oh. Let's move into the caretaker's shack. Okay, this is the shack. Okay. Oh my goodness, it's the bird! It's the parrot! Oh wait, I think we saw this guy in the thumbnail of this case. Like if you go back to like right after I finished the Steel Samurai, you reloaded. You see the thumbnail for Turnabout Goodbyes. I think this is I think the thumbnail included the parrot and the caretaker. The parrot, the infamous parrot. Oh my goodness, I'm not gonna say anything because I don't want you guys to get spoilers. But the parrot's gonna be important. Don't worry. Meg, that's you? Eek! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you 2 been? I've been worried sick. He's a witness? Nick, you handle this. I think the moment you like press, I think you only need to press him a little bit, and then his witness testimony is like useless. Whatever. Oh, I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run to pasta shop when I'm You'll run to pasta shop when I'm gone. Like, I was reading that text as it was happening. It was like, pasta, and I should have let that word fully loaded. You'll run to pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Oh, it's Japanese, but it's not Mario, buddy. You made your old man proud. I don't even know. Usually, I'm more confident with my voices when I watch the Game Grumps playthrough, but And when I just saw that guy, that voice just came in naturally. When your kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. Okay, oh, it's the... I hear this theme with Grossberg. I like this theme. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello! Hello! Squawk! Nick! What was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Kate. Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Now it's becoming kind of like Miss Old Windbag. Miss Old Windbag? What? Miss Old Bag. Because she was like Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. Wait, do you think he's Miss Oldbag's husband? Code record, code record, code record, code record. What's his last name? What's his last name? Look at this. We have like old caretaker. Age is mysterious, just like old Windbag. Thinks he runs a restaurant. Oh, that's actually sad. I thought he actually had a pasta restaurant somewhere. No, he actually thinks he runs it. How do you get boats from him? Can you just steal a boat at this point? Because you're dealing with him. He's not even gonna notice what. Okay. Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, Squawk. Up. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Okay, that's how the animation is. Is that it? Oh, okay, popped! Oh! A pasta shop? To think, the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you, too, the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? I mean, Italy's part of the West too, right? If you like modern definition, I mean, usually you say they come from the West or something. Like they talk about in terms of international terms, like internationally, they mean like the United States, Canada, and Europe. That's usually what they mean by the West. And I think they usually include South America with the West. It's usually like, you know, classic NATO stuff. That's what they usually consider the West, I think. Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Oh yeah, because we're in California. We're right, of course. Everyone knows that. When they mean west, when he means west, he means like California and the states around it. They don't really matter that much. Oh, I'm sorry. Nick? Oops, I accidentally banged something. Huh? How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about a murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Boat rental shop. Okay, pop. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Okay, you can just get away with getting a boat like that, and you'll be fine. Unless he's not one. Is he in charge of the boat rental shop? Let me look at profiles. Is he even in charge? Caretaker? No, he's the caretaker of the boat rental shop. You can just get away with it. This here is a Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. No, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darn if I understand them. That's really nice though. The kids actually go up to him and be like, "Can we rent the boat?" But they could have just gotten away with that. But that's awesome. They pay him and all that stuff. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is a witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. He's not a reliable witness. How can Manfred von Karma use him? Well, he's probably gonna be useful to us. He's gonna reveal something in trial tomorrow, as we all know how this goes. But we're gonna examine. Okay, let's look at food. Maybe you can present something to him. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. It looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that in the office. We can sit down with our clients, nug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. I would love to do that over Maya. And what? Talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. Just snuggle on Maya like that. That'll be awesome. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who would keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Yeah, he would. You see, Maya knows stuff. Maya's awesome like that. Okay. Parrot.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. It looks like a statue. Good morning.
Huh?
Hello?
It ignored me. Oh, that's when the thumbnail you see him talking to the parrot, because if you want to talk to the parrot, you need him. Alright. Bubble pop, bubble pop, bubble pop. Isn't that like a candy? What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello.
Squawk. See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly.
The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker. Oh, I insisted the name Polly. We have evidence.
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Har har har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Ooh.
The secret words?
Let me investigate it again.
Polly, Polly, what's your name?
Polly. Oh, it can answer stuff, Squawk.
Hehe, cute.
Maya's found a new friend. Because we had to give the dog back to Detective Gumshoe, but now this is a new friend for Maya. It's awesome. Wow, there's lots of... There are lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
What's funny about that? I mean, she's pretty smart though. She knows fish. Oh, ooh, gun? A gun? This. Oh. It's a fishing pole. Oops. This fishing pole looks expensive. I was like, oh, he has a gun? Him?
Look, a little safe.
It's locked. Oh, got a TV.
Wow, he has a television in here too.
Alright, cool. Trash can. Nope. I played a Murder Sonic the Hedgehog, so I'm like, trash can. We have to check that out. Right? Actually, by the time this episode's coming out, you guys will have only seen one episode. Whatever. The point is, okay, but there's nothing here. Should we just? We can't talk to him about any. Oh, Polly. Let's talk about Polly. This is. Let it bubble pop. Bubble pop. Bubble pop. Wow. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everyone important to old Polly here. That's why I just tell everyone important to Polly. Everything important? That's why I just tell everything important to Polly here. Oh, okay. Oh, I said everyone important. I'm like, he just refers to his customers to Polly?
I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
Oh! 1228. Oh, right, that's a smart bird you have. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write a number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. And he fell asleep. I don't think he'll care. Let's examine the safe again.
Little safe.
It's locked. Why can't we open the safe? Okay, I guess we're not gonna use the safe. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Let's present the bird to him. I think that's the last thing I can do. Present the bird! This is... Yeah. Pop. Yes. Now, listen here, kid. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rain Bali. Why am I getting pleasure out of his bubble popping? This is messed up. This is him like. This is his sleep getting ruined. Our rain Bali. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue?
That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Is there anything we can do? Is it just gonna be the same? I'm gonna ask him about this. This is... Pop! Now listen here, Keith, never mind. It's gonna be the same thing. It doesn't matter. There's nothing else that's gonna be relevant. Overhead map of Gourd Lake. Nothing that's gonna happen. We're just ruining his sleep. Pop! Okay, cool. Nothing's gonna happen here. Yeah. Oh wait, I get it now. So, I was a little confused how this whole works, and I'm like, oh, we talk to him first, and then he wakes up a little as, like, his bubble pops after hearing us speak, and then he, like, talks to us and, like, answers. Yeah, there's nothing else to do here. There's genuinely nothing else to do here. Let's just... I think we should leave. Yeah, let's leave. Let's talk to Maya about this. Okay, never mind. There's nothing to talk about. We can present the bird. What? I'm desperate now. Sorry, Nick. I don't... Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Lakewoods? Slide? Bloodheart isn't even there anymore. Never mind. If we go, let's go to the office. Wait, let me go to, like, entrance. Nothing here. I'm gonna go to the office. Oh, I'll go to the detention center. Detention center might be it now. Never mind. Edward is still not back. I'll go to the office. I'll talk to Maya about this. Dude. Never mind. Same dialogue. I'll present this though. I want to talk to Maya about this bird. Maya, what do you think about this? Never mind. Same thing. Okay. Grossberg Law Offices. Oh yeah, we came here and we didn't see Grossberg. And he's still not here. Okay, we can go to Random Law Co offices, and then go to Criminal Affairs Department. Okay, yeah, we'll talk to Detective Gumshoe about the witness, because now we know the witness, right? So we can talk to Detective Gumshoe about it. Detective Gumshoe isn't here, never mind. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. What do I do now? What do I, like, look at this notebook? Ooh. No, I can't even go back. I can't even go that far. There's literally nothing to do. It's gonna be the same thing. It's all the same thing. Okay, we're gonna go move here. Detention center, please. No. Ooh, wait. I need to notice that. Fresh air. Was that fresh air always there? Okay, that's cool. I like the fresh air for. I like the idea of having fresh air for detention centers. And they can't even escape anyways because the security guard's always there. It's been the same security guard forever. What a great guy he is. You know, very focused. We went there, we went here, we went here. We don't really have much of a choice. There's something we're missing. Gourd Lake Public Beach. I guess we can go back to rental shop. Maybe there's something where we can look again. No, there's nothing here. It's gotta be something we haven't talked to the caretaker about. Is there some evidence I missed? It could be the evidence. There could be some evidence I missed. No, there's nothing. There's nothing I'm missing. Ooh, maybe I should go back to Detective Gumshoe. Never mind, I can't go back to Detective Gumshoe to get a secret weapon to talk to this guy. There's literally nothing to talk about. Camera. Ooh, badge. Oh, if I present the badge, she'll talk to me. Yeah, this is it. Oh! It actually worked. That a lawyer badge? Yes, it is! I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge! I get it, he's a lawyer too, huh? I got you figured out now. You're not Keith! Nick? Now's a chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us! A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. We can't promise that. We'll see. I can't make that promise. Is that any way to treat your old man? Bah, you want my help, you come to the wrong man. Never mind. Now he's grumpy. Not to mention he still thinks we're his kids. Maybe we should just lie and say we'll run the shop. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. We get money out of this, come on. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? Okay, we're gonna end this thing. Okay, I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? Hahaha. You're bringing a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello. We're gonna have to talk to Polly about this? Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? I guess we can just talk to the bird. Or let me go do the talking choice. Never mind. Do we need to talk to the bird? Well, we cleared things up. Now we can try present things, different stuff. The murder, please. I want to talk about the murder! And then I want to eat lunch after this. I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. This is, like... big plot twist right now. Phoenix. I'm your father. Dad? You know something about this? The other night, out on the lake. Oops, my earbuds fell. I like how Phoenix was like thinking about it for a second. He's like, okay, buddy. Dad, you know something about this? Oh yeah, the other night out on the lake.
Yes, yes?
I know all about that. I've seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all, oh, please. Okay, what you saw? Tell us. I forgot a time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. Oh, there's 2 bangs, like Lada said. Alrighty. Like, cause this boat will be right next to the boat rental shop, right? A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself,
What did he say?
I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
And I'm guessing he won't remember it, but he might remember it, but whatever it is, Mainframe Volcrum is gonna feed him, what he said. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? That kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Oh. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right.
Oh, wait. I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk, don't forget DL6. Okay, Polly knows
Huh? What did you just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6, Squawk.
What? The DL6 incident?
Hey, mister, I mean dad. I love it when I don't get spoilers, because I have no idea what happens in this case. But, yeah, I'm so glad about, I didn't get spoilers for this. I'm being surprised with you guys. You see? Well, I actually did get a spoiler about what happens to the parrot, but, this is getting weird. Who is this old guy? I got spoilers for how the parrot's gonna be talking and giving useful information. But yeah, damn! Wasn't expecting that. Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Alright, let's go ask Detective Gumshoe, because that's what we need to do. Yeah, these investigations and trials, like, like, now I understand why they get so long, because there's a lot of stuff happening. Criminal Affairs Department. Okay, let's talk to Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. I mean, most of this investigation was us trying to find proof about Gordy. We got to the plazas, though. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Wanna go, not who. I wanted to talk about this. The boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah! The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How do you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. Is he talking about a different bird? I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's what we called Miss a Lot of Heart yesterday. I mean, that actually makes sense, because a lot of heart is, like, fresh and all that stuff, like, whereas that guy is... He has memory problems. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Okay. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edward's father died. Yeah, I think we have the right to know about the DL6 incident, because that's a separate case. The DL6 incident is a separate case, so we have the right to know about that. Okay, I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case, and it's allegedly closed and all that stuff, so... Yeah. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edward forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. He has the right to forbid you from reading a file that could help or make his case weak? I think... whatever.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. We can just open up the parrot. We can show the parrot. Because the parrot... No, don't forget DL6. Who would say that? Don't forget DL6. That sounds something like Ghostbird would say. I don't know. No. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental... Wait, what are we presenting to the detective? Like, did we write a note about a parrot? What's that, a parrot while reading the note? Or did you take a picture? Because you're a professional cameraman, whatever. The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot, because we don't actually have the parrot on us. We showed him there's a parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6. Well, what? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk, don't forget DL6. Oh, wait, I get it. So, the old man knows about DL6. He knew about DL6 at some point, and he told the parrot to don't forget DL6 and all that stuff. And, because the parrot itself is not going to be knowledgeable, but someone told the parrot about DL6, specifically to keep track of it. I think it's the old man. The old man knew about DL6, and he forgot about it. Uh-huh. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Awesome. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face Edward's past. Okay, wait, if you go to this end, wasn't there, never mind, I thought I saw 3 dots. And like, there's another piece of evidence, even though we have all these slots to fill. Well, let's go move into records room. Okay, a December 26th Police Department records room. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DL6 in stuff quick. How do we know it's 10 years? 15 years ago, both me and Edward were 9 years old. If it's only 10 years of piling stuff, wouldn't there be... How would they have stuff 15 years ago? Oh, like they probably started digitalizing 10 years ago, so then they never really organized this. Okay, that makes sense. We were almost through when fourth grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. The key summary. Well, first I have to get this handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it! Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days the case is closed. I wonder if coincidentally the final trial day would be on the day the case closes and we'll solve the case, not only this case but also the DL6 incident. Now I wonder! The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Oh, that reminds me of the Ace Attorney movie. Like, I never watched it, but I saw the trailer, and it's like Phoenix talking about how Maya's case and Edward's case is all connected somehow. I think that's what the trailer was saying. I think that's what Phoenix was saying in the trailer. How both cases are connected somehow. Which will make sense, because they are. The DL6 incident is connecting both. So, like, it actually makes sense. Like, the movie, like, the first Turnabout is the introduction, right? And then Turnabout Sisters is the first part of the whole story. Edward's case is the second part, and like how it all connects and everything. So it's like actually makes sense to make it one whole movie, like if you exclude the Steel Samurai. But I heard it's really good, the movie, so I might watch it one day. I will watch it one day. I want to watch the movie one day. Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. Okay. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. that day. Huh. Part of the court building collapsed, and all of the lights went out. Oh. Was Edward in the trial? Wow, that was some earthquake. Oh yeah, Edward was like, at the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours! That would be scary like that in the dark. And then, yeah, he dies. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the three in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edward's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edward was one of the other passengers in the elevator. And the other passenger was probably the person who killed him. So yeah. Do you have data on the victim, Edward's father? Yeah, hold on. So that's why he's traumatized of elevators, because an earthquake happened right before his father was killed. The earthquake was the last time he saw his father. Yeah, hold on. Victim, here! Found it! Gregory Edward, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and gone into the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edward, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Yeah. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. This sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Oh, like in Revenge, the pistol was... The pistol's... Oh, I'm telling you. It's not Edward, because that's... The blame's gonna be on Edward, like, oh, in poetic justice, he shoots the person who was responsible for his father's murderer getting away twice. Whoa, but it's really the person who killed his father that killed the defense attorney. So yeah, huh. It's not... Well, he killed 2 defense attorneys, really. He killed Edward's father, which is a defense attorney, and killed another defense attorney. 2 defense attorneys, I wonder... I don't think that's not a coincidence. 2 defense attorneys got killed by that guy. But why would you kill a defense attorney if you're a criminal? Huh, whatever. Unless... You wouldn't kill... Why would you kill a defense attorney if you're a criminal? You could kill a defense attorney if you're a prosecutor. Huh. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Manfred Varkarma definitely knows something. Yeah, he definitely knows something. He would have motive to kill defense attorneys if it's like, his case is in danger. Because we see how threatening Manfred Varkarma is. He would kill someone to win a case. That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? Oh, it looks like they didn't localize that name. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Is he in the profiles now? That'll make things easy for me to keep track of. Never mind. So that 3rd guy, the clerk, that clerk must be the murderer for both. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much he had brain damage. I'm sorry for mispronouncing this guy's name. I definitely am mispronouncing his name. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. But yeah, I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. Oh yeah, this is the end now. Damn. But yeah, this is... Everything's connecting. DL6 is connecting everything in this game. But I mean, that's... What amazing... Wow, that was amazing. That's why the first game is called Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, and this is called Turnabout Goodbyes. I'm assuming it's because they weren't planning on making a 2nd and 3rd game after this. Like a second... I'm assuming it's because this is supposed to be the end of Phoenix's story. But yeah, I'm glad they made more games with Phoenix and Maya. I love them. And yeah, I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edward. So yeah, they did 3 games for Phoenix, and then I think that's what Apollo Justice trilogy was supposed to be 3 games for Apollo Justice. Of course, Phoenix comes in later, because you know it's not a spoiler. If you look at literally the thumbnail of Dual Destinies is Phoenix. Okay, it's Phoenix with Apollo Justice. Anyway, I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edward. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Okay? DL6 case file added to the court record. Yeah, that is insane. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued! Wow. That was a crazy investigation. this is how these cases get, this is how these cases get longer, because there's so much more stuff happening, more evidence to collect. It gets more difficult. There's just so much to keep track of. It's like it's amazing. We're back to Ace Attorney. We're in trial today. We're just going straight to Manfred von Karma here. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh yeah, I remember his voice. Very well. Apparently the prosecution's also ready. So is he confident or what? Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. von Karma, your opening statement? Is he gonna say, very well, no opening statement, so okay. That's alright. I know you heard from the objection. He was like, sounds very deep, but I'm not doing that. Not so fast, Judge. We're giving him Donald Trump's voice like we did last trial. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now on. Shut up! You were just like dictating the whole court, and the judge is like following whims to it. I'm telling you, these guys either are lovers or he's blackmailing the judge or some crap. I don't know. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Shut up, buddy. Order! Order! Mr. von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? That. Unless you question everything, yes, you must question you dictating the court. You're the one who should be in contempt of court for dictating this. It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I'll call my witness, my decisive witness to the state. Shut up, just do it. It's a mysterious boat shop owner. Oh my goodness. Anyways, as you can tell by the video length, the court is gonna be... This trial will be a little longer than 3 minutes. Witness, state your profession. Bubble pop. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gold Lake. I also rent boats. Does this snap do something? The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Oh yeah, because he's like, he fed the witness to say exactly what he wants to say, like he does each time. What a cheat. Yep, I was. Please testify. I should tell the judge that he's cheating on someone so the judge will understand that Von Karma is not his. Von Karma is not his. The judge needs to understand that. Does it tell me how old the judge is? If we go to the court record? No, the judge is not even in the court record. The judge is confidential. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Where's an objection? Objection. There's no health bar. I'll be fine. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Objection. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. This video is about to reach 3 minutes anyways. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Shut on. Yeah, right. We have plot armor, we'll be fine. The witness will state his name. With bubble pop. Well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? Why your memory? Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Oh, you made that stuff up, didn't you? He can't recall, you said. Yes, but incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Okay, the night of the murder. What's he even gonna say? It was the night of... Oh, I thought he was gonna be like, it was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I'm swaying with him and now I'm feeling tired. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Now I'm giving him my voice. Guys, don't sway with him, it'll make you tired. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Oh, that's it. Oh, never mind. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Alright, cool. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Oh my goodness! There's no need to question my witness testimony. You do not know how the court works! You don't want us to cross-examine because you know we're gonna destroy this with facts and logic. Okay? No need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. And the judge will fall for that? Oh my goodness. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? Yes, I'm gonna cross-examine, I was about to call him a bitch, and I'm like, okay, you know what, we'll calm down. I've been cursing more recently because of this stupid guy named Manfred von Karma. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine a witness. Very well, you may begin. Rah! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 2 minutes just passed. Oh my goodness, this is overreaction. This guy is such a loser. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine a witness. There you go, Judge. But you should like hold him for contempt of court for doing that outburst that he put Maya in contempt of court for. That little son of a whatever. Okay, just after midnight, press him on that. Just after midnight, you say? Oh, yep, just around then. How do you know that? Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
Objection! I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
And he'll be like, bubble pop, and he'll be like, oh yeah, my script.
Don't glare at me like that.
I remembered it clearly, I did. Did I accidentally skip that dialogue? Wait, I'll be back. Okay, I just checked, he just said, ayo. You see?
You see? Continue.
I gotta do the Trump gestures to get, into the mood. Oh wait, no, you're not gonna get the Trump voice, you're like this.
I was in the restroom where I rent boats as usual.
Isn't it funny that I'm giving Manfred Varkoma the Trump voice and he's talking to, like, this guy who people probably call Joe Biden? Whatever, yeah. He's dictating Joe Biden. Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly's a parrot. A parrot?
Don't be so hard on the girl, kitty boy.
Kid? Objection. The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Okay, cool. Then I heard a bang. Yup. Hold it. And where did the bang seem to come from? Bubble pop. Okay.
From the lake, I figured.
Are you
certain?
Yup.
Good. Good. Continue.
It's so hard switching between these voices. Okay.
When I looked at the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
Hold it. Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see it clearly.
But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yup. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yup. At the time, that is. At the time? Did you? Then I heard another bang. Could you press on that a little? Whatever. Hold it. So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yup. That's what Lada said in her testimony. That's what she said. Huh. Alright, okay. Then, just about then, I've been incapable with jokes, guys. I'm sorry, okay? Ow, shoot! Okay, I scratched the pimple. Oh, okay, I was asking for a joke. I did not ask for my own pain. This is not slapstick here. There's not even a face cam. The slapstick the slapstick doesn't work as well. Oops, might over here, but just about then the boat comes back to the shore and a man walks back. Just about then the boat comes back to the shore and the man walks by my window. Who is this man? By your window? Oh yeah, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. But there's no windows! And could you see the man's face? Oh, never mind.
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
This.
Oh my goodness, I have a bad feeling about this. The man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he is dead. Hold it. Can you? Okay, that doesn't prove anything. Oh, are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Now he's gonna listen. Look at that. He's just gonna be like, huh? Dead certain, Keith. He said I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too. I mean, that doesn't prove anything. He saw his friend die. Not his friend die. That is not his friend. He saw a person die.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him! That Edgeworth boy! The breakdown happened a little too early. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Bar Karma, he lured me to cross-examine so he could set me up for a fall.
Tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I'd better act quick, or this trial is going to be over. Presume objection. Objection! Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edward's right hand found in the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
No! You did not bring an updated report, did you?
Exactly!
No!
You always... That is easily explainable. He could have swiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection? I don't know. Objection! Your Honor! This witness claims that Edward said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have.
If he were telling a lie...
That's not gonna really...
Just... That doesn't prove anything! He knows he's dead, so what? Why don't we put Edward to the stand? So Edward can testify and explain things. Why are we... Just put Edward to the stand. I know you're not... I know you usually don't put a defendant on stand because, you know, that's kind of risky and all that stuff because the prosecution, like... But, like, Edward's a prosecutor. He knows he can handle it. Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Or...
Nick, do we have evidence?
Do we have evidence? That he's lying? Photograph of the murder. Answers of the name Polly. We don't have any proof that he's lying. Lotta's deposition. Did we get any new evidence? Yeah, no. What? Yeah, taken automatically. Yeah, that's the second leg photo. No, we don't have any evidence that he's lying. No. It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Oh, never mind.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please! Can you hear me, sis? Please? We need your help. Nick needs you. Tis. 3 minutes is perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
3 minutes is too high? 15 minutes isn't bad? 15 minutes is higher than 3... Whatever. Enough! Oh, his expectation was too high. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. Zzz. Oh, that's it? This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the fact. What? No! Judge! Listen, Judge, you don't understand. I can't believe he's dead. That's all he said. That doesn't mean that... This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Objection? Oh. Guilty? The accused will surrender to court immediately. Wait, that actually happened? To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait, that actually happened? Wait! Oh, we're fine. What? Maya? Maya saved us! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Oh, shoot! Larry! Where did he come from, though? Yo, what is that? I did not expect that. I'm so happy I don't get spoilers because these moments don't get ruined. What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Holy crap. Order.
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. Yes, Judge, you're doing the right thing for once. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Oh yeah, I was talking about this. I said this last investigation. He could be a witness or something. I didn't actually know this was gonna happen. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Awesome! Ready. Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
I think I'm making Trump's voice a little too heavy, because now you can't even understand him. The only reason you can understand him is because you can read it here.
Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. I don't think you can make things worse than guilty.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, wait, have I been doing things the wrong the entire time? Have I been thinking? I thought when something was in parentheses, I thought that was a thought. But it seems like we can all hear every time we can hear his thoughts, unless that's just being playful, like just for fun. They did that, whatever. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. Maybe it is his thought.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Do it. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. Yes! In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Yes! Let's go! Not sure if that's how things work, but I like that. Mr. Von Karma, I urge you to call this new witness to testify. I mean, at least over here. Over here in the U.S., it wouldn't even be the judge doing the verdict. It'll be the jury, and the jury will do it, after deliberation, after the court is, adjourned and all that stuff. After the court proceedings are all over. So, if it's a judge, what's the jury there for, anyways? Wait, what's the purpose of the jury in Ace Attorney? It's always a judge. Like, the judge does not talk to the jury about this. I don't know why I haven't searched this up before. It fairly crossed my mind, but I never really thought about it too much. What's the purpose of the jury in Ace Attorney? I need to know. Why do they exist? They do nothing. They don't decide anything. Are they just like people? Are they just there to render an impartial? A jury is a sworn body of people convened to render an impartial verdict officially submitted them to them by a court. In Ace Attorney, the jury's primary purpose is to decide the facts of the case and deliver a verdict. While the jury focus. No, but it seems like the judge is the one that always does it. Or maybe the jury did do that. Whatever. I urge you to call this new witness to testify. Now!
What?
Oh yeah, I was thinking about Larry Butts being the witness, but I was like, nah, it couldn't be. The defense never brings its own witness. But we didn't bring our own witness, so Larry Butts brought himself, which is awesome. The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. No, Von Karma, you'll not talk to Larry. After that, we will hear this new witness. Von Karma better not talk to Larry. Court is adjourned. I don't want to talk to Larry. I had the right to cheat my way through. Like, you have to fight fire with fire. Phew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edward. Oh look, Edward, they finally used his name as a pun. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edward. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night?
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel submarine balloon that flew into the lake, so there was 2 boats out at one time.
Oh, right. And he found a balloon in the air tank that night?
Yeah. Hey, Edward.
Huh? You say something, right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing. Mr. Edward, there's something I've been meaning to ask you
About DL6.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh, yeah. We should have... We need to know his full story! We never asked him his full story! Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Tell us the full story. I want to know.
When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze.
Okay, so he was on the boat, that's confirmed.
I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me.
So there was only 2 people... Okay, he was with him, but he never explained why was he in a boat with him.
I picked it up without thinking.
I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Wait, he picked it up with his right hand there, right? Various prints from... Yeah, and this murder happened with the left hand. Okay.
I see.
Right. Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Oh yeah, because he dictates the whole thing!
Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected.
Goddamn.
He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court.
Oh yeah, that makes sense because in this court system, the defense never brings its own witnesses.
And that someone is Larry.
I mean, maybe we could. We never did. We had we had the opportunity to do it with Cody Hackins, but Detective Gumshoe took him anyways because we decided not to do it anyways. What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No time in the trial this time.
We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Oh yeah, I'm a YouTuber. I love milking this crap out of the things. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. But, that's awesome. Let's do this, Maya. Okay. We haven't seen Larry on the witness we haven't seen Larry testify we haven't seen Larry testify for a while. That's funny. Larry, Winston, Payne has, questioned Larry Butts. Mr. Von Karma has questioned Larry Butts, but it hasn't been Edward yet, which would make sense because Edward is Larry Butts' friend, so that's good. So he's been every prosecutor we've met, other than those who are his friends, have cross-examined Larry. What do you call it for cross-examination? They do the first line of questioning, whatever. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. Wait a second. Wait a second. I just realized, in the first turnabout, it was the prosecutor that called the defendant to the stand. It wasn't the defense attorney, or it wasn't us who called Larry Butts to the stand. I don't think we never did normal questioning to Larry Butts. What? Okay, whatever. Please testify to the court about everything that you saw. On the night of December 24th, couldn't we have just told Larry Butts not to testify? Whatever. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Okay. Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edward is right about this being our big break. This is gonna be awesome, let's go. The night of the murder. Okay. Dude! Oh, we're gonna cross-examine Larry, this is crazy. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at a rental shop dock. Yeah, this is our first witness. This is our first witness who's here to help us. And we're cross-examining. This is our first time we're cross-examining a witness that's actually gonna provide aid to us. This is our first witness that isn't on the prosecutor's side. This is not crazy. So I quickly slipped the boat back in at a rental. Okay, I know I was asking for a joke, but I wasn't asking for that to happen. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked over at the lake. Look at his frown. He's a cat. He's a cat. Look at him. Is he a cat? No, he's a stuffed animal. He's a teddy bear. Look at him. Yeah, look at this. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Cool. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Oops, I accidentally clicked out of my thing. Okay, wait, I'm fine. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. You're right, Maya. What Maya says. Okay. Okay, night of the murder. That night I was in... Okay, let me just look at this. Alright, so... That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then just as I was going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. You didn't see a boat. Ooh, that would match the fact that it might be the first gunshot. Remember this? This one that was taken at 11:50. That could be the first one. Okay, that could be the first gunshot you saw. Okay, that night I was. Alright, hold it. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong. I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for the night, so it waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it. I explained to the court about that. Looking for something? Yeah! Mr. Butt, what was... Okay, I need to say things... I need to enunciate everything... Enunciate? Whatever, I'll be back, Okay, why did I leave in the first place? Whatever it is, I cleaned out my nose, I'll be fine. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? Oh my goodness. What the witness is searching for is irrelevant. Oh, most likely he was hunting for this Guardy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Okay, imagine at some point when we press he's gonna hold us in contempt. Like remember that one? Remember in the trial before this, we pressed on a lot of hard, and then we lost health over that because of this stupid guy named Mr. Von Karma. He's not stupid. He's just despicable. So guys, cool. Alright, around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? Unlike the other witnesses who are just lying about how it's midnight and all stuff, I'm actually a normal person. People use watches these days, Larry. Oh, yeah. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang! Tell me about this. Bang! Did you bang your girlfriend? Where did this sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Found nothing. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Hold it. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Oh, then we should have evidence to prove his thing. Order, order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case! Okay. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Let's press on that. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah! Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? The only time I've ever like seen wishy-washy used before. No, actually, no. I'm thinking about it. No, I actually have. More recently, I've heard the word wishy-washy, the phrase wishy-washy be used more. But the first time I heard that wishy-washy be used was in the Donald Trump versus Hillary Clinton rap battle, like epic rap battles of history, where Trump was talking about how the people want, which is funny because Mr. Von Karma. I gave Mr. Von Karma a Trump voice, but if you go to that epic rap battle, you'll see in what sense wishy-washy was used. I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Contradictions? Or at least the boat back in the rental. Then I heard this bang, I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I went home. I'm just gonna present this. It's not a contradiction, but it's something. Never mind. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does. I don't see anything contradictory. I'm gonna save. For good reason, okay? I need to save, okay? I don't want things to mess up here. Here. That's nice. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Huh? Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Whoops, that didn't go so well. Why would I find a contradiction in Larry's testimony? He's helping me. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Say after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. I looked out. Tell me about this. Hold it. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick. It was a pretty wishy-washy. Okay. Not sure what. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly said, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. I don't know. Present the map. I'll just save things properly before I ruin my risk. I'm sorry, okay? I'm genuinely sorry about this. It's difficult. Don't know what I'm supposed to contradict. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So yeah, I'm not gonna find any contradictory there. He didn't see a boat. I'm gonna present the map. Oh right, hold on. I'll press first again. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? I'll present the map to show that he should have seen the boat. Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there's a boat out there or not. Oh, okay. That was okay. Okay, I'm gonna go. I don't know why would I contradict the person who's trying to prove the case here, but let's go look at a map. Whoa! Objection. You're kidding. The witness said was clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I don't see anything faulty. Gotta do this, guys. Okay. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. There's nothing contradictory about that. Then just as I was going home, I heard it this bang. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the... and I found it. How do you quietly slip the boat back into the rental shop? I don't know. Is there anything contradictory there? I know I'm gonna use the second lake photo to show that he heard the first gunshot. But like, I feel like I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Photograph of the... Oh, I need to find something that'll point out that Edward's not a murderer, right? So I need to find this. Okay, no. Makes a noise. Metal detector. Why do I still have a metal detector? How am I gonna use a metal detector right now? Whatever. I heard 2 gunshots. Oh, I'm gonna go... Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, I went ahead of myself. I actually went ahead of myself. So he talked about how this was around midtime. I heard this bang, and then I'm gonna go be like, oh, here's a lot of testimony, you're wrong. I went ahead of myself, I'm sorry. I know where this was going. I know this was the first shot. Oh. Never mind. Options. Load. Come back here. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. These cases get difficult. I heard Rise of the Ashes is really difficult also. Like, way more difficult than this, I believe. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. I presented a map there. Nothing over there. Oh, it's foggy and the camera saw it. So that means, oh my goodness. You should have been able to see it. Wow. Present. Nope. Doesn't. No. Nope. 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 I know. Okay. Nope. Options. Load. Come back here. I know I'm abusing this, but I'm sorry. Again, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop. Wait, let me think. Then I found it. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. Okay. I was looking for something. Okay, there's nothing contradictory there. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental boat shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. It's gotta be this, right? No. Approximately sometime on the 24th or 25th, like, because it was midnight. I heard this bang. I looked at it, but I didn't see those. After I heard a single gunshot. Oh! Single gunshot. That's what I was supposed to do? Wow! Wow! He heard his bang. Oh, whatever. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? I'm not helping my case here. I need to go do something. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? No, you're not helping! Oh my goodness. This is what I was going ahead of. Oh, you heard this at 11:50. This could play this on whatever. Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts! What? I like how the music goes silent when he says that, and then the judge comes back and like, we're back to the objection music. You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? You're not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, why am I doing Mr. Von Karma's... Why am I doing... I'm not gonna call him Mr. Von Karma. Why am I doing... Man, friends... I'm disrespectful to him. No, I'm just gonna... I'm fine. Why am I doing Von Karma's, job here, where I cross-examine this witness, and like points out, oh, his witness testimony is faulty and all that stuff. Why am I doing his job for him? Yeah, well, I, might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude! With my headphones! What?! Okay, you're not helping us here. Order! And stop that booing! Mr. Ed Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Yes. Continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah, nothing is more pitiful than a liar who doesn't know when he's lost. I did your job for you, Von Karma! Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony, and be sure to conclude details like your radio. I pointed out the contradiction. I have the right to make him do another testimony. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Oh, that makes sense. We're cross-examining him so that way I find a contradiction, so that way we can make him do the testimony again until we find the truth, unlike Von Karma, who would have just ended it there. What Larry heard, okay. He was lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Oh, can you like play back the radio to the... Wait, that's a nice way to find out you were listening to radio at a high volume? Like, that's a nice way to point out exactly when that gunshot was done, because if the radio was live and he remembers exactly what dialogue was said when that gunshot happened, that's how you can point out when exactly that gunshot happened. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Okay, this has definitely been localized for that dialogue. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection! Wait, Your Honor! The witness said he remembers exactly what a DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, new music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Okay, let's do this. I mean, why do you believe that? You know you have to do this because this is all you have. Yeah, it's only being on Christmas Eve. Hold it. Why? So you turn on the radio? Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You don't know what it's like to be out there alone on Christmas Eve, alone. I shouldn't have said anything. Okay, that's why it's an all-request show. Tell me about this show. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? Objection. This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. But we can pinpoint exactly when the gunshot was heard! Tell us, Mr. Bus, how loud was the radio set to that night? Right, before I do anything, we gotta save the game before it messes with us. I was listening to it real booming loud, like, hold it! Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard a gunshot. Hold it. Are you sure you heard a gunshot? Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? Tell me about this. I need to know what the DJ was saying. Hold it. What did she say? Mr. Wright, how dare you assume the DJ's a she? This is work and part of the work agenda, and I'm gonna deport you for it. Please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the questioning. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, because that's when we can pinpoint when that gunshot was heard. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Right. Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Bus, please explain to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard a gunshot. Oh, so it's like midnight. Okay, hold it. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Okay. Maybe Mr. Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. No, this is the one. We know we need to press on this. So if I save this before we do present any evidence, because we're gonna mess up. We all know this at this point. Back, present, Okay, it's almost Christmas. We should show the second lake photo. Oh, it's almost Christmas. Oh, we're gonna first, we'll do this? No, it's almost Christmas. The murder could have happened. Oh, we contradicted with this. Objection! I was getting ahead of myself as explaining things ahead of time. But, yeah, we're gonna contradict him first. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. And you're sweating right now. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That was going to be the case, yes? But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of that fact. We'll see what time was on what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Mr. Hart's camera. 12:25:15, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. And then I can present the first photo to show this is when he heard it. Whatever. Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight? However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Buck's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? No, he is right. I'll show the photo to prove it. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard a gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim?
Yes, I do.
Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Take that! Ha! Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lana Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh! But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is where I was jumping ahead to here. I should have just... I should have just contradicted Larry's testimony until we got to that point, but I jumped ahead. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. They both heard gunshots. There's 3 gunshots in total if you look at a pistol! It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them. Now let's wait for the 3 gunshots of the gun. What would this be?
Objection. That to be fair, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes? Then explain that 3rd bullet!
There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why? The witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my noise was clear that night, man. Clear! Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Wait. Just gonna save things in case we make a mistake. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. There's 3. It was fired 3 times. Take that. This is my evidence. Go, murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Look at that. We cleared everything. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 35 minutes.
Okay, I'm going way too heavy on the drum voice. You can't even understand. Or Karma.
One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, ask you why?
Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. I don't. What's his realization? Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's special about that? What's special about 25 minutes? Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Ah! Is it related to DL6 something? What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Oh. Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. That was a great case. The murderer in this case had the same idea as a murderer in that case. Oh! Okay. What do you mean? Maya! Yes? If we don't figure this out soon, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. Huh. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with this. With it. Wait. So if we go back and look at the court record, it does look like he's shooting someone on the boat, right? It does look like he's shooting someone on the boat, that's the thing. Huh. I don't know. I need to know what Edward was. I need to understand. We need to talk to Edward about what happened. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten the guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Okay. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So, you finally realize the truth? There can be no other murderer other than Mr. Miles Edward himself? Wrong, Mr. Von Karma. A man was shot at night, but it wasn't Edward who did the shooting. No. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider fact. I thought he was gonna be like, ah! Like he'll be like shocked, like, huh? You think it wasn't Edward? And I'll be like, okay, buddy, that's such a stupid reason to be surprised. Why would we admit it was Edward? At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness photograph. The defendant, Mr. Edward, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. Okay? And then, yeah. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. But it seems that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. Wait a second. What? What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edward could be innocent. But what about the... Okay, so... Oh yeah, because we don't have... Okay, so that makes sense. Kind of. So someone else shot Robert Hammond, which explains why Edward has no idea what's going on. But what about the photograph? Huh. Mr. Ed, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Edward and the murderer? You think it could be the murderer and the okay, thinking. If the murderer killed Hammond there, it's either Edward and the murderer, and then, if Hammond's not, okay, it's not Hammond and Hammond, because Hammond's dead, so it's Edward and murderer. That's the only way. Of course, it was Edward and the murderer! After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:15, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and messed Edward. Oh! What? Are you serious? Yes, Edward won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. Oh, okay. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edward to the lake. Now, Edward didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all of this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. It's... a lot of heart. Murderer then? I don't know. We don't know the name. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? That! Again, you waste my time! It's the clerk, right? I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat... the shop. That old man. Huh? At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? Might I suggest that the real scene of the crime, or this crime, was not on the boat? I forgot where they found the body. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. I can't believe he's dead. I don't know. Here? Take that. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Objection. Do you have any proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Don't forget DL6. Oh, that's what the parents said, because the guys really we thought about how the caretaker was related to DL6, right? So he told Robert Hammond, don't forget DL6. Because he's connected to it. Robert Hammond was killed because of DL6, right? Wait, okay. Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Okay. Well. That night, he was out on a lake in a boat, searching for something. He was searching, and then he goes back. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot, which he could hear clearly because he's right next to it. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? Do you think the caretaker could be the murderer, like, of the DL6 incident? Who knows? The boat shop? Mr. Wright! What happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Okay. That night... Oh, this is the witness testimony music, which is crazy because witness testimony music is kind of crazy to go with Phoenix Wright, talking about this, because he's, giving testimony. Okay, that night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Okay, and boom. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. So is he delusional or what? Or he just... Then he got in the boat with Edward and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired a pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? I would assume it's the boat shop caretaker, right? But then Edward's fingerprints on it. Oh yeah, that would make sense! Edward just like crashed down and he picked up the gun not knowing what happened. I'm thinking about shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edward on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details? There it is, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness? I'm sorry! I'm not losing this. Okay. Create a witness? Why did the murderer have to fire twice? Because the first shot missed. Yeah, because the first shot missed. Why would he to create a witness? Doesn't make sense. He wouldn't need to shoot twice to create a witness. Because the first shot missed? Missed? Yeah, he was aiming for Edward. That's okay, I messed up there. I think he was gonna... Phoenix, you're supposed to think he was aiming for an object, he missed that. Objection. What are you saying? Did you not just tell us that he missed Edward on purpose? And that's, my friend, is why you... save. Okay, to create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? Well, that's why he can pin it on Edward. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Oh! Because he wouldn't know. I was thinking about, oh, he would only need one shot to get the automatic camera, but he wouldn't know about the automatic camera. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then he just and then they find Robert Hammond dead. Edward gets blamed for that. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Huh. Everything makes sense now. That's why you found Edward's fingerprint, because holy crap. Everything makes so much sense. That was great. I was gonna be like, oh look, this trial, the only thing we did was confirm that Larry heard the first shot. But goddamn. Wow. We just found out about... Wow! I see! To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once he realized that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back in the body. That's why Edward was so confused. What the hell just happened? He didn't want to talk about it because, you know, that was trauma. It was a defense lawyer who got his father's murderer free. Who got his father's murderer let go of. So Edward was like he didn't want to talk about that. But then everything makes so much sense. That was an amazing plot twist. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. That is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Vorkama cannot get himself out of this one. He cannot. Wow. Belief! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Righty! We're gonna get one more testimony out of him. Righty. Holy crap, that was insane. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Okay, we're finally putting him on the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright had said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. So I wonder if that was actually Robert Hammond, or was that the guy who killed Robert Hammond, like the caretakers, like really planning ahead? I feel like maybe he's being delusional on purpose to get away with stuff. Who knows? But I feel like he wouldn't. I feel like I don't know. Is he actually delusional? I don't know. Like, I don't know why I'm saying delusional. Does he have poor memory? I'm saying delusional for some reason. That's like that's a terrible way to say it. I'm sorry about that. But if he has poor memory, I wonder if he actually has really poor memory. Like, you know, the. He asked me to come to the lake, come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir? Believe! We're conducting a trial here. I ask that he remain quiet. That's... What's a bailiff? What's a bailiff? We saw this a few times, but I didn't know what it was. What's a bailiff? Well, I didn't know what it was. Bailiff. An official in a court of law who keeps order, looks after prisoners, etc. Okay, cool. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Oh. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly! We cannot allow him to get away! It looks like Mr. Frank saw it. That's right. Yeah. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find out witnesses. Am I understood? I said witnesses. Find out witness. One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Tell us. Very well. Court is adjourned. Wow, that changed everything. That is insane. Yeah, I didn't make much jokes today, but whatever. That was crazy. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah! Well, at least we got out from under the guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out, that's awesome. Sure, once I sift through his unique testimony,
Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edward. Mr. Edward? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. Don't Winston Payne. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. You're better than Winston Payne. You don't need a Winston Payne. Larry does that. Oh yeah, Larry does Winston Payne. Even though Winston Payne, whatever. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. Ooh, are we gonna finally get to this, what was happening? And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Tell us, Mr. Edward? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. Tell us, please. What is this about, Edward? It's a nightmare I've had. Oh. Oh! A memory of a crime that I committed. Oh! A crime you committed? Memory of a murder. Tell us, Edward. We need to know about this. Okay, to be continued. We're leaving you guys on a cliffhanger. Wow! So we think we found a murderer, last trial, but, what's happening? What was Mr. Edward talking about? Wait, what was he talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. Oh yeah! That's what we left off there. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edward killed? I don't believe it. Not Edward. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life. Never! Nick? Yo! How's everyone doing? What'd you think about my performance today? I had them swooning in the aisles. Huh, Maya? They were swooning over you in the aisles? Isn't the whole jury just the males? Whatever. Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint. Maya, don't fall for him. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I don't think Larry's girlfriend is gonna be happy when she hears about, when she hears about him flirting with Phoenix and I. I think you can do better than that. Come on! I saved Edward in there, dude. Edgy! You gotta fall in love with me now, come on. You guys should be bowing before me! Yeah! Bow before you're here! No. I'm gonna show my badge to prove I'm... Whoa! I was hot down there. Hot! Okay, buddy, you're dating a model, please. I'm glad someone's happy about how this case is going. He seems too happy to care about anything I show him. Okay. I'm gonna show him this. No, there's no point. We won't care, let's talk to him though. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. Okay, you don't need to inflate his ego even more. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edward would have been found guilty. Or Maya's Maya. Maya can, well, okay, I should have read it as I was going. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop here nigger is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty... Edgy. Okay, this... Edgy has... That name has not aged well. With all this Gen Alpha slang like, I'm gonna edge to you. No, you're gonna edge to Larry Bugs, not Edward. I'm kidding. I know people like Edward and all that stuff, but okay, the point is that name has not aged well. I was gonna say it has not edged well. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edward and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? I mean, I believe in Maya, but like I think he's talking with Larry because you know Larry's testimony. Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. You didn't give a testimony. But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Because you... enough with the silent treatment. Just tell Maya that it's because you believe in Larry because he's a witness.
Maya did not testify anything. You already believe Maya because Maya's debating the facts. You don't know if Larry's spitting on facts right now. I'm sorry, Maya. Phoenix is terrible at these.
Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
I mean, she has the full right to say that. Edgeworth, like, knew about something being wrong with the whole Red-White trial, and he just, like, continued to prosecute Phoenix and Maya anyways. Like, he continued prosecuting it. Well, at that point, it was just Phoenix on trial, not Maya, but whatever. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes. In grade school. What's this? What's this music? Yeah, you barely hear this. I think they only played this at the beginning. Did they only play this at the beginning of the murder in this case? Well, anyways. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I kinda forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. Okay, it was the very end of 3rd grade. Oh, we're getting a flashback, guys! Okay, I was on trial, a class trial.
A class trial?
You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Okay.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I was thinking $38, that's not that much, and then I realized, oh shoot, this is back then. Yeah. I can see why you forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PD that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, you thought you did it?
Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial? They know what trials are in 3rd grade.
So the next day, we held a classroom trial, with me as a defendant. Okay, this is the... I didn't do it! Wait, he's in 3rd grade.
I didn't do it!
So yeah, look at this. This is the flashback you saw at the beginning of, like, the first turnabout. And, like, he was gonna tell Mia about this, but Mia died, so...
Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you, thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him! Just admit it, you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah! And no borrowing my eraser! You shouldn't be allowed in relay race! Or on the library committee! Give me back my 50 cents I owe you! Hey, did you rob the bank the other day?
That was a lot of lines I had to quickly read.
Nah, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
No, that's Mia's voice. The teacher, okay. The teacher's falsely accusing this guy. So she does not deserve Mia's voice. She deserves...
Hey, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
I didn't know what was happening. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. I thought this was young Phoenix talking. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Okay. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs.
Miles?
I gave Miles a little bit of it wasn't you who stole my money, was it? Oh! He's the one whose money was stolen. No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Damn.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one.
We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry.
Why don't you all just shut up? God damn! Oh. This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Okay, that's such an iconic photo of Larry.
Very well. I will replace the money myself.
This class trial is over. Oh, the teacher's, the teacher did a good job, okay, that's nice. We should still have found out who the impasta was. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. Oh yeah, that's why Phoenix like helped Maya. That's why you did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I take it kind of personally. See, I mean that wouldn't make sense because whenever something stinks, it's usually the butts. You know. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I called it. I was kind of hesitant in the last time. Be like, okay, buddy, you need to stop being so immature. And Phoenix said, you know what, I'm fine. You know what? If Phoenix said it, I'm fine. Okay. Anyway, Edward and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident? Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edward's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. There was? The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Huh? Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts? The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Oh, that's talking about Edward. I thought it was like back when he was like a kid. Yeah. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he just thought he gave him unnecessary feelings. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edward? Okay. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me, whether he wanted to or not. So you're wait, that's how wait, roles could have been swapped so easily. So if Edgar became a defense attorney, Phoenix would have become a prosecutor. Like, I remember there was this, like, Ace Attorney, animation. That was, like, yeah, it was called Phoenix Wright Disgraced Attorney. But, yeah, it was, like, everything was cursed in that, animation. Mia was alive, Phoenix was a prosecutor, Edward was a defense attorney, Edward was straight. It was all cursed. And, yeah. I didn't know roles could have been swapped that easily. But, yeah, this is definitely, look at the ship tease here. I became a defense attorney so I can meet Edward. This is, like, full-blown ship tease. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not, in court. Edward believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edward. I'm the only one who can help him. And Larry. Whoa, Nick! So that is why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! 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 We have to save Mr. Edward if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. How would be the last thing we do? We're getting a case after this, right? Oh wait, because Edward's like, no, we want a celebrity case. Will Powers was a celebrity. We want a celebrity case. Wait. If we want a celebrity case, we should have been getting more cases, right? You know what, whatever. I'm gonna go blow my nose real quick. First, there's a rental boat shop caretaker. I cannot do this while blowing my- Oh, shoot. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. My nose isn't that much better, but whatever. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. So, what evidence do we not have? Oh, we just deleted like 2 pieces of evidence. We still have a metal detector. I'm assuming that's because the metal detector is gonna come in handy soon. Again, wouldn't it? Yeah, what evidence did he clean out? I forgot. Oh, like the photos. He took away the photos, like the one at 1150, and I'm assuming Lada's testimony? he deleted Lada's testimony and the photo of 1150. Okay, let's go. So yeah, he conveniently took out the 2 pieces of evidence we probably don't need anymore. No, not probably. We don't need anymore. So, I mean, we don't really need it anymore because we already proved what happened. So, kind of what? All right. Let's go to Gore Lake. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one day, huh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Oh yeah, because what happened was the judge literally declared guilty, and then he declared it guilty first, and then he like pulled back to give verdict. But like that moment when he declared it guilty, I'm like, what? Did I screw up? Do I need to like go back? Was I supposed to present it? I was like, oh no! You declared guilty? I was so close to going back to load the previous save file. I thought I messed up and I was supposed to present a piece of evidence or something, and then Manfred Karma like screwed things up for me. I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No prop, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Alrighty. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, and one other thing. Eek! No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? Why? What? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. Okay. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. So, there's no need to examine here again, because we already did that. Let's go move in. I mean, that'll make things easier for me. Now I don't have to, go between all these different places. Gourd Lake Public Beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing? Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed, too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edger to show up for work. And there's nothing to check over here, is there, so... Oh look, what's the blurry sign? What's the blurry sign? Oh wait, it's gonna be the Samurai Dogs. We can check anyways to confirm. Look, guess Larry has today off. He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edward. True, we owe him big. You know, the dialogue's a little different, so we're doing it. This lake sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it? Huh? I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie, and the charges against Mr. Edward are all lies? I guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. Let's see, the tree? The tree's still the same. Huh? I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit. Okay. A trash can with no trash. At least the place is well maintained. And then the benches, and then that's it. No one's going to sit here on a cold day like today. Well, unless they were eating a samurai dog. How would that change the temperature, I wonder? You seem troubled, Nick. I mean, you know, what she's saying is, no one would sit in a cold day like this unless you're eating a samurai dog, because that's worth it, okay? Nick, you misunderstood. She never said it makes it warmer. Okay, I'm gonna press on you, Phoenix. When did she say it's gonna make the day warmer? She never said that. She said it's just gonna make the day more worthwhile. No, well, not the day more worthwhile. Going in a park in the cold more worthwhile. Whatever. No, who, me? Wait, what did Maya say? I forgot what I did. Unless, how had that, you seem troubled, Nick. No, who, me? Okay, cool. Nothing over here. Okay. If we move, and... So, that place is, off limits, so that's actually easier for me, then. Let's see what we have here. This is my boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yup. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Oh! Grossberg is back! I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Aha! Hello! Oh yeah, I love this music. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg? This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edger's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edger should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Ho, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Okay. thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? Because he doesn't have the case here, right? So, what's he doing? Is he working for anyone? Is he? I'm kidding. I don't know what Grossberg's up to. There's a forest here beyond these bushes. I mean, he would be interested because, you know, DL6. And DL6 is basically the thing that ruined his life. Grossberg's life, ruined by DL6. Ezra's life, ruined by DL6. Mia's life, ruined by DL6. Maya's life, ruined by DL6. Their mother, ruined by DL6. Red White, also ruined by DL6, because that's how we, that's what caused him to, that's what caused Mia to investigate him, which caused him to murder Mia, which caused him to go to jail. DL6, ruined April May's life. Okay, now I'm pushing it. I mean, I'm not wrong, but it's like kind of indirect now. Oh, yeah, DL6 also ruined Edward's father's life. DL6 also ruined the police's life. There's a forest here beyond these bushes. Nick, the forest. There's someone in there. And did I say DL6 ruined Grossberg's life? I think I did. You're right. There's a few policemen in there. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. Okay, we did that. Let's go to shop. The boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. Go. Alright, let's check here. There are some boats floating in the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Cool. Everything's cool. Let's go move in. I wonder what we'll find. Just the parrot, I'm assuming? We can talk to the parrot, have the parrot all to ourselves. Here to check. Nobody's home. Hello, squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, squawk. Oh, this is the music. We gotta talk to the parrot. Okay. Maybe I should take care of Polly next. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He sees I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Yeah. Alright, let's check here. It doesn't seem like he used this kitchen that much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? So does he actually have bad memories, or was he faking it? Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Because if he did murder, like, and that's a lot of planning. Like, if he really had the terrible memory, then he wouldn't have been capable of committing the murder, right? Because if he committed murder and then dressed up as them and then go trick Edward and then go back and do all that stuff, that's a lot of stuff. You have to first like have a really clear mind to pull it off, and you need to have a good memory if you're gonna remember to do all that stuff, and then also play your part as a witness and all that stuff. Like, that's a lot. Like, there's no way he'd forget about us having a bank passport and the vault password in like a few seconds and stuff like that, and then pull this off and pull this whole like night stunt. Whatever, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? And if he did murder the defense attorney, he would had to have a strong memory of, like, what the defense attorney did to make him so mad, right? He killed the defense attorney for a reason, and he would have to have a memory of what he did if he's gonna kill him. Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Let's see. Here. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. I mean, no crap, he ran away. I mean, that reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Ooh, was this the defense attorney? Boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Nick? Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Ooh. So, I'm thinking, why would he have beef with both a defense attorney and a prosecutor? Huh. So I'm thinking, if you have beef with a prosecutor, it's because that prosecutor put you in jail. Wait a second. I thought he blamed it on Edgeworth so he get, that way he would get away with the crime of killing the defense attorney, because I thought that's what he was interested in. He wanted revenge? I thought this was trying to clear up, I thought this was him, like, clearing all, trying to clear, any loose ends, clear loose ends regarding DL6. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and to frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the body, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. But if he doesn't have bad memory, why would he need a parrot? Why would he need to tell the parrot a password? There's something going on. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Oh, so that's how he could still have bad memory and also be able to do this crime. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Okay. Yeah, that'll confirm what we were saying. Yo, we can do the bank vault again. There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. TV. Ah! What? Well, what's wrong? Huh? Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Okay. That fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe you should bring it to Detective Gumshoe? Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we'd better not. Okay, everything's cool here. We should also return the metal detector back to Detective Gumshoe, shouldn't we? Okay, let's go move out of here. Cloud rental shop. We did this. I guess the only thing to do is go to Detective Gumshoe. We're gonna go to Detention Center also. Let's go to Detention Center first. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot something. I forgot to ask Maya what to do! Come on, we gotta get the Turnabout Sisters music going. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. It was no big deal, just me doing my job. That's what I don't remember, because it's just me doing my normal job every day. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but... And then another casually flirting in front of Maya, and Maya's like, what the heck is going on? I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. And he's like, glancing to the side, he's like, glancing at Maya, I don't know. What's he glancing at? Let's move out of here. I'm joking. Let's talk to Edgeworth. Talk. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? When I saw Hey, Edgeworth, I'm like, Hey, Edgeworth! Hey, Apple! And what makes sense because he's red. You used to look up to your dad! Oh, you got Daddy-O? What? I can't do an annoying orange. I cannot do an annoying orange parody on top of my head, okay? I cannot do this. You said you wanted to become a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be a shooter, any way you look at it, yet he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. So do you guys think the caretaker could be Yanni Yogi? He would be, it would fit the age. And Yanni Yogi could have gotten actual permanent memory issues due to oxygen deprivation. And I feel like, no, I think it's something else going on. I know Yanni Yogi is out there, it's gonna be related to this case, but I'm not sure if the caretaker is Yanni Yogi. Huh. Cause then why would you need to do revenge against Edward? That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick? He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, in his love life, and he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. I was joking about the love life part. He has no love for anyone, other than himself. Does loving yourself count as a love life? Because I can relate. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. What Von Karma does is his job to find a suspect guilty perfectly. I'm not sure if lying and making up stuff is doing your job perfectly, but whatever. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edward? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's not time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edward. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. So, yeah, the student becomes the master? More like, the master prosecutes the student. That does not land. Maybe you can present some stuff. Parrot! Present the parrot! Sorry. I'm not sure I can help you with that. Okay. Present this! Like photo. What are you showing me this picture for? No reason. You know, I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. Nick, he noticed. Haha! Oh yeah, this is the... Oh, Phoenix actually pulled this off. Well, I mean, Larry Buzz saved too, but like, Larry Buzz is a witness, that doesn't count. Phoenix actually, saved it. He came up with this whole deduction, and I didn't think about a deduction either. Phoenix pulled it off. He's gonna be a good attorney. Anyways, nothing to talk about now. So, let's go move to... Not Gold Lake. Criminal Affairs Department. We're gonna talk to... I was about to say Gross, but we're gonna talk to Detective Gumshoe, okay? Looks like Detective Gumshoe hadn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Yeah, there's nothing to look over here. I guess we can look at the babes and a poster of a female police officer? How shocking! This is impossible! Wait, no. That's the latest babes in uniform calendar. My bad. I'm sorry I fell for the woke agenda, you police officers. So sorry. Sorry. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. Tomorrow, I'll present him before the department at last. I'm going to make sure they know how much people like the Blue Badger. Good luck. This must be the chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? That's not possible. The world ended yesterday? He must be reading predictions for the future on someone's homepage. Okay. I'm not sure. I think detectives are supposed to have naturally supposed to have media literacy. You know, because they're detectives. They should be able to, you know, detect lies. They should have good media literacy. But whatever. I mean, we can't prove he has bad media literacy because he was like, that's impossible. The world ended yesterday, but he's still reading it. So these are the detective's desk. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time on their desk. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Please, think about what you're doing, Jalinda. Don't take my Tommy away from me, no! He must be doing image training for a nasty divorce argument. Oh, so I think it was different each time. I should have done that. Next time in the next game I'll investigate each time. I'll examine each time because it's like different dialogue each time. Like this guy's looking at a divorce. Wait, isn't he a detective? Why does he care about image training for a divorce? Whatever. Maybe it gets physical, which actually makes things way darker. You know what? I'm just gonna shut up. Let's talk to Maya. 1 day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Let's talk. What to do? I was hoping for Turnabout Sisters team. What do you think we should do now, Maya? You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. Any ideas? Well, had any good ideas? This is all tied to the DL6 incident. We'd better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow. Something that happened that has a hold on Edward, and it won't let go. I'm butchering all the dialogue, guys. I'm sorry. My nose. Blame it on my nose. I mean, Grossburg Law Office is. We don't have anything else to do. All right, let's look. Let's talk to him. He's out again. When does he work anyway? No, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Can you steal the elephant? Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves. What are the expensive-looking books? Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Never mind. It's the same stuff. Let's move to detention center. Nope. Nothing here. Let's go to criminal affairs department. Come on, there's gotta be something. There's gotta be something. Alright, go to Lake entrance. That's where we're going. Go to Lake Public Beach. Boat rental shop. Caretaker's shack. Okay, there has to be a piece of evidence I'm missing here. Oh, there's some piece of evidence I'm missing somewhere. There's no way. You know what? I'm gonna go examine Grossburg's law office. Because we examined this, right? Everything is checkmarked here. I'm gonna examine. We gotta examine that. So let's go back to Gourd Lake Public Beach. Confirm that I examined everything here. Yeah, everything is examined here. Let's go move back to the Gourd Lake entrance. I don't think I examined everything here properly. Let's do this. Trees first. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. What great poetry that was, Nick. Okay. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Okay, move. We're gonna examine our own office! Dude, oh yeah, let's go. We got a theme. We got a theme back. Yeah. Looks like it's cleaning day again at a hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. I can see the bellboy adjusting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer, and I'm so off pitch. But who the hell cares? It's the beautiful song, and not even my bad singing can ruin it. Don't you know that too? I brought in a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Oh, is this the intro? Oh, yeah. Oh, you usually don't hear that part and with this because usually you don't spend that much time in the law offices to hear this part. Okay, difficult looking legal books. Okay, there. Okay, I started reading one to make my head hurt. Okay, we already did this. Okay. Watching TV. Wait, what? Mia's desk. If we had more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch watching TV. But Maya? Oh, you better be watching Pink Princess. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. I just want to read it properly. They mocked me. I tried reading one and made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand and my foot hurt too. So yeah, we already read that dialogue in the beginning of this case. Mia's favorite plant, its name is Charlie. Mia's gotten a knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been picking up these days. Cool. That's awesome. We gotta talk to Mia about something. I mean, not Mia. We gotta talk to Maya about something. Talk about Polly. Stop showing me stuff and let's get cracking. We only have today to get to the bottom of this. Okay, never mind. Detention center. We already tried that. We can investigate here too. Examine the camera. Smile for the camera. Okay. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro. Cool. Move. Right into law offices. Criminal affairs department. Maybe we didn't examine everything here properly. Nope, everything's fine here. Move. Back to, if I go here, then I can take, let's go to Grossberg's law office. There must be something I'm missing here. There's gotta be something. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. I guess Mr. Grossberg isn't getting that painting back. I feel kind of bad for him. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone who's got money to burn. Okay. So, enough of furniture reviewing. Let's go back to... Okay, we're going to detention center. I definitely didn't present... I need to present something. There's gotta be something I didn't present. Present this. Okay? Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. We did that, we'll do it again anyways. What are you showing me this picture for? No reason. You know, I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. Nick, he noticed. Haha. Okay, show this. Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. Come on! Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. Okay, there's gotta be something. Oh, sure, I haven't presented him this. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow? Could that be a coincidence? But, even if the case is finally closed on paper, it'll never be erased from my memory. Never. Oh shoot! Do you think someone actually did this on purpose so that way the last day of trial lines up perfectly with the DL6 incident? Huh. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Sure this. Eve. Nick! No! That's a photo of his father, don't show him that! You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? Oh shoot, I didn't present this. Edward, see this letter? I should have presented him this. This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Oh yeah, why didn't I present this earlier? I would have been able to clear things up. Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Oh, someone else who's stuck in jail. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says, this is your last chance. Because then the statute of limitations runs out. But why would the statute of limitations need to run out? What happens if the statute of limitations runs out? How will that prevent them from getting revenge? Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident? Wait, that old man. Oh shoot. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yagi. Could he be Yagi? That's what I was saying in the beginning! And actually, no, I messed up! I was saying that for such a long time. And then, I went against it at the beginning of this episode. No! I had such a good thing going on, and I went against it. Come on. Yagi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Come on, I didn't know that. I was confused. Why would he get revenge on Edward and Robert Hammond, the two people who ruined his life? How did they ruin his life? That's what I was thinking. Okay, it cannot be Yagi, because they could not have ruined his life, but... yeah, let's go talk about that. Yagi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Okay. Oh, the earthquake starts like this happening. Oh. The quake was incredibly strong. Oh yeah, this is the theme we heard at the beginning of the murder. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I wanna get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. Oh, do you think he killed Edward's father so that way he can save up oxygen? That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yagi's mental condition was called into question because his mental condition kept getting worse in the elevator, so he shot Edward's father so that way he can survive. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yagi was found innocent. So did he plead insanity or something? Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edward. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. Oh, damn. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Or tell us about it. It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Oh my goodness. The nightmare, tell me about it. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. What? I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. I think you should go to the doctor for that though. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! No! No! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. He said something about him killing someone, right? Or was he just talking about murder in general? Oh, I hope it was just murder in general. I was thinking, no, it's gotta be, did Edward kill his father to save oxygen or something like that? And I'm like, wait a second, that's the only way that would explain how Yagi's life got ruined. But then how did the defense attorney ruin Yagi's life? Never mind, it's the clerk killed his father. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I wanna get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use more oxygen. No, I can't breathe. You're using up all my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah! What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, father! He's attacking father! Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailies. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! War! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But, I have no words. I cannot say it. Oh, I have no words. That's just a dream, right? Right? That the thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. Edward, it would. He was killing your father anyway. It's not your fault. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. It's your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yagi was really innocent. He was about to kill his father anyway, so like, that's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was a true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. Your father was gonna get killed by Yagi anyways. You were trying to protect your father, and then that happened. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? But I'm confused about why would he want to get revenge on Robert Hammond? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe... There is, Nick! There's someone else who knows about DL6. Now we can talk to Grossberg. Now Grossberg is going to show up in his office. Wow. Okay. Grossberg will show up in his office as soon as, coincidentally, as soon as we find out about we need more information on DL6. Mr. Grossberg! Ah, hello there! What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding! I can't believe you're not! My! Just calm down and tell me what's happened, It's Mr. Edgeworth, he... And yeah, we're gonna ask him about DL6. I see! So Mr. Edgeworth dreamed that he shot his own father? It's only a dream! Only a dream! I wonder... What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real, as you imagine. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No! I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Wait, did I misunderstood? Because the thing was, there's no, it didn't tell me who was speaking when, right? So I'm assuming it was the bailiff that tried to shoot his father. Or do you think his father tried to shoot... Wait, let me go back. I need to go look at the recording. Was it his father that was about to kill Bailiff and then Edgeworth tried to stop his father? Or did Edgeworth try to save his father? Let me check. Okay, I'm back. So I looked back at the recording. So I think what happened was Yagi was attacking his father. Like, he was probably like shaking him or something. But he wasn't using a gun yet. He wasn't trying to kill his father yet. He was like going insane. But then Edgeworth saw a gun, which I think he said something about how it was probably evidence from the trial, like the trial they were doing and all that stuff. So then he threw a pistol to save his father, and he accidentally killed his father. So Yagi didn't actually kill his father. Well, Yagi was probably gonna do it anyways if he was going so insane. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. But how would the statute of limitations? I need to understand. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without a peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result is a perfect and with win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Miss Fey. Huh. I am Gregory Edward. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yagi. Yeah, Yagi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. And I totally had no part in that. Now, yeah, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Huh? Oh yeah, Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. But yeah, oh, because he wouldn't want his son to go in jail. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. This is why enjoy these games without spoilers. Don't switch up any spoilers, okay? If this is your first time playing Ace Attorney or watching this, right? Don't switch up spoilers. Play the game yourself. Watch my playthrough, but don't switch up spoilers. Don't switch up anything related to the game. Just play the games yourself, and don't switch up any discussion. Don't switch up any shit. Don't switch up any fan art. You're gonna get spoilers somehow, okay? You'll accidentally run into spoilers and you'll regret it. So don't do it. Okay? Yeah, that is crazy. We presented the parrot, right? Quite sorry. I have nothing to say concerning that. We gave him the file, right? This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow will see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DLC incident has done will never be eased. Oops. Case summary. Oh, I didn't know I could click on that. Air elevator was auctioned to... Oh, damn. Okay. Oops. Wait, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, we can read the case summary. So, air and elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Victim data, Gregory Edgeworth. Defense attorney trapped in elevator, returning from a lost show with son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Huh. If Edgeworth threw the gun, then I don't think it was fired twice, right? Suspect data, Yanni Yagi, core bailiff, trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiance Polly Jenkins. Oh! After his arrest, fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide? That's what appeared his name, Polly? And he actually got permanent memory loss, it looks like. So that's why... Oh, damn. Oh, this is unfortunate. Did we present this? This incident... Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so regarding statute of limitations, I think the reason why he's doing this is so that way he can finally be found innocent? I don't know. No, he was already found innocent. Why did he need... What's the point of statute of limitations? That way Edgeworth can be properly accused? I don't know. I don't understand. What's the point of statute of limitations? Why does he need to do this before statute of limitations? However, I'm afraid to damage the DLC, yeah. And then we can finally present this. Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have happened, would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Oh, then Von Karma would have lost his streak. That would have been awesome. Oh yeah, and then he would have exposed Von Karma. For a second I was thinking, what if Von Karma was the murderer for this guy? Because Von Karma was being exposed. And then I realized, nah, no, that's not happening because Von Karma was on in the elevator. It was either Edgeworth or the Yanni Yagi. Letter from safe. Get your yeah. Oh ho! So this is the letter. It does seem that Yagi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yagi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait! What is it? This letter? I've seen its handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago! Whose handwriting was this? No, you don't think it's Manfred for Karma, is it? Do you have any idea who wrote this? It's not Yanni Yagi, it's not Miles Edgeworth. It's him! Could it be Manfred for Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma! Von Karma? Well, wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it! I used to see it all the time in court reports. What? But that means that the one who told Mr. Yagi to kill was... Correct! Manfred Von Karma himself! What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edward? Somehow this is scarier. Von Karma is scarier than Red White, the guy who literally has a blackmail empire. I'm more scared of Von Karma than I am of the Red White, because Red White was pathetic. We saw how pathetic he was. But yeah, this is we need to talk to him about Prosecutor Von Karma. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Tell me about this. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? So even though Manfred Von Karma mentored Edgeworth, he just wants to ruin Edgeworth at the end because of his beef with his father, because his father was about to expose Von Karma. Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence, and thought he lost the trial. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation for several months? Okay. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. Europe? Who would go to Europe? Mountains? The sea? That's ridiculous. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring him DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him, so that's why the statute of limitations was running. That's why he wanted this murder to happen before the statute of limitations runs out. So that way Edgeworth can get double accused. That way Edgeworth can get a perfect revenge against his father. God damn. Damn. I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. Wait, how is it murder? He didn't. It wasn't like he had a fight with someone and he like pushed them over and killed him. He wasn't trying to do any violence. He threw a gun and it shot. It's not his. It's like an actual accident. It's not him committing murder. It's just like, yeah, you're probably gonna get a fine or some crap. I don't know. But it's not. He didn't commit murder. It's not accident. It's not murder in the sense like, oh my goodness, I pushed him down the stairs. I pushed him down the stairs in anger. I didn't expect him to die. Like, you committed violence and like that led to murder, which was by accident. But you still committed violence. Like you still had to. It was still you committing violence. But Edgeworth wasn't doing that. He was trying to protect his father. Whatever. Mr. Edgeworth admits him himself, and he's also like the fact that he's like third grader. Come on. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. I'm guessing this is hinting me to go to the thing. Maya, let's talk. We need to talk about this. I'm kidding. It's fine. Actually, I want dialogue. I want new dialogue. New dialogue! Look, it's Maya. I want all the dialogue from Maya. Stop showing me stuff. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's go move into... Okay, December 27th, Police Department Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yagi. Oh, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check in the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is there and now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes. He just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room? Nick, let's hurry! I don't think I wanna see Von Karma. Oh, I know, I got spoilers for this part, which I absolutely hate. This is why you don't search for spoilers, because I know what's gonna happen here. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had the time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I'm just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma? Let's examine. Okay. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room, too. Forgotten cases, rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Here... Oh, this thing is open. I probably should check that. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow! These are all case reports? Yeah. It's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. Aw, damn. Yeah, we're gonna go check that later. Let's go check here. It looks like there are files inside this glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. They must keep important case files in there. And then that should be the only one. Yeah, let's just do this. Huh? One of the drawers here is open? Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence? Unsolved cases? Nick! The file for DL6 is completely empty! What? What are you doing here in here? Eek! Baba Karma? You! How do you know my name? Are you a dumb... You have actual... You got her in contempt of court! Okay. Huh? Have we met? You know, don't say anything, don't say anything. Well, what are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Oh, we should not have said anything. Ahem, I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're all like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. I don't want to talk to him, but whatever. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. What is a romanticist? If, like, he's calling Edgeworth romantic. Is he calling Edgeworth romantic? Like, he's really romantic and all that stuff? Romanticist. Romanticist. A movement in the... Oh, is it like the romance era? Like the art, like the romances? A writer, artist, or musician of the romantic movement. That's not what he's talking about. Or maybe he is talking about it. Maybe that's an insult for Von Karma. Amateurism. I don't need to switch up amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? Oh, I hate that evil grin. See, you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Okay. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite a researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Okay, we're good. Let's go leave. Oh. I think I know what I have to do. I'm gonna hate this. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This is the only way to progress! This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yagi to commit murder. Why did we show him, though? I know this is the only way to progress. This is what happened with Red White. We should just keep our mouth shut and make him do the same, and present the evidence then. Yanni Yagi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. We should have recorded that. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yagi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. Oh my goodness! What? Nick, what is this thing? What is that thing? Oh, a stun gun for self-defense, usually. I got spoilers for this. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? What? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Ah! No! How dare you! Maya! Out of my way! Wah! How dare you do it to Maya? I'm gonna go beat the hell out of this Von Karma guy. In court. Oh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? No. Maya! 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 Open your eyes! No! Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from the thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. No, Maya, don't say that. Not even now, when we need her the most. You saved Edward. You saved Edward before. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. No! Don't say that, Maya. Maya! Grr, there has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Ooh, we got something in return though. I would have preferred that letter, but okay. Can't we make Grossberg a witness? That he knows this letter? Can't we just make Grossberg a witness? Well, whatever. I'm taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. How dare that son of a bitch, tase Maya like that? I don't even care. I'm gonna curse at that guy. What a. Okay, gotta stay calm. Yeah. I gotta make sure I save the right thing. But yeah, we're gonna go beat the hell of. We're gonna go get Von Karma a guilty verdict. No, we're not gonna give Von Karma a guilty verdict. We're gonna make him get guilty. Like the judge will declare Von Karma guilty. We're gonna expose Von Karma. We're gonna expose a lot of people. Okay, we're gonna expose Yanni Yagi, which it's not really entirely his fault. It's Von Karma's fault. Von Karma is an evil person. Okay, Yanni Yagi has mental issues. Like it's not really his fault. He went insane with the oxygen deprivation. This is why you breathe, guys. Don't hold your breath like that. Yeah, we're back to Ace Attorney, where Von Karma tased Maya. He almost killed her, and I'm pissed at him for that. We're gonna beat the hell out of him. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What? What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my first run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Oh my goodness, the shock is still in her? It's been an entire day! How? I'm gonna... Maya, can't we just testify against Von Karma? Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick, and you just showed how electrified she is. Show them that Von Karma tased her. She's still electrified. This is your evidence right there. She is living evidence. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edward is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Is this what Von Karma does each time? He uses it to he tases his way to success. What a bitch he is. I don't care, I'm cursing. That guy deserves it. Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. You see, there's evidence right there! Make her touch a judge. The judge will be like, oh, she's electrified? Yeah, because of Von Karma's tase.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
No, she's evidence right there! This is evidence! Von Karma's a bitch! Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Well, yeah, pal. See, there's so many witnesses! All of them been electrified!
What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edward?
Good morning. Get Von Karma get him on this stand, destroy him with Maya!
Well, look, I can't say this enough. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But it has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edward if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Yeah, because the parrot says remember DL6. So yeah. Cool. I can't. What a garbage person he is. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. I keep saying Mr. Miles Edgeworth, whatever. Yeah, Von Karma is up there in the villain tier. Like, I hate him more than I hate that, like, Umbridge woman from Harry Potter. Like, I absolutely hate him more. Because that is such a terrible move. This is such a terrible guy. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Oh, right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Judge is an actual Von Karma fanboy, and I'm going to show the judge how terrible Von Karma is. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement?
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was a murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Let me guess, he was fed in lines, as usual. He's gonna be so sleepy and all that.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, we got him. No, well, the Detective Gumshoe got him. I believe you will remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness! Why did you run away yesterday?
Objection. The witness is not running away, as he will not testify.
Oh, I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony.
Bubble Pop.
Why I left court? Oh my goodness, I can't. I knew Von Karma was gonna do that, but still, I'm still pissed at him for doing the terrible thing to Maya. Like I already knew about the part where he tases Maya, where Maya like jumps in like a hero and tries to give Phoenix the opportunity to run away, but Phoenix did not take that opportunity. But whatever. Wait, Von Karma's like, how old is Von Karma? Von Karma, they could have ran away from Von Karma easily. Look at this guy. You cannot be telling me you cannot run away from a 65-year-old. You can easily run away from a 65-year-old. It's not that difficult. Whatever. I'm sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as it is. And because, you know, you guys presented the letter, but we couldn't. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yagi. You're Yanni Yagi, and I'm going to prove it. We're gonna be like, Yanni? And he's gonna be like, yeah. And then... there you go. He answered to Yanni Yagi. There you go. Anyways, as usual. Save. I don't have a choice. Okay? It's just how the game does things to me, okay? If I'm gonna save, I better save... Yeah. Okay. I gotta consider how because I'm doing two separate save files to, you know, ensure nothing goes wrong with, you know, recordings. If there's a recording error, I can always go back and quickly redo the episode and not have to replay the whole case to redo that episode. So, or I'm sorry, I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. Oh wait, I forgot to press. Hold it! Yeah. I called what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Objection. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony that I fed him.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yaniyagi. Both the murderers.
But I wasn't running away.
But I wasn't running away or anything. Then why did you leave?
Objection. You're just about to say why. Is it that hard for you to quietly listen to when someone's talking?
If I sat quietly, Edward would be guilty in 3 minutes. Oh, you don't need to, give Von Karma satisfaction of the 3 minutes thing. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Or, well, exactly! I kind of got lost, you see. Oh, so you could find the shop, but you couldn't go back home.
Objection. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes.
He remembers food from France?
And when the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses! This guy needs to... The honor needs to stop being a Von Karma fanboy.
I figured I had nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
Oops. No, I meant to press on that. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. Anyways, I'm gonna go press him on this. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You're a witness, excuse me? You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yup, seems like it. He would not admit it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Exactly, or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are.
Objection.
Shut up!
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is.
If he figured he had nothing to do with it, and he knows he has bad memory, then why didn't he just stay? Maybe he would have come to the realization that he probably has something to do with it if he's in trial right now.
If you claim he's lying, it should have court proof.
Grr. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses. Very well, witness. Please continue.
Do we present the parrot?
I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one.
Well... How can you say that you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edward and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over. Wait, I should go check my court record. Making sure. Okay. So it's not in this, it's not in this, it's not in this, it's not in this. Let's see. What is this, though? Taken by Gregory Edwards, it still bears clear ballistic markings. Photograph of the murder. Oh, this is where he's going to ask about DL6, right? We'll present the parrot eventually to show about the DL6 incident. You've been saying the same thing now, over and over. You've been calling the witness' memory of the past or lack thereof into question. Oh yeah, this is the first time, I think, where we got a murderer testifying twice, right? Across 2 different trial days. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Yes, of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies! I love Ace-Attorney music. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor.
Now this is interesting. This is what Von Karma wanted. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness' name. Yaniyagi. His name is Yaniyagi, a former court bailiff. Imagine that Gregory Edward or Robert Hammond, despite them both being dead. Yagi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yaniyagi? From the DL6 incident? Oh yeah, because he was the same judge. I figured the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yagi, then he has a clear motive.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yaniyagi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is the code of law, as you may recall. You need proof. But allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yagi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick! How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yagi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yagi 15 years ago. Oh, it's that simple. Oh, I see! That makes sense.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Oh, let me guess. He took away the fingerprints? Well, why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
That doesn't even make sense. What? What? No fingerprints? Oh, no, it doesn't. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers while working with the stuff. Yep. Let me guess. Von Karma deleted his fingerprints? That's so... No way Von Karma would go that far. No, but he's a murderer. He would want to go that far. Well, what? Yagi, you sneak. You burn your fingerprints off to hide your past? Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No!
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright?
It seems like the case has been decided, no? Wait, if you look at the DL6 incident, right? If you look at the case file, why is his parent named Polly? His parent is named Polly because his fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Whatever. Everything will come in due time. No! It seems the case has been decided, no? I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
Man, there's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one!
Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief,
If you're wondering, yes, this is happening. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? Yeah, this is the infamous parrot cross-examination.
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to do...
Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? He was like, what the fuck just happened here? I had to censor that because I accidentally said that. Oopsie daisies, I've been cursing a lot with this guy. What a son of a bitch he is. Anyways, we're gonna go cross-examine his parrot, which is gonna be awesome because Von Karma can prep his witness up. He always wants perfect trials, right? Like what happened when he did, look what happened when he couldn't, check in with Larry Butts and feed him stuff, right? Look what happened. He messed up, and same thing's gonna happen now. On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine a witness pet parrot. And I was like, what the hell is going on here? Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
No, you did a proposal. Objection. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine a parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
It's sarcasm. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for consequences.
Nick, this is crazy! Alright, Maya, let's do this.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. Because the parrot knows about DL6. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony. Every piece of evidence! Oopsie daisy, maybe I should have not done Donald Trump's voice. Because rigged. That word does not exactly go well with Donald Trump. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailey, bring in the parrot. Okay, let's do this. Okay, that's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. And the judge is like, the judge is like gasping at the bird, like, wow. Tell me more about yourself. Name! Never mind, screw you. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Who is your owner? Oh, is the bird gonna... you have to call the bird by Polly. Come on. Hello, Squawk. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. thing is, this isn't even a joke. This is actually the judge being dead serious here, because... Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? This is not sarcasm. The judge is being serious there. Every other testimony has been so garbage. I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Call her by your name. You gotta call her by name. Cross-examination. Are we gonna press on the dot dot dot? okay, no, thank God. We don't have to press on the dot dot dot. Hold it! Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. You have to say Polly! I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Yes, let's go. Maya, this is your proof. Oh, this is awesome. This is Maya's chance. Now Maya will get her self-confidence back.
We're right. What do I say?
What's your name? What's the safe number? What's your name? Have you forgotten something? Wait, have you forgotten something? Yes. As I recall, 2 days ago...
Polly,
have you forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6! Squawk! That'll be awesome. If I can get Polly to say that here, that'll prove that this caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have you forgotten something?
Oh, this is awesome. Hello! Hello! Squawk! What? You don't think the caretaker wiped away Polly's memory?
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot? Something we forgot? Hello, hello.
Squawk!
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
I don't think Varkama would not have thought about the pair, so he did not erase. He did not erase Polly's memory. But if that guy, what's his name? What's his name? Profiles. Caretaker. Yanni Yagi. Oh look, it's in the court record. His name is Yanni Yagi. There you go. There's your proof. He's Yanni Yagi. Anyways, it's in the court record. It's canon. What are they gonna say? If Yanni Yagi. Yeah. If Yanni Yagi doesn't have bad memory, then Yanni Yagi would have known about the fact that the parrot knows about DL6 and would have erased the parrot's memory. Like, I know I keep saying erase like Men in Black sort of stuff, but like, he would just tell the parrot to just forget about that. Because Yanni Yagi would have realized how the parrot just admitted about DL6 in front of us. So, yeah. Back.
Tisk, something the matter, Mr. Wright?
I need to blow my nose. I'll be back.
Okay, we're back. Tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Varkama expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not just respond when we asked if he forgotten something? Anything? Press. Hold it! Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yagi. Hello, squawk.
Oops. Well, I guess we should try. We're gonna press again, and we're gonna get Maya to say something else. Hold it. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. Okay, right. Yeah, right. What do I say? What's your name? Yeah. Maybe I should get her to say her name. Oops. Yeah.
Polly, what's your name?
I clicked out of something else, anyways.
Polly, squawk.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. We can show the. Yes, it does. We can show the fact that his fiancée was Polly.
Fascinating. You claim that a parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
No, I have the proof here. DL6! Yeah, that's good. Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yagi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yagi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is this. Take that! The DL6 case file? Anyways, I wanna go save. Because you know why.
Objection. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is information connected to the parrot's name? Wait, we go to the court record. Check. Not case summary, it's not victim data, it's suspect data. Yes. Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yagi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins! Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée, who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see! I guess that is possible. Objection. That, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Because she's inspired off of you. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my daughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed! Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. Except, no, Phoenix, you should have just said, I'm not dead, am I? And I don't have lead. No, that's like, you're flipping things around. It's not, oh, his parrot's name's Polly, that means his fiancé's name is Polly. No, that doesn't, no, we're not saying that. We're saying because his fiancé is dead, his fiancé committed suicide, and he, like, his fiancé committed suicide, that he named the pet after her. So, yeah, you're going to have to get an example of someone whose fiancé died, who didn't name their pet after that. So simple, like, their pet they got after that, right? Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Let me look at a court record. Is there anything else we have? Oxygen. Oh yeah, because his memory is gone, right? Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. Oh yeah. Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Okay. Oh. Hello. I'm gonna go. Oh shoot! You don't think 1228 has something to do with the? Oh shoot! This took place on 1228. Because remember, the murder happened on Christmas, right? And 3 days after that is gonna be when the statute of limitations ends. If I press on that, if I get a safe number, yo, witness, you can't just. Okay, yeah. I want you to say, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? What's the safe number? That connects it directly. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? We'll just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker? Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number 2 safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this murder to the number to the caretaker's true identity? Here. Take that! The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the case number? If we go to, I think it's the case summary, I'm assuming. Case summary, yeah. It's the case summary. Here. There. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date! 15 years ago! And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! Alright, it's not, okay, first, the parrot is coincidentally named after Yanni Yagi's dead fiancé, and now the safe number is coincidentally named after the date of the DL6 incident. You cannot, you know. He's Yanni. He used the date of the DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card numbers to 1 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Did he just talk about the ATM card? Whatever. That's enough! I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all, not 2. Sure, that's a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately! Okay, we keep switching between the parrot and this guy. Oh, we got objection music. Witness! Tell us your name. Objection. Wait! This witness! He doesn't remember! No! No, it's okay. Huh? Oh, shoot! I've accomplished what I've wanted to do. I'm done. Oh! Nick! He looks totally different! This is the real Yagi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name before the court. My name is Yanni Yagi. As a child, I yearned for 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff for this very court. I'm gonna say bailiff because, you know, I'm a bailiff myself, my channel avatar, so I don't care if that's not how you pronounce bailiff, like that position he had. I'm calling him bailiff because I'm a bailiff. Order! Order! Yanni Yagi! So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Say it, yes. It was me. I did it. Case solved, guys! I'm kidding. We're not done yet. We need to get Manfred von Karma guilty too. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. They told me it would make me innocent. Get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. Oh shoot, that's why he wanted revenge against Robert Hammond. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I want von Karma in jail. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Oh, we still get Edgeworth off the hook for that, don't we? Anyway, I admit it. I'm the one who killed Robert Hammond. I didn't read that on time. It went away. Von Karma, where's Mr. Yagi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Von Karma's like pissed. He's like, shoot, why do these people have hearts? Why do they have a conscience? Why do they have something called why do they have burdens? Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Okay, we still have to get him off the hook for DL6, don't we? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you have clear suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to press the judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? Yes, I don't believe it. Beat von Karma. Why isn't von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! There's still more though, don't worry. Yay! He still looks like Frank Solid in this. It's like... okay. Because they coincidentally both had gray hair and a pink suit and all that stuff. Well, it looks almost the same. Him and Frank Solid, like the way they stand in that bag. Whatever. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh. Objection. Oh my goodness. Shut up. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't von Karma. Wait, what? Wait, but that means... no. Edgeworth? Oh, shoot! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yagi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess! He's going to say he's guilty! He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident! He's going to tell them he killed his own dad! Uh-oh, what do I do? This is an objection. I don't know. Objection! The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. And he's gonna be like, wait. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Okay. We're gonna find contradiction in his own testimony. We have to prove that he's gonna try to make himself look guilty, and we have to prove he's not guilty. With, I don't know. This? Anyways, I think that was it for the cross-examination of the parrot. I was expecting more, honestly. But damn, that was the infamous cross-examination. I love this case. That was amazing. This was an amazing case. Everything changed. What a deep case that was. I still wish von Karma would rot in hell. Anyways. DL6, bullet, taken from Gregory, still bears clear ballistic markings. I don't know how we will use that though. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yagi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal, and the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt.
I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me.
I like how he's pointing to Phoenix. Huh? Is he pointing to Phoenix? Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime on which the statute of limitations runs out today! I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Bah, it's obvious. We held a trial, right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
And the jury is like, what the hell, man? I just want to go home. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. And then Borkoma's gonna feed Edgeworth on his own guilt. Court is adjourned. Alrighty. We still gotta prove Edgeworth innocent in this. Okay. District Court, defendant lobby number 2.
I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I mean, listen, we ruined Borkoma's perfect record. I'm fine with that. He lost the Gregory Edgeworth case. Not the Gregory Edgeworth case. He lost the Robert Hammond case. He lost the trial of Edgeworth on that one, okay? I'm happy with that. We beat his perfect streak. We're the greatest defense attorney. We won another celebrity case. We defeated the god amongst prosecutors, and yeah, I'm feeling good about that. But Phoenix, we'll get more cases after this. I mean, you kill your dad?
I didn't want to believe in myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished.
Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. It wasn't murder though. This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Well, what are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. Is it? Check. Blues. Trapped in elevator, return. Okay. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon fired twice. Oh! So when Edgeworth he threw the gun, but the shot was at the elevator. Because remember, if you look at his photo, look at his photo. If you look at this photo right here, there's a bullet right here. So, Yaniyagi shot Gregory Edgeworth the first time, and then Edgeworth, like, he's scared. He tries to stop it. So then he throws a pistol, and that shoots the elevator. Or maybe what happened first was Edgeworth threw the pistol. It shot the elevator door. He got knocked unconscious, and then Yaniyagi shoots Edgeworth. I mean, Gregory Edgeworth. I think that's it's in the photo. It's in the photo. We point out the bullet. Because how did the bullet did not pass through the elevator? I'm telling you that. Because if you look at the autopsy report, right? If you look here, right? Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The bullet did not pass through his body. That bullet's from the other shot. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I solved it. I'll prove you're innocent. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
There you go. The evidence is right there. And since he had memory issues, like in general, because he's insane, he blamed it on Edgeworth, because that's the last thing he saw before his mind blocked out that part. We solved it! Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt.
He has confessed his crime. Wait, we beat Borkoma twice?! It's gonna be awesome, and I would like to throw him in jail too. I want to throw this guy in jail, this pathetic loser.
Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then the point was, let the defense do the cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections? Nope. No, Your Honor. Borkoma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Okay, we got this. We're gonna cross-examine Edgeworth.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, this is the most clearest testimony he's ever gonna get. I mean, Edgeworth will give a clear testimony, of course, because he knows the pain. He suffered so many people. Like, he suffered, April, May. He suffered, did he suffer Red, White? I'm not sure. He might have. He suffered, did he suffer the Bellboy? The Bellboy seems a little too, you know,
Whatever. The point is, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please! Let's do this! The Deal 6 incident!
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yagi lost their composure and began to argue.
Mr. Yagi, isn't that the... I know this is like really late and like we know his name, we've known his name for a while, but isn't Mr. Yagi like the guy from the Karate Kid, like the original mentor, and like the original Karate Kid movies, whatever.
Just then, something heavy fell in my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yagi. I wanted them to stop fighting,
Which would make sense, because I think Mr. Yagi, I remember in Karate Kid 2, like that movie, he went to Japan, so that would make sense, it's a Japanese name. They didn't localize it, so yeah.
I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yagi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day.
That's all. Alrighty. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yagi has made.
Very well! Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, let's press him on everything. We're pressing our boy Edgeworth. Edgy boy. Okay. Hold it! What was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
I don't remember things very clearly,
And then Man from Von Karma was like,
Don't bring it up, please. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Ooh, we're gonna cast suspicion on Von Karma. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Edger pointed out the problem in Mr. Von Karma's evidence. He definitely did not remember the details. Yeah, he definitely didn't remember. Though, one time his perfect record was broken. And he will not forget me, because I broke his perfect record too, despite him tasing Maya! He's gonna go to jail for that. I'll make sure Von Karma goes to jail for that, but yeah. Hold it. So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator.
Yes, myself, my father, and Yani Yagi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed, and no one came to help. My father and Mr. Yagi lost their composure and began to argue.
Hold it. What did you do then?
I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... Just then something heavy fell on my... Wait, save my progress, cause I'm gonna mess up sometime. Even though I know the story, that's what happened with
other testimonies. Anyways, I know the story. That's what happened with Larry Bud. So I kept messing up, even though I knew the story. I jumped ahead. Okay? Hold it. What was it?
A pistol. I assumed it was the bailiff, Yani Yagi's. The safety must have come off when it fell up from his holster. And he picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yagi. I wanted him to stop fighting.
Hold it. Did you know it was a pistol when he threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
So,
you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yagi? I was in a daze.
A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. Oh, we can contradict that with two shots. Hold it. The gun fired once?
Yes, I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream.
The scream. Let me just do this one, and then it was a terrible scream. I remember to this day. Just hold it there, and I'll go present. To this day?
Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget that scream, as long as I live.
There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I better find out and click proof quick. I thought he was saying, that's it, the scream, that contradicts the evidence, and I'm like, huh? No, it's this. And then the scream, present. Not this one. We look at the case file, let me check this. How many times did the gun get fired? I want to know, which one does it tell you the gun was fired? How many times? The mortar weapon was fired twice. Let's contradict it with this. Objection! Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that.
I heard a shot and the scream. Then everything faded. Oh, I like how almost all the pressing come. Wait a second, I'm thinking. Yeah, this entire trial, all the contradictions we've been finding has been coming from the DL6 file. That's crazy. Everything's connected to DL6. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see! No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness testimony. Objection. You do enjoy checking at that file, don't you? I found a murderer through that. I'll find a murderer through this one too. I don't accept this evidence unless you tell us what page it's on. You know you're just making the evidence clearer, right? You're just making the evidence more clear. I know exactly what page it's on. It's the victim data. Which page contradicts Miles' Edger testimony? Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It states it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? There you go. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. Actually, we do. It's in the testimony. It might have been fired a day before the incident. What? I can show the picture. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point. Mr. Wright, the murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at a time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired has something to do with the case? Yes. It's in the picture. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. But impossible. No, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have any evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? It's in the picture. It's literally right here. Take that. Look at this photograph. This is the photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in this photo. Sure. Right here. Take that. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see, a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from a pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. There you go, we have the proof right there. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. Objection. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 case file. Look closely. Turn to the case summary page. Fine, look at the case summary page. What's in the case summary? Oops, not the... Maya's awesome, but we gotta go look at the case file. No clues found in the scene. Okay, Oh, you're being like, well look, no clues are found in the scene. That means this isn't a clue. They missed it. Wait, did that just say 2001? This game actually takes place in 2016. Damn. Oh, this game canonically takes place in 2016. I didn't realize that. We even know the exact date this is taking place. This is taking place literally in 12/28, 2016, because it's 15 years. What? Okay. I thought this game took place in 2001. Oh, damn. Wait a second. That means Trump has won by then. Varkama is Varkama is the president? Okay, the case summary? It's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point, but if it fires through the elevator door, then maybe it could have been got lost. I don't know.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist.
What do you mean? This bullet was found in the heart. Who shot the other one?
That's when the bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
I don't... Order! I love order! Mr. Wright has proved in one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense claim.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Oh, let me guess, you took the other bullet? I don't know. No, it's in the case summary.
God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist.
Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong. No, because a second bullet had to... Whatever. I don't know.
Nick!
Here, let me look at the evidence. How do we prove that this glass is shattered by another bullet? Because this just proves that this bullet came from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Huh. I don't know. We're gonna use this bullet somehow. I don't know. If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you would do it, Maya. I mean, you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. 2 shots had been fired! I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired this killing shot. But now... Oh, you don't think it's Von Karma, do you? Oh, shoot, because... Wait a second. Because we know that the first bullet, fired by Edgeworth, was when they were stuck in the elevator. Wait a second. What if the elevator... So this is the first shot, right? This is the first bullet, right? What if Von Karma comes in, kills Gregory Edgeworth, and leaves? Because Yaniyagi thinks he's innocent, right? He was convinced he was innocent. He pleaded insanity just because he wasn't actually insane. He doesn't have memory issues. He just did that to go with this guy, with his disguise. He knew that he wasn't the one who killed him. It's not... You don't think it's Manfred Von Karma, do you? He could have taken away the last clue. 1 bullet found in the heart. Huh. Memory loss after court belief. I want to know about the autopsy report. What is the autopsy report for the DL6 incident? But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick! Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though? That it was not your intention? Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. Do you think Von Karma... Because Yaniyagi, we know Yaniyagi did not do the crime, right? I don't think Yaniyagi did it. And we still need to know somebody cleared up that second bullet. It's Von Karma. Von Karma had motive. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I think it's Von Karma.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's going blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright, I have an objection. Objection! Your Honor? It's Von Karma. I object.
This.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's Von Karma, because we know Von Karma was involved, but why does he have to be involved, right? He has beef against Gregory Edgeworth, right? He has something to do with this case, we know it. He's the one who killed Gregory Edgeworth.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object,
Oof.
Nick?
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no.
Gra! What? Mia just came there for a second?
It must exist. The second bullet.
What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist? Ooh, is this... Yeah, this is the second bullet. We have that. Huh. But we still need to explain the bullet for the glass. But where?
Someone took it.
It's Manfred Varkana, it's confirmed. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor! The second bullet! It existed! What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. It's you! We're pointing at you. That's what you're a murderer.
The murderer didn't tell us. Just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet? But why? Huh? First of all, why would they have found it? How would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? The murderer had to find it. Yeah. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it.
But what possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is the bullet would be proof. Yeah. But anyways, I don't want to lose my progress, so... Do. Okay, nice. The bullet would be proof. Yeah, the bullet would be proof. Or maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. The murderer was cautious. Okay, there we go. The murderer was cautious. Well, the murderer was very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet.
It was the same thing, basically. If it was that case, then they should have taken a bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired?
Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. Oh, we were right the first time. Oops. Oops. Wait. Oops. I'm sorry. I was right the first time. I was right. Phoenix was nervous. I thought I was right. The bullet would be proof. Or maybe they thought the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they should have taken a bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired?
So it looks like Edgeworth did it. Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through?
I'm going to penalize you.
Oh, when did that matter? R. This isn't going so well. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? The murderer had to find it. Oh, so if you go with that route, then that's what's gonna happen. The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent a lot of time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't gotten a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Bah! The murderer had no reason to even take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Burke.
Had to take it.
Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean?
You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. Huh? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? We're gonna get penalized for this. This is like... Wait a second. Oh, never mind. Phoenix came up with something. I was just taking off this top... I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened? Let me get it straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot? And they left with the second bullet still inside them? But I'm thinking about the glass! I'm thinking about the glass, though. So you think, little Edgeworth shot, Yagi, and then Yagi shot his father, and then Yagi to take the second bullet with him? That would actually explain it. But I feel like Manfred Varkama had to do something. And they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes? But there's a problem with that. It could not, well, actually no, Yagi would have been really injured. We would have seen Yagi being injured, right? So, that's not in the case report. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles, Edward, and Yanni Yagi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, it's Von Karma. I'm thinking about how Von Karma would have been shot. Huh. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside! Oh, because it's glass! The boy loses consciousness. I was thinking, well, the bullet had to go through someone in the elevator. No, it's glass, so it would go continue. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. Kills Gregory Edgeworth and goes. Damn. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I mean, I beat Edgeworth. I broke his streak. I broke, Mark Thomas streak. I also exposed the blackmail empire that was also blackmailing you. I should get a reward for that. You don't have blackmail anymore. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
Objection. What are you saying? Deny it, deny it! No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
There was no murderer? Okay, buddy. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. He could just leave. The murderer who was outside could just leave.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy? Yeah, Manfred von Karma would... Yeah, Manfred von Karma definitely had to do it because he would have known about DL6. Crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow!
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. It's Manfred von Karma, I'm telling you! What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Oh! Which would explain why it was many months. Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was a man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated that the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Say it now. Do it. Your Honor, there's a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. Phoenix, don't worry, okay? You took down Frank Sod, which wasn't that big of a deal. But you took down Red Light, who had the blackmail empire. You took down the producer, Dee Vasquez, who had a mafia under her thumb. You can do this. What? Von Karma! Von Karma? Yes, let's get the music on! Yes, let's go! Alright, this is it. Let's do this. Alright, you mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there?
Bah!
You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst of my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Did you pride yourself on a perfect record? What would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident?
Yeah, that's why it was several months. Who takes a vacation for several months?
Fascinating.
You're not a student anymore. You're having summer vacation. Prove it. Because guess what? You didn't have summer vacation because the murder happened on December. This was not summer vacation. This was a long winter vacation to heal his injuries.
I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife out, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor to operate on me. Have him testify. Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Grr, nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull a bullet out by himself? That's insane!
I mean, he's a mentally insane person. He tased you. How dare he tase you? No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull a bullet out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? This. Well, Mr. Wright, that's why he wanted... Do you think Robert... No, you don't think it was the defense attorney who did it, right? Robert Hammond? That's why Von Karma wanted him out of the way before he testified against Von Karma? Because Von Karma wanted Edward to take the fall for it, right? I don't think it was the crazy dude, right? Because then the crazy dude, the Yagi, I mean, he's not crazy. Well, he did get revenge and all that stuff, but like, it's not entirely. Listen, buddy, his life was ruined for 15 years. I don't blame Yanni Yagi, okay? That was a traumatizing incident. But I'm thinking, okay, it was not Yanni Yagi. We know it's not Yanni Yagi because then Yanni Yagi would get revenge on Manfred Karma because Manfred Karma would basically admit he is the one who did the incident, right? That would basically just he would not want Yanni Yagi to be a witness, right? Yanni Yagi would have beef against Von Karma, which he didn't have. It's Robert Hammond. Tisk. Well, Mr. Ray? Yeah. Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? How do we prove... I mean, there's no health bar here, so I'm just gonna do impossible to prove. It would be impossible to find a doctor who operated on Von Karma now. Even if Von Karma did undergo surgery. Seems you have finally come to your senses. It was a defense attorney. You realize the truth. You can't prove something that didn't happen. Urk! Nick! The court record. Oh, there's a court record? It's in the court record? Is it really this? Not sure. Huh. There must be something. The court record? What could be in there? God, there's no time! I better think on it as I go. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma's shot is... Do we just do this again? Not sure. Before I do anything, we're gonna, save the game, which I can't undo. I can't save the game right now. It's not this. Let's eliminate things. First badge eliminated. Robert's autopsy report eliminated. Lakefoot eliminated. 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 Okay, it's either this one, or you know what, I'm going with this. The glass, right? It's not this. Could it be? No, because that's not proof that he was shot. That's the proof that that's related to Gregory Edgeworth's murder. That could prove that, oh, maybe Von Karma killed Gregory Edgeworth, but not that. We need proof that he was shot, which is either going to be the DL6 case file, one bullet found in the heart, the murder weapon was fired twice. Can we just do the victim data? Where did the bullet go? Where did the bullet go? Tell me. I'm gonna do this. Take that. What exactly is that? Or sorry. Judge, if you would. Right. Penalty. Options. Save. Okay. There you go. Awesome. I'm really not sure I'll manage to make it this far. Mr. Wright, please reconsider your evidence. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence that proves Von Karma's shot is... No, I'm so excited. This is what you get for tasing Maya, okay? We got you, we ruined your streak, we defeated you once, we're gonna defeat you twice with Edgeworth, and now we're gonna put you in jail. It's this. Everything's this. Take that. What exactly is that? Oh. Or, sorry. Judge, if you would. Right. Oops. No. Options. Load. It has to be that, right? I thought it would be that. Like, where did the second bullet go? Right penalty. I'm really not sure I made it this far. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Dev. There's nothing else. Yeah, that's not it. Yeah. That's not it. Ballistic markings. Find a victim's body. No, it's the last one that we haven't done yet is this one. Take that. What exactly is that? Or, sorry. Judge, if you would. Oops. Right, penalty. I'm really not sure if we managed to make it this far. Wait a second. What? I'm confused. Huh. I'm not sure I made it. Okay, please reconsider your evidence. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence that proves Von Karma's shot is not the badge. It's not the autopsy report. This is not related. It's not related to DL6. How is this gonna be related to DL6? Not DL6. This is also not DL6. No, that's not DL6. Not DL6. That's... Oh! Shoot! What if he never extracted that bullet out? This is why we still have the metal detector. Oh, Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. Yeah, why was I saying the defense? I was thinking about the defense attorney just take out a bullet like that, not do actual surgery, but whatever it is, if he wouldn't risk surgery, that means the bullet's still in him. That's why we still have the metal detector. We were wondering, why do we still have the metal detector? Why do we still need it? Why haven't we given this back to Gumshoe? Markama's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I asked, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Markama performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Markama. I want Markama's reaction. Markama's like, better be sweating. He better be like, is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Markama, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Objection, no, no! Oh, look at him! He's sweating! He's sweating! This is what I wanted! I refuse! You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you! Look at him sweating. Order! 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 Thank God, Gumshoe. You saved us there. With the whole Loch Ness Monster situation, like, that really saved us there with the whole Loch Ness Monster, because if it weren't for Larry Butts, putting that metal thing, right? If it weren't for that metal, if it weren't for Lotta Hart putting us on that quest for the Loch Ness Monster, right? Not Loch Ness, for Gordy! And if it weren't for us getting the metal detector from Detective Gumshoe, then we wouldn't have been able to do this. Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. We're just putting a metal detector on you. We're not touching you or anything. Metal detector. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Farkama, you will submit yourself to testing. Okay. Nick, what does this mean? Maya, this means he's gonna have to go through the same customs we get in airports. I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Okay, a shot. Okay, Phoenix, you did not have to go. Okay. Good. Beep, beep, beep. You could have just admitted that at this point. It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You! It was you! I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet inside my shoulder. Are you gonna make up something? No! However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Oh my goodness! Stop bullcrapping! However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. Stop making stuff up. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Okay, buddy, we know you made this up. You made this up. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? No, I cannot. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Ballistic markings. There's we can use this bullet to prove the same ballistic markings. Yeah. Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. I do. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. Wait a second, why can't we just be like, where is the DL6 proof and just point out that he has it all? Okay. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. The what? You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. The what? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. Sure, let's do it. And here's my final proof. Same ballistic markings, right here. Take that! That's a bullet? Where did you get that? Yeah, point out how you tased us. This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? And, You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Yeah. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. I still don't understand. Maya was living proof that she was tased, but whatever. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Why are we letting Von Karma get away with the fact that he tased Maya? I mean, it's not as bad of a crime as... No, but it's like he's doing so much stuff. He's getting obstruction of justice. Tasing someone is terrible. He's admitting to the fact that he could have killed someone. He knows he could have accidentally killed us, but whatever. 1. The bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder, and we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Ah! Oh yes. Rah! Rah! Ooh! Rah! Okay, you need to calm down, Von Karma. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Holy shoot! Oh my goodness, I did not realize. Wait, I know. Hell, I can't breathe. Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! And then, they're fighting, and then, little Edgeworth throws that gun! Get away! Get away from my father! Wait, why is there a tear in my eye now? Oh my goodness, this was such an amazing case. Bang. War! There's an actual tear in my eye now. This case was so damn good. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Oh my gosh, there's a tear. Wow. This was such an amazingly written case. I'm never gonna stop playing Ace Attorney. Like, I'm gonna keep playing Ace Attorney, but I'm gonna play the whole series. I know the views suck for this series. Like the most views we have for an episode. Like, look at it. I'm gonna go pull up my channel analytics right now. Like, if you look, like, barely anyone's watching it, right? Like right now, the latest episode, which was as of the recording, the latest episode I posted was Maya Takes a Stand, episode 13, which has 3 views, and yeah, even episode 5 has 1 view. Episode 8 has 0 views. Like, the most views this series has 32 views with the first episode and 18 views with the second. But that's it. Everything else is like has sucked on views. But yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna keep playing the series. I goddamn love this series. Oh my goodness. Mr. Von Karma? Rah! Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me. So, it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left me a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death. Keep banging your head. I want to see you bleed. 15 years earlier. Oh my goodness. That actually brought a tear to my eye. That brought a tear to my eye. That was an amazing case. I didn't even make much jokes out of this. And like, oh my goodness. Wow. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered you. I covered for you in the past, but not this time. This is the Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth! And this is him getting really pissed. Damn. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I mean, it's kind of your fault. If you don't want to be penalized, don't do something that'll make you get penalized. Oh, that's why you want to make Maya and I get penalized? Because you're so upset over the fact that you got penalized once? I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. But I've been penalized so many times, but like, it's fine. I get my... I mean, it's not really... It's all an accident. Von Karma brings false evidence. The room was pitch black. The light must have gone out. I went out into the hall and
felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise! I was in pain! A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then, it was destiny. Not a streamer, destiny like the term. I'm sorry guys, I haven't made any jokes, I had to make one. And same bullet! Oh my goodness, what a great, wow. Same animation for when we saw that boat thing. Wow, what a way to go full circle. In his last moments, Gregory Edgard was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke to a medium, blaming Mr. Yagi. He was fooled! It was a perfect crime. Oh my goodness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Why are you happy? You should be upset. You're going to jail now. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Yeah, do it. Very well. Yeah, put Mark Arm in jail. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, oh my goodness, so many people's lives have been ruined because of Mark Rama. Even Red White should like blackmail Mark Rama for the fact that his life also got indirectly ruined because of this. Wow. The whole Faye family got ruined because of that. And the whole Edgeworth family got ruined because of that. The Yagi family, Yagi got ruined. Yagi's fiance got committed suicide. Roseberg got ruined. I need to count. I need to keep track of how many people's lives been ruined because Mark Rama was pissed at Gregory Edgeworth for exposing him. Holy shoot. God damn. What a garbage person Mark Rama was. I mean, yeah, he committed 1 murder, but we have no idea how many other crimes he's committed. He tased Maya to cover this? Like, oh my goodness. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Twice! Let's go! We absolutely crushed Von Karma. Go to jail. Why are you still there? Go. Get out of here. Leave. Leave. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wow. Damn, that was... I'm setting up the spoilers for Von Karma tasing Maya, but... Wow. I didn't get spoilers for anything else like this. I also got spoilers for Von Karma being a killer. But, like, I didn't expect it to, like... I didn't expect him to be a killer of this. Damn. Wow. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. Huh. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. I had a tear myself. Oh my goodness. But now, it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna get tears again. This was such a damn good case. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. So sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. Oh my goodness. I'm assuming the reason why the first game was called Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney was because they were planning on doing other lawyers. Like, that's why it's called Turnabout Goodbyes, because this is the end of this whole thing. And I'm so glad. I'm so glad they did more games with Phoenix Wright, Maya, Edgeworth, Gamashu, even the judge. Oh my goodness, this is such a damn good case. I love it. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Everything connected to that incident with Von Karma. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. No!
But who cares? Edward, bump his salary back up.
See, Mr. Edward, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Bump his salary up.
Ahem.
Whoop!
I feel foolish.
Yeah, bump his salary up.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edward this unguarded.
Hey, y'all! Lotta!
Y'all were great in there.
Thank you!
Yo, Edward, congrats!
Thank you all very much.
I mean, it was Lotta that falsely accused Edward, but she learned. She helped. I knew you were innocent from the very start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Oh, me? I went back to college. Let's go! This is such a
Beautiful ending. I'm gonna get tears shut out. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad.
Huh?
Isn't that the hot dog guy? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
Yo, Larry! It's over, Nick! My life is over! Why does that face, Larry? Oh, this is like a full circle again. This is what he said at the very beginning of the first turnabout. Oh my goodness. What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kian's. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind. What a full circle. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration?
That's unusual for you. Harry Butts! You got well long tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah. That's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. Oh, you don't think Larry was the one that stole Edward's lunch money? It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edward in school? $38? No. No! Larry, it was you?
What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But it doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway.
Oh yeah, because he ended up coming, right?
Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history. Edward, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the bus.
Oh my goodness, this is a full circle. I'm gonna just cry.
I know! Really, Wright? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edward? You should have told me.
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago.
Oh yeah, what I remember was, I saw the Ace Attorney anime, and like, no, I'm not sure. Whatever it was, I got some spoilers for the fact that Larry Butts was the one who actually stole Phoenix's lunch money. I'm not sure if I got a direct spoiler or if I saw something that made me think it was Larry Butts that stole the lunch money and Edward protected Phoenix from that. Not sure, but whatever it is, yeah, when Larry Butts, when we saw the flashback with Larry Butts like defending Phoenix, I was like, oh yeah, he was not the one who stole the lunch money, it was someone else. And then now we realized, no, okay, the spoilers were correct. It was Larry Butts.
No, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think that statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edward?
I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you got worked up too easily, too. The death sentence for both of you? Man, if I only had known, I'd have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father.
Yeah. Damn, this would've... Things could have easily swapped easily, damn.
I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, Wright? Hey, y'all! Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go!
Oh, and after that, dinner's on me. Oh my goodness.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention.
Oh my goodness. December 29, 5:02 a.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. I want to see the photo. Oh, full circle? Whoa! I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter? Is this from Mia? Oh.
Good morning, Nick. No! You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you.
No. Oh my goodness. This is like... Oh, oh my goodness. This game gives me unnecessary feelings.
I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless, so I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
No! Hold it! Goodbye? What time is it? Gah!
The first train leaves for the mountains have already left. To the station!
Go, Phoenix! Okay, we gotta talk to Maya about this. Oh my goodness.
I guess I'm too late.
Maya.
Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And
I think you do fine without me, Nick.
no, I won't do fine. Please, be good, okay? No!
Hold it. Yeah, hold it! Wait!
What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. And you helped too! When you shouted out against... I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. No, you weren't. But you were the one who stopped more karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence?
Oh yeah, show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Yeah, this bullet. Take that!
A bullet?
You got us this bullet when you jumped ahead. Morikama was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to our karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'm gonna cry. Maya's coming back, guys. Don't worry. She's coming back in the next game. I'm just gonna tell you that so that way you guys don't cry that much.
I'll be back soon.
You'll be back soon, you better, huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Yeah. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
Yes, let's go! The team is back! Oh my goodness, this is the Maya we love. I don't know about that. The train's going. See you, Maya.
So, this is it. See you soon, Maya.
Oh my goodness, I love you, Maya. See ya. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. This is gonna bring a tear to my... Thanks, Nick.
Oh my goodness, I'm teary now. That was such an emotional turnabout. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you would like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Objection! Oh my goodness. Shoot Takumi, you did an amazing job with this. Well. Hey pal, Mr. Edward came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Oh my goodness. Oh. Graphics? You guys did an amazing job. Like, wasn't the first game, like, done by a limited, like, cast, like, there was, like, not that many people who worked on it, but, like, they made such an amazing damn product already. Huh, Nick? No, I haven't seen him already. Look, me? I've been working at a cheese stop. Alright, this is going anyways. Let me see the next week, but she's not able to call it cheaply. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. Alright, this is like, I'm not touching anything. It's going automatically. Graphics, wow. You guys did a great job. I'm not gonna pronounce your name, I'm gonna mess it up. But damn. I'm not gonna say anything. Just enjoy the text. Okay, Winston Payne. Okay. You're one of the cleanest prosecutors we know, though. So, yeah. Wow. I'm blowing my nose right now. This was such an emotional turnabout. Oh, bellboy. Phoenix Wright. I gotta say this. The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Yes. Oh, you should know. I've taken over management at the Gatewater Hotel recently. Good for you. Yeah. I might stop by Gatewater Hotel. You were a good bellboy, though, if I'm gonna be honest. You thought about a hotel, and you deserve that position. Wow. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. The days of my youth. Like this is the fresh lemon, you see? Wow. Who's talking to everyone right now? It's not Phoenix, they're talking about Phoenix. Is it like Lotta Hart? Who's like asking everyone about Phoenix Wright? I don't know. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that? Well, okay. She's yapping now. I can't read all this. Wow. Wow. Did she say something about Mr. Hammer being on DVD? You guys can replay that if you want. Wow. This was an amazing game. I'm pleased to announce that Pink Princess is a hit. Yes, I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of public till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Will Powers, you're a great guy too. Was that a cigar on your jacket? A cigar symbol? Whatever. Wow. Just enjoy the credits, guys. This was such an emotional game. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she had a cold standing under her waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Well. Wow. I have no words. This was such a great game. I'm gonna play each of these games. Like I already made up my mind about that, but I'm doing it. Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside a Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Wow. Oh, it's Will Powers? Doing the Pink Princess role? Damn. It might be Will Powers. Yeah, I remember, right? Oh, it was not. It's that lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. Mia? Oh shoot, for real! Now that's time. I'm gonna be famous. Can we see the photo? Who's talking to everyone though about Phoenix? Is it Edward? I don't think it would be Edward, would it? I don't know. But I think we saw Edward. I don't know. Executive producer. Oh, oh my goodness, I love. Oh my goodness, this is so. This is gonna shed a tear into my eye. Oh my goodness, victory! Wow. Capcom, this was such a damn good game. You guys should get Ace Attorney yourself. Hold it, what? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, there's another extra case. A brand new episode has been added. Yeah, there's an extra case they added later on. So episode 4 was the original ending, but they added there's an extra case. So yeah, saving content. Stick up your progress. Goddamn. That was a beautiful game. What a beautiful game that was. But, yeah. Wow. I'm still teary after all that. I hope you guys enjoyed that. We're gonna do Rise from the Ashes. It's an extra case. It's gonna be pretty interesting. Don't worry. Mine will be coming back, and Justice for All, the second game. So don't worry, mine will be coming back soon. But it's an extra case. It was a additional one they added later on, and yeah, it's gonna be pretty fun. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. That was a really emotional turnabout. I'm like teary right now. This game is such an amazing game. Wow. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you all next time. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you enjoyed that. You should get Ace Attorney yourself. It's such a great game. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Goodbye!